Alright, we should be about good. Oh no, wait. We still gotta rearrange things from the Zomboys stream. Turn this back on. Nope, not that. Chat overlay box. How's it going, guys? We've got some Troodon troublemaking today. Although, we are starting as a Raptor because I had a Raptor on the server. And I don't want to just let him die. People also want to see the Raptor as well, so we may as well do it at the same time. Yeah, what? Move this over here. There we go. There we go. Oh my goodness. And we're going to change the dino count to... there we go. Reset this to 0. Be sure to post how many kills or deaths I think we'll get today. I'm sure we'll get... Wait, why is this not level? That's kind of annoying to me. Can I do it like this? What? Oh well. I don't know why. I can't seem to level this out. Oh, we need to change this to grown as well, actually. No, we haven't died yet. We just hit 36 grown on our Raptor. But this Raptor's suffering, and I'm going to explain why in a moment. I'm just going to get... actually, I'm going to get traumatic thrombosis as my second talent so I can run around. Where this Raptor has had the most scuffed life ever. I'm just trying to get things properly set up. I probably could have changed this to grown. There we go. Wait, what is this? There we go, that's set there. I don't know. We'll figure it out later. We're just gonna we gotta find food. So this Raptor, I started playing it last night. For a little bit. I hear raptors. We gotta go find them. Alright, we gotta go find them. Where are they? Let's see if there's any food in the vicinity. We are hatched in, but this is it's like a red-headed stepchild raptor because we only have 2 mutations from our parents. Our parents weren't even fully grown when they nested. But still, 2 extra mutations is pretty good. There's nothing wrong with that. So let's see if we can find those raptors. We had to run... I haven't actually found a proper meal yet. I've only been cannibalizing other raptors. We won't tell the other raptors about that, but I do have muscle spasms because I've got kudu. And strangely enough, I was actually watching some Gannibal, which is a Japanese drama about a village of cannibals. It's very good, actually. So let's see how long... If we can find another raptor, that's the key to survival, because raptors are pack hunters. Our raptor looks pretty cute, though. He's like, cool shades. Nice colors, yeah. We can thank the parents for that. Alright, the other raptors are very close. Probably... Let's see what they are. They must be around here somewhere. How's the stream quality look and everything as well? Oh, there's Yami. There they are. Oh, this guy's been in a battle. Grim and Grim. He looks like he's... Alright, we got Yami in our group. There we go. See if there's any other raptors around. I can hear dilos. But I'm kind of just starting my day. So I'm a little bit disorganized. There we go. I was gonna head west. Let's see what this guy was thinking. Highlands. So we'll see if this guy wants to go. Alright, lead on. Oops, lead on. We'll see if a Croc gets him. Oh, Stegosaurus! Rude. Stegosaurus came out of nowhere. Right? He was just from the Highlands. Cheeky little... There's 2 Stegosauruses? Stegosauri? I should stay away from this guy because I have my muscle spasms. That makes you bite randomly. So, I have spasms by the way. There's more raptors out there, though. But it'd be fun to fight a Stegosaurus as a pack of raptors, but with just 2, and I'm not even fully grown. He has cooler colors than me. Well, I mean, when you're an egg, you can't choose what you want to play as. Oh, the color. You have to, like, your parents. I was trying to do another egg to adult series. Oh wait, is there going to be crocodiles in here? I don't need water, so we'll just let him test the water first. So there could be a croc attack. So get your croc emojis ready in the chat. Although it looks like he's found a safe spot to drink. Some salt there. This looks pretty safe. I don't know about this. I'm going to like scuttle under here like this. And be sneaky. I feel like we can find a very safe spot to drink just here. There's no way crocs could get me here. There we go. There we go. You're gonna snipe me? Oh, please. Please, no. What would you snipe me on? The only thing I'm worried about is, Carnotauruses, because they can just run you down and there's just, like, nothing you can do. Unless you're, like, near the trees or, like, some rocks to escape to. So there is something you can do. But if you're found, like... And if you're in the wrong spot at the wrong time and a Carnotaurus is there, it's just over. I think that's, like... I think Cerratos, I hate them the most, because they make you vomit, and that's infuriating. But, like, the Carnotaurus, I think, has been the thing that's got me the most on most of my characters, because I like to play Dilo a lot, and Troodon, which we're going to be playing later as soon as this raptor dies. And they just get run down in the streets by Carnotauruses, and particularly when you're playing a Troodon, is the Carnos, they just have to hold down their mouse button, and if they run into anything that they can attack, they automatically do a massive AoE attack. And since Troodons have no HP, you just die immediately, so Carnos will just run through bushes like this, and they'll get random Troodon kills. It's very unfair. I feel like you should at least have to release the mouse button to initiate the attack. Something like that. I can hear Troodons in the distance, actually. You have a Carno? Well, good luck finding me. I have no idea where I am. So, that's going to be a challenge. But I do need food soon. Otherwise, I'm going to die. But we're looking for some food. 1 second, okay. Yeah, this raptor was... Like, we started in the swamps. Started in a family. First of all, the mutations were bad. They kicked me out as soon as I reached juvenile stage, because their pack was already full. I traveled from the swamps all the way to basically the volcano looking for food. Didn't find anything except another dead raptor, which is actually one of my siblings. Cannibalized them. And that's where we are now. We've got no growth rate. Poor diet. 0% growth rate. And we're infertile. And we also have about 16% food left, so we're pretty boned here. Like, we may be forced to eat this Chad who's rescued us, but I think they're actually fully grown. So, oh, we got a new raptor. Oh, they've got the cool skin. Yo. Well, we found we now have a lunchbox to take with us on our little journey. CV171. You saw Defeat Pete get stream sniped. The thing with Defeat Pete is, like, he plays crocodiles, and crocodiles take, like, 5 to 8 hours to grow. And I think he plays on the official servers, and I've seen that he's been recently being, like, really frustrated with the game because he's dying to, hackers. Like, if you spend 8 hours growing a croc or something, and then you die to, like, a hacking Carnotaurus as a crocodile, like, that's honestly enough to stop playing the game, and that's why I'm on the unofficial servers at the moment. On the official servers, the only dinosaurs I'll play are quick growth dinosaurs that don't have much HP, like Troodons or, you know, maybe a Raptor or a Dilo or something. Because the investment is lower. And the cheaters that like a bite hack cheating or something usually play big dinosaurs anyway, so it's very unlikely that you'd win against them. So it's not as infuriating when you lose to what you probably would have lost to anyway. But yeah, it's just so lame. Like, it's just so lame to people do that. You were he was doing horde testing, trying to get Elder. Yeah, like that. I would love to try that stuff, but like, if I think Tyrannosaurus, people are saying it takes like 24 hours to grow a full-grown Tyrannosaurus. You lose that to a hacker? Fuck that. That's not going to happen. But I think I will put out some more videos on like the egg to adult series sort of thing, like I did with the Dilophosaur. But I also want to put some more videos out on Echoes of Extinction. Because we had like one of the videos pop off, went up to like 10,000 views. So it's like, if anyone's telling you that, like, you know, YouTube, you can't get views, new channels are being suppressed, or YouTube is trying to hide you, no, it's not the case. You just have to think about what people are searching for and what they want to see. And like when I saw Echoes of Extinction, I was like, okay, this looks like it could be a contender to or the best dinosaur game. People are going to want to know if they're favorites in the game, so I'll just make a list of every confirmed dinosaur or prehistoric reptile in the game. And people searched for it, people found it, and they enjoyed it. So I'll be making some more Echoes content. And when the game actually comes out, I'll start playing it, obviously. It's supposed to be this year, so I guess they've only got like 2 months left, basically. So it should be soon. The tech demo comes out with a couple dinosaurs, I think just 2 or 3, and the tribals. But it looks good. It looked good so far. I've also, like, some of the stuff they've been saying sounds really cool. Like, for example, in my video, I was talking about how there's 2 islands. There's one where the humans start, and there's one where the dinosaurs live. And the dinosaur island has all the resources. You have to go there to get the resources, right, if you're a human. But the big dinosaurs can't really go to the human island, and that is protected by going across on a boat, and there's also, like, megalodons patrolling the island. So if you try and swim over, the megalodons will eat you. And one of the developers, the developers commented on my video, in fact, and gave me some information. And they were saying that, like, yeah, even if you're like a bird, you're flying across the ocean trying to get to the human's island, a megalodon might just jump out of the ocean and try and catch you, which sounds amazing. Like, you just, like it actually sounds, like, incredible. I do have my concerns for Echoes, and mostly that's because I think the server cap is too small for the amount of playables they're going to have in the game. If you have, like, 10 playables, which isn't a very good roster for a dinosaur game. Very small, in fact. Tiny roster. But then you have, like, 100 players. It's like, on average, it would be, like, 10 people per dinosaur. Now, obviously, it doesn't actually work out like that because, oh, do you smell something? It doesn't really work out like that because people are going to play what they want to play. Oh, we found some food. Oh, yes. Just a dead. Oh, my goodness. This is the first meal that I've had. The first real meal. The first growth rate that I've ever had. We're going from 0% growth rate, boys. Going from 0. Alright, I gotta get my other proteins. I don't want to check my growth rate until we're fully all eaten up. But I'll get back to my train of thought in just a second. Just give me some of these noodles. Why can't I eat the noodles? No, the little baby's eating all the noodles. There we go. No, I can't eat them for some reason. Alright, we'll try this one. I need those noodles though if I want perfect growth rate. Which is what I need. Actually, what is Triceratops? Is that a type of a protein? Is that S protein? Okay, so I think I can just eat this. This one. I don't need S protein though. I need noodles. There we go, got one of those ones. There we go, got the noodles. Okay. Glad we don't have to eat little buddy, yeah, for now. Oh my goodness. That's my first real meal since egg. Was on 0%. We're now on 180% growth rate. Holy crap. Holy crap. I'll change the chat over here so that we don't get confused. There we go. I'll try and fix the dino kill cam now that we've got a proper meal as well. There we go. There we go. Yeah, so what I was saying is, like, if you've got like 10 dinosaurs and 100 players, then you can kind of expect a pretty good distribution. But they've got like 30 or plus dinosaurs, and if you've got 100 people playing, it averages out to like 3 per dinosaur. It's not enough, like, to make a proper ecosystem, especially with how many niche roles that they have. However, I think they're going to try for 1 to 200 on their starting servers, and the reason that it's going to be small is that because networking architecture is quite difficult. Now, of course, lots of games do have hundreds of players on them, but like this is a small indie company. They've got quite an ambitious project. They might not have the best netcode. They might not have the best programmers, but they're going to do their best. So that's why it's going to be small. Now, unofficial servers will be are confirmed, I should say. So in your unofficial servers, you'd probably have much higher game populations. And I would like to see like 300 minimum, because that's what I'm getting used to. Like I used to just play the Isle on the official servers, but now we're playing on this Petite Hides NA. There's currently 320 dinosaurs. So it needs to be something like that, in my opinion. Especially depending on how big the isles are. And if you're dividing the isles by, like, they've got 2 islands, then is it going to be... I think that 1 island equals 1 server, so it's supposed to be 100 per island or something. So you could... But realistically, I think that the humans' island won't be as populated. Petite seems to handle 355. Yeah, they're constantly increasing the cap too, which is why I like it. It's very, very good. But this is actually going to skyrocket our growth rate. So, like, I'm not exactly sure 100% how these work. But, like, for example, I think if you've got a perfect growth rate, your Raptor grows in, like, an hour and 40 minutes. If you've got 0% growth rate, it's, like, I think 5 hours. So, we're just exploding. Like, we were at 39% when we logged in. Now we're going up to 44. This is good. This is good. It'd be nice if we had some gastroliths so we could even increase this further. Let's see if we can find some rocks to chew on. The Horde test is plagued with ESP hackers. Yeah, it's not good. And the thing is, it's very unlikely that the Isle will be able to fix their problems. Because a lot of the stuff is server side, client side. That's going to be very difficult to fix. And with the development window that they have, it's just unlikely it's going to happen as well. So the way that a lot of these games avoid hackers, like damage hackers or ESP hackers. Well, ESP hacking is a different one. But like, definitely for like attack damage and stuff, if that's handled on the client side, like the server side, then you can't alter it without hacking into their mainframe. You know, you got to hack the actual netcode or whatever. Well, not the netcode. I'm just using jargon. But if it's all client side, like where locations of people are, how much damage they're doing, you can edit it on your local machine. Then it makes it very easy to hack. And that's the problem that the Isle has. It is still a fun game, and like one way to get around these hackers is just to have a very strong monitoring and moderation policies. But for whatever reason, it seems that the Isle developers don't want to hire anyone to do that, or they are content to let the hackers reign supreme. Now, some people have said there's conspiracy theories where the hackers are paying off the developers. I don't think so, but it is a fun little theory. Let's see what we got here. Also, unironically, my channel's under attack. Not this one, but my other channels. Just getting notifications and stuff. We actually have people attacking my channels and my accounts on social media now, which is very fun. I'm not worried. Just letting you know, but like it's just thought I'd mention it, right? They're very upset that Andrew and I called out the LARPers the other night. They're trying to start like they're literally trying to start campaigns to deplatform us, retweeting hundreds of times on the Japanese Twitters and things like that. So, oh, what do we? Is that Pachycephalosaurus I hear? Very close. You got to be careful. Because when I was trying to film like an egg to adult video, I was starting as a Dilophosaur, but I've never played as a Dilophosaur that actually is gotten to adult as nested in, because nobody nests Dilophosaurs on the unofficials, or at least very rare. But I found one yesterday. I found one. Everything was going good. Like there was a fun little story developing, because all of my siblings were like grey, but I was green, so I was like the odd one out. And then when we became juveniles, they didn't want to party with me because we were different colours. So literally, I was being discriminated against. But then I found a green Dilophosaur, and we were going through the woods. We killed a little baby Triceratops, and everything was going great. But then we couldn't find any food, and eventually I was like, "Oh, I see something in front of us." Packies. There's 2 packies down there. There's actually 3 packies, maybe 4 packies. Oh no, wait, there's a Maya. Looks like we're gonna run away for now. Myosaurs are pretty deadly. They're big, heavy boys. Let's get a little bit of distance. But like, yeah, my green friend that I found, he was starving to death. So I had to go find some food. And there was no food. But then I found 2 Pachycephalosaurus and I got them to chase us back so we could fight them. And Dilophosaurus should win. But he was like, bro, I'm going to die from no food, and sat down. And like, I brought him food, and I was like, let's fight. But then he didn't get up and fight, and he just died, watching me, like, try and find food for him. And then I took a headbutt to the skull, and I was blinded, and then I couldn't see anything, and I was trying to escape, but then when you've got a fractured skull, your stamina depletes so quickly that I couldn't escape, and eventually I got headbutted down. They broke my legs and beat me up eventually. So it's a very sad end, like not very Kino fate for that Dilophosaur. But it was going really well up until that point, until my friend abandoned me. All of my deaths are trusting in people. I've noticed. I've got to play for myself, I think. Like I'll die in team fights when I'm the only one going in. I'll die to crocodiles, trusting them and stuff. I'm too trustworthy. That's my biggest weakness. But I trust you to like the stream if you have not already, because you know these small channels, we're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. Every like counts. Every like counts. Think about it, guys. If you've got 1 million channels that are all trying to start new YouTube channels, and they're all getting like 10 views and 1 like, if we get literally 3 likes more than them, we get pushed up higher. Boing. 360 no scope. Never trust anyone in this game, I know. But I want to believe. I want to believe in the Dinotopia, where we can all work together. Because I actually like the movie Dinotopia, it's pretty good. But yeah, we never trust a croc. They're not even dinosaurs, they're reptiles. Reptile amphibian things. But yeah, like some of the stuff that the Echoes devs were telling me was really cool. I got the inside details now. Like, one of the things I was saying is, like, well, you've got a lot of creatures here that look like they're going to have some sort of venom or toxins and things. Could you explain about that? And they were telling me, like, yeah, there's, like, different types. Like, so you've got, like, the Zhangzhu Long, I think it's called, which is, like, kind of like an Archaeopteryx-type flying buoy. He's going to be gliding, he's going to be climbing trees, he's going to be jumping on people like a Troodon, but also he has venom like a Troodon, which sounds amazing. Because Troodons, you know, they need to be able to striking from all sorts of areas, but they die often because they're stuck on the ground. This is a risky jump here. There could be Crocs. But then, like, you've got other things, like the giant Megalo... What is it called? Megalo... It's like Megalovania or something. I can't remember exactly. It's like a giant Komodo dragon, the world's largest monitor lizard. It has a venom that kind of slows and bleeds its target because it's kind of... This is what it works in real life, is they bite you once, and then they just never stop following you until you fall down, then they crunch you down. Which sounds really fun. Just being that slow, unstoppable zombie type of killing. And just you're hunting the blood through the forests. That sounds really good. It sounds like they're going to take the venom away from the Dilophosaur in their game, which is going to be the Draco Venator. Which I believe just is Latin for Dragon Hunter. Kind of a cool name. But essentially just a Dilophosaur. But it sounds like they're going to make them actual night hunters. Like, they're going to have, like, echolocation, maybe thermal pits, those sort of things, so you can see people hiding in the darkness. That sounds like a lot of fun. Depending on how good the night vision is, of course. If the night vision is like a non-issue, then maybe it won't be as good. Because I play carnivore quite a lot, I don't really get to experience the herbivore night vision, but it's actually quite a bit worse in this game, because predators need to have, like, good night vision. There's some other cool stuff that I saw, is like there was like several types of crocodilian type things, and one of them was the mastodons. Oh man, I'm gonna get eaten here for sure. Let me see. Is there any crocs? No croc, no croc, no croc, no croc, no croc. Okay, we're good. There we go. Like the Mastodonsaurus, it looks like a cross between a crocodile and a frog, and apparently it's going to be an ambush predator with an electric stun, like an electric eel, which sounds pretty cool. So it's kind of like, it's like the rogue of the river, like lurking, just like hiding in the mud, and then it stuns you from below. That sounds a lot of fun. Mighty Megalosaurus, maybe. I'm not sure. I know it's got Megala something in its name, but I can't. I think it's Megalovania for some reason. I keep thinking in my mind, but it must be wrong. If you just search for largest monitor lizard, you'll find it. There was some other cool stuff as well, like some of the, like, they're gonna have, like, they want to add like kind of a oh, what is this? What is he screaming at? A kind of a destructible terrain to a limited extent, like you can do in other games. Like, for example, you might be able to, as a burrowing dinosaur, and I think that Beast of no, maybe not Beast of Bermuda, but I think Path of Titans does this, but I haven't played Path of Titans. Is you can kind of burrow into the ground. Like, so, for example, if we have like something like this, I could burrow into this, but only a certain extent, like make like a little cave for myself to live in. And you'll be able to do that with trees as well for some of the birds. So you'll literally be able to be a burrowing bird and just like live in the trees and, you know, collect your food and stuff and put it in the tree. Although it will go bad still, of course. Those sort of things. So very cool ideas. Now again, it's like, it's very ambitious. Can they deliver on these promises? That remains to be seen. But, you know, for once it's fun to be optimistic about something. So I'm gonna err on the side of cautiously optimistic, but I'm actually very excited. There we go. Start that. What is this? What is this thing here? Okay, don't need that. I'll also bring up my Discord so I can just have a look. There we go. We'll go on to... We'll see if people are playing Troodons today. Let's take a look at the net. Yeah, it's the Hopium. We've got to have a little bit of Hopium. Cog is Connor? That's very funny. That would be the funniest thing ever. Like, oh my goodness. That would... If that were actually true, then I would be making breaking news documentary styles. So let's see. There's currently the largest population is Omniraptor, followed by Ceratosaurus. Not very not very concerning. Herrerasaurus often kill me. I found that they my biggest death on raptors from Herrerasaurus, because apparently Herrerasaurus can just one-shot raptors. Like if they're high enough in the tree and they're fully grown, a raptor at 450 kgs cannot survive a headshot by a Herrerasaurus. So there'll be all these moments. Where are we going? We're going to the waterfall to look for nests or something, maybe? Yeah, Herrerasauruses will just decide to end my life while I'm watching, while I'm like spying on battles or I'm taking a break from a battle on a rock. Which is kind of annoying, you know? Like, I would like to be able to survive at least one hit from a Herrera. Like, Dilophosaurs don't have to worry too much about that. Like, we need 2 or 3 shots to kill a Dilophosaur. So... Because, like, you don't get a chance to... You just get, like, gibbed, right? Instantly. And it's not very satisfying. It's, like, kind of like dying to a crocodile. Although it does add tension to the game. Oh, they found something to eat. A Beppy. Dead Beppiosaurus. Is it fresh enough? I mean, I'll take a bite. Why not? Can I eat this, please? It looks like someone was ripping it and tearing it. Hopefully I don't vomit. I feel like there's no crocodiles here, though. I want to take a cheeky drink. Maybe I'll wait for my friends to take a drink first. But you do see crocodiles nesting here occasionally. That would usually bleed you out. Yeah, like, I can live with being bled out, though. Like, because that's actually gives you some ability to interact. Like, with the crocodile, there is some interaction because there's safe places you can drink. You can watch the water for 10 minutes to see if they come up for air. You can listen to see if they're chomping on the water or surfacing, that sort of stuff. Herrerasaurus, you don't really have that option. Of course, I guess you do have the option to not stay by trees or cliffs, but it's an island, it's a jungle island, which makes it very, very frustrating. I mean, realistically, it is like a skill thing. It's like you have to decide your positioning is important. But it's still, I'm just saying, it's very frustrating to die to so many Herreras. Like, if it was... Because there are a lot of these Herreras around as well. See, I might die from a crocodile right now because I'm drinking, but I'm making this choice because I feel like there's a good gamble that there's no croc here. Because I might have heard one, or I've heard, you know, this is kind of like a low traffic area, so crocs don't like to hang out here that much. Dying to a Herrera trap is different. Like, you deserve to die to a Herrera trap if you don't check the trees before you eat the corpse. That's fine. But it's just like, they're everywhere on this server. There's a lot of Herreras, and it's kind of because Herrera doesn't really have any counter gameplay. Once a Herrera's in a tree, the only thing they can get is other Herreras, and I guess birds, but birds aren't really going to be doing any damage to a thing. So, like, for example, if you have packies that can hit fruit out of trees, if they could hit a Herrera out of this tree, then Herreras wouldn't be able to just, like, go AFK for hours, or just, like, second monitor watch the game, and then wait till something's actually in their range. Something that forces them to move around and stay active would be important, I think that Tyrannosauruses are meant to be able to knock down trees in a limited extent, so that might be useful, but again, the Tyrannosaurus isn't in the game yet. This is kind of the problem with, like, an incomplete ecosystem. Like, if you had snakes, for example, like, snakes could climb up trees and gobble up Herreras, but then snakes would also be very vulnerable on the ground, so snakes is a good one. You could have that. Just some sort of counterplay. It's a big problem with the Triceratops at the moment. Triceratops has very little counterplay. because the T-Rex isn't in the game. Except for Troodons, which in enough numbers are good at taking down trikes. Although I do have concerns about Stegosaurus, because Stegosaurus looks like a kind of an easy kill for a Tyrannosaurus. And I guess that's your reward for leveling up a T-Rex. But usually you want to have something, right? Like if you can't beat something in a fight, you can run away from it. Or you can put it into some sort of stalemate. It seems like T-Rexes just dominate Stegosauruses. So Stegosauruses have to constantly run and hide. It doesn't really fit their playstyle. So I do have my concerns about the Stego. Not that I play Stego, so... You know, it's their problem, not mine. Don't forget for Kinowane, you've got to put on yellow face. No, I'm not putting yellow face on. I'm putting jaundiced skin on, okay? It's jaundiced skin, not yellow face. The fact that it's yellow is incidental. I feel like I have to be careful with that though, because, like I said, I've got this campaigner going against me at the moment, which is frustrating. Oh, but you know, if my channel gets deleted, I'll just start selling hats or something. That'll be fine. Dondi scrapped the Titana bow idea. Animations must have been an issue. It sounds like a skill issue, honestly. Like, Beast of Bermuda literally already has a giant snake. This game is out like 10 years before. Wait, no, maybe not 10 years, but I think this game had like a 5-8 year head start on Beast of Bermuda and also Path of the Titans. So if Beast has it, then I don't know if they have a really excuse. And it looks good in Beast. Like there's a video by a guy, and it's like, I think his video was like, I survived as a giant snake or something. It's a fascinating video. It's the thing with Titans is and Beast of Bermuda is I don't like their like overly simplified kind of gamey style. I like more the realism aspect. Because like in Beast of Bermuda, for example, when you eat something and body, it just becomes a ball of meat, which is like not very cool. Where in this game, it's like you literally have to rip out the organs, and you've got like a whole body of a Stegosaurus. But like just seeing like a rib cage essentially is kind of immersion breaking for me. But like in that video, it's really good because he is just a big snake, and he goes around sneaking around the trees. He's going through caves. He's evading other snakes. It looks amazing. It looks like great fun. So, very disappointing to hear that. The good thing, though, is that competition is good for everyone. And with how good Echoes is looking, it may actually spur Dondi on to like hire more developers, or at least get a proper work ethic to the point where he's actually putting up consistent updates in the game, which will make both games better. You never know, though. You never know. Everyone taking a cheeky drink. So I got this very astringent coffee, and it's making my mouth very puckered up. Makes it hard to talk. Because I went and got my no sugar black coffee with this guy. Just need to drink some more water to balance it out. Good stuff. Good stuff. It's my first coffee of the day, so I need it. Also, this is kind of cool. Like I do like this new waterfall area where the sunrise comes up and it illuminates the waterfall. So it's pretty here, but there's nothing to do. But I guess we're just growing. I think Yami's full grown. Yeah, he's full grown. I'm only 64%. Echoes looks amazing and the speed of the development is impressive. Well, I mean, I don't know how long they've actually been developing it, but they're putting out consistent updates. And I think the problem is that they have no funds. Because I think the guy, Islander, was like a YouTuber as well. Like, he made Isle videos. So he's actually... Oh, his game crashed? Okay. Yeah, they're mostly working with a lot of volunteer works, and they have very few permanent people. So, we'll have to see. Did I invite Mindset to your India trip with Max? He'll have to be the replacement for BP, because BP can't risk having his guts blown out by eating street food in India, now that he's got 3 kids. When he had 2 kids, it was maybe acceptable, but now 3, that's ridiculous. It's not Boss Craft, but it's just like literally the Family Mart one. I'll show you. Wait, I need to make this larger so you can see. Nope, that's not it. This one. Family Mart black coffee. No sugar. Black coffee. But it's this guy. You can trust him, okay? You can trust him. Oh yeah, Yami did disconnect. His character name disappeared. Are these friends? Are they friends? Promote his friends so that he can invite people. There we go. Now the problem with Raptor is very good if you're coordinated. Now we have no TeamSpeak, so we're not coordinated. The way Raptors work is you jump on people and you rip and tear, which is fun. But if you're heavier than them, you pin them, and that's basically an instant kill, which is great. But Raptors are only 450 kilos. So, you know, anything that's under 450 kilos has to run in fear. But you can combine your Raptors where up to three Raptors can jump on things, right? So if you have 2 Raptors that are full grown, that's 900 kgs you can take down. So that means like 2 Raptors can take down a Dilophosaur, because Dilophosaurs are like 750 or something. Now with 3 Raptors at full grown, you can take down full grown Carnos and Ceratos, but you have to jump in the right place. And Raptors are very, very goofy. They tend to jump on other Raptors like by mistake. And if 2 Raptors jump on each other, they get like trapped in like a death crawl, and that's usually where you die. Uncoordinated Raptors is my second highest death on Raptors, and it's very frustrating because when you actually have that coordination going, it feels great, and you feel like absolute demons. And you don't really get this problem as Troodons, because Troodons are small enough that they can jump on things. Troodons can jump on each other too, but it's just rarer. And we will be going to the Troodon. I know this is promised to be Troodon stream. We're just got to run out this Raptor first. Alright, we got a Yami back. There we go. I hear a Beppy. Bossman is tweaking out, eh? He's lost it all. Again. Alright, looks like we're heading out. Yeah, I didn't even get, like, so Raptors get, it's really good to get reinforced tendons on Raptors, which allows them to jump for 50% less stamina. But I didn't start with that from my parents, which is kind of sad. So I had to jump 50 times to get it. And then my baby Raptor was like starving, cannibalizing, and constantly out of stamina because I was jumping all the time. But now we've actually stabilized. And now we're in a good spot, as long as we don't die. I would love to go fight those Packies, but I think Packies are 500 kgs. So we need 2 Raptors to pounce them. But since one of us is full grown, then we can make a move, I think. Like if he jumps first, then I go in for the pin. Also, I was talking to some Raptors, and they showed me the secret Raptor Jitsu. Because, like, if you got something on your back... Well, this is another problem with Raptor, actually, is that, like, if you get run into, like, a wall or something, you can get stunned. It's kind of... You're supposed to be able to knock off a Raptor by running into a tree, which makes sense. But if you get stuck in the tree, that's, like, gay. And because you die straight away, but you can't move. So that's one thing that makes fighting Raptor as a Raptor is more annoying. But there's a secret move you can do, which is if you press the A and D button, you can actually change the position you're on the back of a dinosaur, and it's actually really funny because I was mastering it and I was feeling really good. Because you can, when they try and run through a tree, like they'll go to like this side, for example, I can switch to the other side. It's like you've got to duck and weave. It's really fun. But Raptors are very dependent on their stamina, so usually one solo Raptor is not very viable because you don't have enough stamina to take out anything bigger than you. Which is kind of annoying, because you want to be able to outplay people. Obviously, you want to have realism to the point where, you know, you shouldn't have like a, I don't know, like a tiny dinosaur killing a Tyrannosaurus. But you want to be some counterplay, and you want to have some element of skill. And I mean, most of the plays are skill, but you don't want to say it's like it's all like game mechanics. But to a certain degree, it gets a little bit frustrating. That is one of my frustrations in this game. And I know that other streamers have had problems with that as well, like when Summit was playing this game. I mean, he was getting a lot of views too, like thousands of views of watching live. He's a big streamer, of course. But he was very, like, he crashed out because Ceratosauruses couldn't take down Stegosaurus. Like, they had 5 Ceratos or something and they couldn't take down this one Stego. They couldn't even bleed them out. Or, like, starve them out by getting it to vomit, which is, again, very annoying. And, like, I do think that Stegosaurus needs to be deadly, and you need to be scared of... Oh, no! What am I doing? I thought we were crossing the river. Alright, I guess we are crossing the river. Okay. There's no crocodiles, we're just having a swimming buddy. But, like, things that kill you instantly, unless it's like there's a massive disparity, is very frustrating. I almost feel like every dinosaur should have the ability to survive one hit. Like a last chance sort of mechanic, where, like, a Stegosaurus hits you with his tail, you're going down to 1 HP. And maybe you've got a heavy bleed, and you've got to abandon battle immediately or bleed out. Now, if it's like a T-Rex is biting a Troodon, of course that makes sense to be an instant kill. And I guess Stegosauruses do have a big spiky club. And someone actually told me the official name for that. Like, there's a cool name for it. I can't remember what it was, though. But, like, there has to be some balance between gameplay and realism. Of course, this is never going to be, like, a super real 100%, because obviously it would take, you know, years to grow dinosaurs. Which would be ridiculous. But you do have to make some concessions, I think, for the overall play experience. Although, you know, maybe that's just the reality, is you have to realize this isn't a PvP game, it's a survival game. That's the important aspect. I'm going to change this to all chat as well. There we go. There we go. Where'd our little buddy go? Well, here are the raptors in the distance. There we go. Alright, now for my last mutation, I want to get multi-chambered lungs. I think this is very good in the raptor, but I don't know. So multi-chambered lungs allows me to... Usually your stamina only regenerates when you're moving if you're above 60%. But if you get multi-chambered... Oh, there's our little buddies over there. But if you get multi-chambered, you get 5% extra leeway on that. So you can still regenerate stamina from 55. I think that's good for raptor because they're so so stamina hungry. It's crazy how Bossman gets 25k per juice. I mean, yeah, I know. I think what's happening is there's a lot of people that either scammed crypto with like Ponzi's and stuff, or they just got really lucky on Bitcoin or like Ethereum or something. But they don't really have anything to do with their money. Or they've spent all that they want to spend, and now they just have these large reserves of money that doesn't feel real. I think those are the people that are giving away the money. That's what I need to find, is like some Bitcoin baron that wants to sponsor the stream. That would be great. Then I could do dino streams all day, every day, without any guilt. Thagomizer, yes, that's what I was thinking of. The Thagomizer. It's a pretty cool name. All right, we hear some beppies. We might go get some. We might be getting some bird boys in a second. A little bit of lag, but it's okay. Oh, Stegosaurus, baby Stegosaurus. Oh my goodness, baby Stegosaurus. Did they spot us? I think they spotted me. I'm going to try and sneak away. I need a patron of the arts, yes, indeed. Oh, is Yemi going in? Oh, he's going in! The Stego battle. The Stegos are closing ranks. There's a baby Stego. I'm curious how you fight a baby Stego, actually. Because I made a raptor friend that was really good at fighting baby Stegos. I know that raptors can actually... The baby put Yummy into the red. Oh, he took one tail whip from the baby. Okay, so Yummy's not an expert Stego hunter. I think you can actually outskill Stegos of moderate size as a raptor, but at one shot and you die, so the experience takes a while. It's a cool little Stego, though. Here comes the stick. Here comes the Thegamizer! Maybe I can go around. Alright, I think we're evacuating. I'm not even full grown yet. Oh, Cerreto. Oh, a big Cerreto! Is he going to cross the water? I guess since Yami is now in red, he's not going to be fighting. We need to convince this... We need to trick this Cerreto into coming over here and getting whacked in the head by the Stegosaurus. But I don't want no ninja Stegosaurus sneaking up behind me and whacking me in the head. That's actually happened to me a couple times. When I was playing Dilophosaur and the officials, I had some really good Stego battles with like groups of 5 Dilophosaurs versus 1 Stego. It was so much fun. But then I stopped to type something and I got like tail whipped out of nowhere. And I was recording it and I was going to make it part of my video, but I ended up playing a different dilo. But I was going to call it the Isekai Stegosaurus, because that's what happens is they send you to the next life. Run away. You like the red stripe? Yeah. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty happy with my Raptor. He looks cool. I'm so mad though because like, so on this server you get special skins sometimes, like rare skins. And I started a Raptor and I got a special skin called the Accident, which is it's like covered in oil, so it's like you're like pitch black with red eyes. It was so cool. But I had no idea what I was doing and I died. Oh, we're running. What's going on, boys? It sounds like there's a body over there because the... Alright. Are we going after this boy or are we just running? What's going on here? I think these guys are in Discord or something together because they seem to be friends. So I'm not privy to their secret conversations. This river is... I've been crocked in this river before though, so I don't trust it. Looks like that Cerreto's trying to chase us. If I want a sugar daddy, I need to be more stoic. And do a side hustle like selling coffee. Yes, indeed. I don't know if I could sell coffee, because I just drink it all. Maybe I could sell Imodium. How's the stream quality look, actually? I reduced the bitrate. Last time we were playing Zomboid. So maybe it's... Is it choppy, or does it look alright? It'll probably look worse when I play Troodon. I might have to turn it up, because Troodons are closer to the grass, and the grass particle effects are very, very bad in this game. I want a problem 422 of the Isles issues. Oh, a Pteranodon. Looks great? Good. Okay. First rule is don't get caffeinated off your own supply. I'll have to remember that. Alright, so raptors can jump up like this. So if I see that Pteranodon fly by my friends, maybe I can trick him and jump and get him out of the air. That's happened to me before, as a Pteranodon. Getting too cocky and flying around. No bugs, only happy game features. Indeed. Indeed. I should stop seething coping. Right, there's the Stegosaurus over there. Oh, the Stegosaurus? Oh, there's the Pteranodon. I thought the Pteranodon was a smudge on my screen, ironically. I was like, is that smudge moving? But no, it's actually... It appears that there's something small running around. Yeah, there's a Pteranodon. So there's the Stego, and I believe the baby Stego. There's Cerreto. So maybe we can gank him. If he goes in the water, we can grab him. And... Oh wait, there's something else there too. Is that a raptor? Oh, it's another raptor, I think. We have to cross this croc-infested river, though, to get there. Oh, there's literally a croc in the water, apparently. Oh yeah, big croc right in the front of the screen. But if the... Yeah, there's a raptor over there. We can cross. If the croc is downstream, we can cross. I think I'm going to go over there. Should I go over there and just... If the croc is downstream, surely there is not a second croc right here, right now. See? I was completely safe. I knew what I was doing. I'm going to go see what this other raptor's up to and invite him to my group. And surely there's not another crocodile right here, in this moment. See? Croc free. I'm going to go over here and see what this raptor's up to. He looks full grown. If we have 2 full grown raptors, you can have, I think you have a group of like 8 raptors. It's crazy. But I am using up a lot of my stamina, so I want to stop in a second. Alright, now where is that raptor? Okay, there he is. There we go. Got him on our team now. Now we have 5 raptors. That's a small stego. Oh, there's a beppy down there. There's 2 beppies down there. I don't really know how to... Alright, let's watch and observe this guy, though. He seems to know what he's doing. I don't want to mess up with his thing. Also, I don't want to run into his second Stegosaurus friend. Or should I just go get those beppies? Oh, there's a Herrera right here. Oh, he's in the tree! Oh, there's a second Herrera! Oh, a Gallimimus! Oh, we got him! We got him! Bite him! We got him! We got him, boys. Yum, 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 yum. Is Gallimimus on my thing? I thought there was a Herrerasaurus coming at me, but it was a Galley. I think I'll leave. I'll just let the baby have the organs. I'll just fill up my tummy. Is this another raptor? Wait. Let him into our party. There we go. We've got another raptor. Oh my goodness, the raptor. I should have named this the raptor stream. Alright, we gotta add the 1 to the kill count. I swear I saw a Beppies, though. I swear I saw Beppies. Yeah, there's Beppies down there. There's a crocodile! What the heck? What the hell? Just crocodile coming up here? It's funny when you dump on a crocodile, though, because you can bleed them quite a bit. But I don't want to get chomped one. If there's the Beppy. I see a Beppy! Beppy. Oh, there's Beppy! I guess this croc is working with the Beppyosauruses. It's a big croc. And there's like 4 Herreras in this tree over here, so I've got to be careful. I would like to get some more water at some point, though. It was good for a while, maybe like good for 40 minutes. Big croc, yeah. I knew we could get down that, get across the river when that croc was downstream, though. If there was a second croc, surely there's never a second croc. We could have got away. Oh! Sarah, ahead. Ahead. Okay, we've got a big boy battle, maybe. I mean, I don't want to be the team leader, though. Seems like people want to go after the Stegosaurus. But the Cerato's got a body, which means he's got a body buff, which means they get like defensive abilities when they're near a fresh kill. There's their body bullies. But I would like to get 1 bite in. If I could get 1 bite. Do I have congenital hypoallergia on this character? Please tell me I do. Yes, okay, I do. It's a risky strategy though, because he can knock us off. But if I can just get on top of him, then I can move to the... Because he's going to try and hit us off on the bridge. But I know how to get to the top of him. So we're going to watch. What happened? Someone said, oh no. Did we lose somebody? We still got 5 raptors, right? That. This is the type of raptor group you grow you grow into as a baby diver. Looks like Yami took some more damage. I mean, if I was full grown, I would go in, but I'm not. I'm still growing. I'm still a grown boy. I need my last talent. I don't want to lose my red boy, although we could start playing Troodon if that was the case. So maybe some people want to see that. He's got his 50% damage reduction. It's probably not a good idea to go in on him. Alrighty. This is the first time in a long time I've had like a full grown, well not full grown, but a big pack of raptors. Looks like they're just gonna regenerate for a bit. Red boy is quite handsome. I think he's cool. Old Red. There are 5 of us? Yes, indeed. But we only have 1 full grown, I think. And I would like to go in, but I don't want to die straight away. Because it's embarrassing. If I was playing my... Crocodile? Did he... Oh, please, Crocodile, go steal that food. Please, Crocodile, go steal that food. Crocodile, come steal the food. Incoming. Where'd that Serrato go? I don't want to get bit and then just get vomited and die straight away. If someone else wants to go in first, I'll join in. But I'm not... As a non-grown dinosaur, I don't want to throw away my life straight away. It's starting to rain though. We're getting cool moves. See, all the other raptors are cowards as well. Oh, this is a stormy night. Is that Croc coming up slowly through the... Wait, where'd that Serrato go? Oh, there he is. Please tell me the Croc's coming up through the bushes to come steal that body. That'd be funny. Yeah, it's getting hard to see. Stormy night. Join the boys. See, if NP would go... NP looks bigger than me. He should go in first. Shauna's going to start sniping. Oh, here comes the Serrato. Okay. Can he get up here? Alright, we're biting him. Take him down. Is he going to jump off this to, like, kill us? That'd be funny if he just jumps up and... Kill him! Get him, Raptor! Oh, no! He dismounted us! Oh, no! I got... See? Like, I get bit once and I start vomiting. This is some bullshit. Now I'm down to orange HP. Oh, he was bucking. That's what he was doing. He was bucking us. Let me see. He probably took a lot of damage. I'm gonna encourage the other... Oh, fuck, where'd that guy go? I can't see him. I was typing for a second. No, don't get bitten in the... I gotta go under here. They're probably stealing his food while we are fighting. Sarah. I gotta convince the other raptors to go in, even if what I'm saying is untrue. While I regenerate stamina. And I stop bleeding. We had 2 raptors on him for a while. Alright. When you pounce, left click does damage and right click does bleed, if you didn't know. I know that's true, but I saw a video that showed that, like, apparently if you use a neutral pounce, it actually does more damage overall. I was using my damage pounce, though, in that instance. And now I've lost, like, all my food and water. If I can just get my bleed to stop, I'll go in. But I did get traumatic thrombosis, so I can't die from blood death, provided I can just find somewhere to sit down. I just want to stop bleeding so I can start running again. But I do need to regenerate some stamina. Typical, I'm the one that gets, I'm the one that got bitten and vomited on. I'm just trying to get the other raptors to go in. We do need water and food. There was a kill still there? Or is that guy bow guarding it or whatever? Oh, it's still there. Okay, the food's still there. That's good. Just need to wait for my bleed to stop. Because we lost 16% blood and about 50% of HP. I'm just waiting for bleed to stop. I would like to be up in orange HP as well. Alright, we stopped bleeding. Are they still fighting him? Oh, there he is. I see him. I see the Serrato. Oh! What the fuck is this? Baby Kano? No! Baby Kano come out of nowhere. Now he's being killed by the Serrato. Alright. There's the Serra. We've got to encourage the people to come. Baby Kano. Where's the team? They're just like lying. They're lazy. Come on now. Where's my team at? I'm gonna get like the Serrato's gonna come out of the mist, or I could steal some food while I don't know where he is. I can't see shit, Captain. Oh, there's some food over here. Did the Crocs steal the kill? Yummy has a broken leg. Oh, that's why he's not fighting. Okay. Oh, there's food right here. No! I vomited again! You can't be doing this to me! Alright, which side is this guy on? I gotta get on top. No! 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 Damn it! See? This is what happens. I go in. I go in and be. I can't stop fighting. I can't stop fighting, chat. Alright, 1 kill, 1 death. And so ends the Raptor experience. And now the actual experience of the Troodon begins. But first, let's see if there's any Troodon eggs. We'll see if there's any egg. Let me see. Another round. Twilight Galley eggs? No. Kano eggs? No. Turns out the food was I? Yes, indeed. I shouldn't have gone in, honestly. But I wanted to fight. I think I'll play Raptor on my own time. I wanted to kill that. Is there any Troodon eggs going? I can't see any. Son of Galley, Kano, Serras. Alright, we're just gonna have to play Blind Troodon. Blind Troodon, here we go. Rip Red Boy. Oh, we had a good run. It was fun. Alright. So we're starting on a rainy night all alone. Oh, I forgot how bad the Troodon run speed is when you're a baby. We'll try going to the Sanctuary. We're going to go straight damage for everything on this one. I wanted to play a Troodon with some ability, some friends and some mutations, but since we don't have that, we're just going to go for straight damage. Yeah, put F in the chat, or if you remember, you have a special custom sticker. I think we need like 10 more members to get the next sticker as well. We've got pretty close last stream. Trucker Rob says, well, howdy. Well, how's it going, Trucker Rob? Alright. See if we can find some Troodon friends. It's time to troon out, as they say. That's what the kids are saying these days. I don't hear any other Troodons in my vicinity. The best thing about the Troodon is just that you can laugh at people with a little laugh button. Press F to laugh. Wait, where am I going? This way. I'm very lost at the moment. It's raining, I can't see my way around. There's a cliff here. I'm probably going to jump off this cliff and die. As per usual. Can I cross over this? Ah! It's okay. We don't have very much weight, we're small. Ah! Boing. If I can just get my first meal as a Troodon, I'm usually okay. At least to get to the point where we're troublemaking, which is the important thing about being a Troodon. So you can very rarely get kills by yourself, but it is very fun to cause trouble. Alright, there's Sanctuary down here. We're just running through the grass, looking for some food. There's no AI to hunt, so we have to get lucky and steal someone's food or find a fresh kill. Honestly, yeah, they really need to change the Troodon run speed when they're a child. Or a juvenile, I guess I should say. It sounds weird to say the other way. Because it's really slow. Troodon needs speed because it's tiny. It needs speed and stealth. I hear raptors. It's probably my old raptor family, honestly. I think we're pretty close to where we died on the raptor. So I could hunt my raptor friends, but since raptors can one-shot Troodons with their pounce ability, we want to be a bit careful. Oh, there's meat down here. Okay. Now the question is anyone paying attention to this meat inside the sanctuary? Where is this meat? I lost it. Somewhere around here. Oh, it's a... I think that's a fresh... I think that's a Troodon kit. I think that's a dead Troodon. So it's like, once again, we're resorting to cannibalism. I think. But it's okay. Yeah, we're gonna have the... We're gonna be infertile. We're gonna have kudu. Yelp. Okay. I mean, I deserve that. I deserve that. A cheeky raptor. A cheeky raptor out of nowhere. Oh my goodness. Just one shot, one tapped me, the baby raptor watching his kill. I should have scouted around first. There's Pteranodon eggs, galley eggs. Is there any Troodon eggs today? Let's see if we can find it. Let's see. Sorry, Yelp counter is at 1. Someone suggested I should make the Yelp counter. Lol, Lamal even, yeah. I should have, thinking back to my raptor, I should have got it to full grown before I died. That way I could have at least had the full grown point. Putting on a Sean for Sean's chat again. He can't keep getting away with it, the sandwich man. Oh dear. Alright, let's choose a more flamboyant raptor. I mean, let's choose this one, the red boy. There we go. Alright, now we had found food, now we're back in the rainstorm, which gives us a chance for a special skin, actually. Looks like there's no Troodon eggs yet. Alright. Is this the same sanctuary we were just in? Let's see. We'll get accelerated prey drive this time. And then we'll get Hemomania second. Oh no, wait, we'll probably get hyperbolic... What is it? Hypermetabolic inundation. So you do more damage when you're hungry. Which is called being hangry, but okay. Alright, now we're back to suffering on small speeds again. But at least we're small and cute. That's the only important part. But yeah, I really enjoy playing Troodon. But it's just the first part is so frustrating. Because like the speed is like 13 kilometers. Oh my gosh. Going down from a 50-kilometer raptor, it's brutal. Oh, nice and sunny. Oh, are we in the Southern Plains? Oh, excellent. I think I know where we are. Southern Plains Sanctuary is a great place. A lot of action there, typically. But a lot of Herras, which is another problem. Because the Herras are basically any size can one-shot a Troodon. But yeah, I think I know exactly where we are. And let me see. Right, trikes are being warned to break up. There's too many troiks. But hunting Triceratops as a Troodon family is so much fun. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so much fun. And I think actually I'm pretty good at fighting trikes. I just need the opportunity. Just let me one chance. I mean, we took out quite a few dibbles as Troodon, like solo, which is always fun for the chat. I do feel bad for my Raptor though. Even though he had a scuffed life, he only had 2 out of 3 mutations from his parents. He was disowned by the family, starving, cannibalistic, suffering. I formed that pack together. I formed that pack. And then I'm the one that dies because they break their legs and go and just run away when we're fighting in the middle of a thunderstorm. Ridiculous. Cowards. Although they're alive and I'm dead, so I mean, GG, no re, I guess. It's absolute suffering though to find that first meal. Oh, there's more Troodons. Excellent. The starting of a Troodon. Oops, I hit my mic. The starting of the Troodon pack is happening. We got the fun and playful music as well. How's the audio balancing for this actually? Maybe it could be a bit louder, I think. No, it's probably okay. I know, I formed those raptors together. I defended them. But they would not do the same for me. Except one of them. Who was that MP guy? He was fighting with me. And he looked like he was good too, like he knew what he was doing. Because we were coordinating very well on that the first attack on the Ceratosaurus. Like if we literally had one other raptor, we probably could have taken him down. Because I think that would have been enough weight. So Ceras typically take 3 full-grown raptors. But if we had 2 full-grown raptors, that's 900 kgs. And then we just need another 400, right? Yeah. So even if I was slightly under full-grown, it should have been enough to one-shot that guy. But getting 3 raptors to coordinate is like herding cats. Alright, let's see. Can I smell any food? Any stank to look for? No, can't. Any carrion to look for? Alright, there it is. The Southern Plains. Glorious. Now, I don't want to fall down this cliff. Or do I? No. No, I don't, actually. Well, maybe if we just be careful. Surely we won't fall to our deaths. We're so light. How could we possibly take any fall damage? There we go. Weepy, jump. Now, there's a dino up here, but I have no damage. I'm just a little toe biter. Troublemaker. But also easy prey. But hungry. So maybe we can steal some food from this Cerato. I think it's a Cerato. Begin sneaking. Nobody can see me. I'm invisible. Oh, well, there's a big pack of dinosaurs over here. What's this? Is it Ceratos? Oh, Carno. Oh, bugger. Carnos. Carnos is the one thing Troodons never want to fight because they can use their AoE attack indiscriminately. So you have to be very careful and just assume that we're so tiny that we can't be spotted. Although Troodons have a tendency to make like cute little noises by accident all the time. Like when you're sniffing and stuff, they just chirp. Okay. The Carnos are talking. About some... There's a Carnos that are up there. So they're so fast. A red Carno and a black Carno. Some food in the water, it looks like. Or is that some crocodiles? Should we invest? Oh, it's... Oh, actually, this is the living creatures in the... There's some crocodiles in the water? I hear a Gallimimus. Let's go investigate this for a second. What is that? A crocodile? Yeah, it's a crocodile. Maybe he'll bring me some food if I be nice to this crocodile. Surely the crocodile would not trick me or betray me. I see something up there too on the waterfall. It might be a Herrera. This is really prime Herrera territory, so we have to watch these trees. Alright, the croc is not bringing me any food. That was a bit of a gamble. Let's try and make it to the sanctuary. What's that noise? Something just got pounced. Something's just taking damage. Oh, it's a raptors! It's a raptor being chased by... It's a raptor fighting a Carnotaurus. I'm gonna get out of here. Actually, it looks like the raptor's dead. Which means there's free food. Except the free food it comes with a very heavy cost. And that is that the Carnotaurus is guarding it. And the Carnotaurus could literally just look at my direction, right mouse button, and end my career. Of what little I have to show for it. Did he eat the whole corpse? I just wanted the piece. Just give me a piece, Mr. Carnotaurus. Alright, Carno's going away. There may be a skeleton, but that's all. Let's check if there's anything left on this raptor that he killed. Skeleton only. Oh, okay. So if we eat the skeleton, we'll vomit. But, I mean, it might be better than starving to death, so... If we get to red food, we're going to have to eat the skeleton. And it's going to be bones for dinner. Because I'd rather be vomiting than having an empty stomach. But first, let's check out the sanctuary and see if there's anything to fight in there. We'll let out a call for friends, too. SP sellers with a 5. As we hit their goal. Can we hit 226 goals in a row? Yes. No lies, no scam. We've hit a million goals in a row. Every goal in the row. Alright. I haven't heard any other Troodon. Where's my Troodon friend go? He disappeared. Oh, there's some meat up here. There's some flesh up here. This is what happened to me last time. Is I found some food, but then I got killed as soon as I found it. I see some grass berries there. There's a lot of meters being torn apart here, which means something died. Alright, let's be more careful this time. Alright, here's the meat. It is a baby Diablo Triceratops that has been killed. Let's have a quick look around. Okay, I can't see anyone. Can't see any raptors. Oh, I hear a Troodon, I think. Yo. Hi. Troodon family out of... Wait, they were just hiding up there? Sneaky, sneaky boys. We have friends now, though. And they have organs. Oh, maybe. Oh, yes, they've got a secret supply of organs up here. Oh, my goodness. I'm so bad at, like, finding other dinosaurs. I'm like, let's check the surroundings. Nope, can't see anyone. Literally 4 Troodons come out from above me. Like, if it was raptors instead of Troodons, I would have been... And they could have just killed me. They could have just jumped at me from above, assuming I was a baby raptor. So, what have we learned here today, chat? Alright, we got two out of 3 of our things, so we've got a pretty good... We need the noodles. And I don't see any noodles on the ground. Any noodles around? So I would like to have a perfect growth rate, but great is okay. Yeah. I missed the buffet. Oh well. No noodles. But now we've got cute little friends to hide out with while we drink coffee and talk about our day. Who used to say that? I'm trying to think. There was a YouTuber who says like, my channel where I drink coffee and talk about my day. Was that Dodger from the Co-optional podcast? Because I used to watch that all the time, like back when TB was alive. I think they still do the Co-optional podcast, but like, I mean, without TB, I'm not going to watch it. I mean, I would love to support Jesse and Dodger, but like, it's just not the same. In fact, like, when I made my first YouTube channel, which was a gaming channel, this is actually my second gaming channel. I have another gaming channel, which has about 20,000 subscribers that I just abandoned. I guess I could have started playing dinosaur games on that channel, but didn't really think about that. But it's fine. Yeah, I actually started my gaming channel, and my goal was to get onto the co-optional podcast. Like, I wanted to become an influential gamer, that I could be so influential that I could at least get invited to as a guest to the co-optional podcast, which is a very, very, very young goal that I had when I was much a younger man. But at least we have some friends now. Oh, these organs are going bad too. It's a pretty nice spot they have. I just spawned in. They're not even fully grown, actually. They're so colourful, too. Just spawned in, really. 28%. So... I don't know. Maybe we'll have to make our own gaming podcast on this channel. Who can say? But yeah, Rip TB. He was a good guy. Like, at first, I remember, because I got into it because I was into StarCraft too. And TB, Total Biscuit, came into the StarCraft scene as a very bad player. And at that time, it used to be the idea that you had to be good at games to have a gaming channel or have any opinions on gaming, which is completely the opposite. The only important thing is that you're entertaining. It doesn't matter how well or badly you do in games. Although, if you're really good at games, you can get attention, of course, as well. But typically, it's just how entertaining you are. And like, I remember EG in Control was making fun of TB for coming into the StarCraft scene as a gold player or something, which is actually, I mean, there's nothing to be ashamed of. It couldn't be me. I was in obviously Grandmaster in StarCraft. Where did my friends go? Although I must have been lag or something. But like, TB did so much for the StarCraft gaming scene. He literally made his own gaming team. He became like a top commenter, a top caster. Shoutcasting, and he really loved the game, and he made like his Axiom team and all sorts of stuff. And then I think he became friends with EG in Control, and EG in Control also died, by the way, which is kind of strange. I think he had like deep vein thrombosis or something, like, which is very strange. Like, he was like, I never liked EG in Control, actually. Like, he was always a bit pompous, kind of annoying, and never had any results. Like, I think Idra was the one that I was most interested in playing, but again, he was not very good with results either. But he was entertaining because he would be raging. He'd rage quit and stuff. But like, yeah, EG in Control was like, I don't know. He was like on those like gaming TV shows. He married like Miss Wisconsin or something. I don't know. Anna, what's her name? Anna Prosser or something. She wasn't from Wisconsin, but she was like Miss Arizona or something. I remember there was so many funny things when there was like this. There was like an American StarCraft 2 convention. And she was the main caster, in Control's wife, right? Which I think was Anna Prosser, I'm not sure. And then they hired this like really young, much more attractive game presenter, she wasn't really a gamer, but they just hired her, but she was cute essentially. And like, it was so funny because like Anna was so like aggressive to her because she was obviously very threatened. It was very funny. But everyone really liked the new girl that was on the scene because she was like very interesting, and like, even though she'd known nothing about the game, like, she seemed very enthusiastic. StarCraft really brings some types of people. It does. There's some very interesting characters in the StarCraft scene. Jesse and Dodger are super woke. I think so, right. But, like, that was the funny thing, because TB was, like, on the side of the gamers during the Gamergate. And that's actually why they tried to cancel TB. But, I mean, TB was very liberal as well, but he was more reasonable. He was more reasonable of the liberals. Like, I think I remember... I think I remember that they had like I think it was the Co-optional Podcast Convention or something, or maybe it was CoxCon, which was Jesse Cox's convention. And I think someone literally stood up and asked at the open Q&A, "Are traps gay?" And I think everyone started laughing, but then TB like banned them from the convention or something, because one of the people on the panel was a trap. I'm the Kiwi Asmongold. That's very rude. So there was a lot of fun. There was a lot of fun things. Like, the guy's obviously just leaning into a meme. He wasn't trying to be offensive. He wasn't trying to get any. He wasn't trying to cause any shit. He just wanted to be funny. Like, people go to conventions. They're awkward. They're weird. They're just trying to make friends with some memes, and they got got blown the fuck out. I attended DashCon. No, that didn't happen. That's not true. It's not true at all. All right, the Troodon gang. Where are we going, boys? Looks like we're hungry. I'm gonna fill up on this Diablo. If this meat is good, then I'm gonna take it. I would rather just not starve to death, since Troodon's grown like an hour anyway. I'm not too concerned about our growth rate. But it would be nice to be perfect growth rate, but... Used to watch Team Axiom. They had a couple of good players, right? Like, they hired, like, 1 or 2 Korean players, didn't they? And then they had a bunch of foreigners. Was Scarlet on Axiom? I can't remember. Oh, where we got? I thought I saw something. I don't even have my Venom yet. So I'm kind of useless in the Troodon fight, but I got the coolest colors. Troodons are like Skittles, they're all colorful. Something's happening. Oh, there's a Kano? I can't see anything. See if we can see anything from here. Dodger was the boyish girl the nerds simped for. I never really liked Dodger that much, to be honest. She's kind of seemed like she kind of seemed like a diversity pick. But I guess they were just friends. But I think, like, even though, like, I think Jesse Cox was pretty funny a lot of the time. I think he was one of the voices for the Azerothian supervillains, that, like, old Machinima series. Maybe he was, like, Kel'Thuzad's voice or something. But I think, like, the Cox and Krendor episodes are pretty good, typically. Krendor was just a stoner who just played WoW and made sloth merchandise all day. But he was still pretty good. I think they got pretty... Whoa, what was that? That was my friend. Just lagging or something. Are they going for water? But I really enjoyed their, like, the gaming sessions where they'd be playing, like, Battlestar Galactica or something, like the board game. That was a lot of fun. Crank was Axiom Team character. There you go. Oh, I hear some upstream noise. You know what? I don't trust this. I don't trust this. Oh, okay. It's just our friend up there. Is there really no croc in the South River? Are we going to get chomped? Although, like, with Krender was, like, terrible to watch on those podcasts because he was just such a stoner he wouldn't pay attention. It's like when you're playing a board game and you've got that friend that doesn't know the rules and he just keeps asking questions over and over and over. But the Battlestar Galactica format seemed pretty fun because someone would be, like, a traitor and was trying to work against you as like, a Cylon. In a lot of ways, the Battlestar Galactica board game was essentially Among Us. Like, when you think about it. Because you had to do all these tasks, you had to do these skill checks, and then the one person was trying to sabotage you, and you could vote people off and airlock them and stuff. So, yeah, now that I think about it, it's basically exactly the same. So if you're wondering what it was like, it's basically just a board game version of Among Us. Blood Bowl was peak. I don't think I watched the Blood Bowl, though, because I wasn't into the the Warhammer stuff. I got more into the Warhammer stuff later on, but not like... I don't really like the fantasy Warhammer. I just like the sci-fi Warhammer, so like the 40k. Once I read like the... I started getting more into Warhammer 40k after I read the books. But I've never actually played Warhammer. The only games that I've played is like Battlefleet Gothic Armada, which is a lot of fun. Very, very cool tall ships in space. In fact, I think that was like a recommendation by Total Biscuit. Because I remember that's exactly how he explained it, tall ships in space. I played that. I played Mechanicus, which has got a fantastic soundtrack. They're like the electric organs. Is a very, very neat techno-electric organ, so it was pretty good. But I think, was it Krender that was the one that was organizing the Blood Bowls? I'm not sure. Can't remember. You know, it's interesting because like StarCraft 2 saw a little bit of resurgence recently, but they've done this weird patch, which is very, very bizarre. And it's kind of reinvigorated my interest in the subject. I never played Space Hulk, no. Like I said, basically the only Warhammer games I played was Battlefleet Gothic Armada and Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2 and Mechanicus. That was like kind of like a turn-based squad game where you have your like Mechanicus boys are going out and you can send out your servo skulls. It's very fun. I played, wait, was it Dark Tide? We played that, but it was like very poorly optimized at the time, so I kind of got turned off from it. I hear TB, I think about Field of View Slider. Yes, he was very fun with his menus and things. That's a classic one. Oh. Oh, sorry. That guy's gonna convert his dinosaur into a voucher. So I can't be nearby. I thought he was going somewhere. Where'd my friend? Did all their friends disappear? Sleep is going to bed. Oh no! There's a Carnotaurus here. See, this is what happened. Is that Carno still on my tail? I can't check. Alright. Is he chasing me? Baby Carno. You get stuck on a rock like that. Like, that was pretty risky. Hey. There's someone else here. Baby Carn on Dibble Corpse. How much damage did I take? I took 50% of my damage? Shit. I don't even have poison yet. That was pointless. Alright, well, we have to regenerate now. Fortunately, the Carnotaurus can't get up here. I'm up on ledge. Did my entire family abandon me? Yes, they did. So I may as well leave that group and reform with this Haybird guy. Haybird. Just lying in a pool of my own blood. Oh, there's more Troodons out there, though. Maybe my family didn't actually abandon me. And I just left the party for no reason. Will you play Furry Shades of what? No. What are you talking about? What is that? Just need to stop my bleed. I'm bleeding out. I'll just keep hollering. Oh, I'm up on rock, baby Khan around. Alright, we stopped bleeding, thankfully. Furry Shades was the game that Charlie Kirk Assassin was playing? Well, the game is probably full of negative energy and vampire demons, so I don't think so. I see the Carno. Okay, my friend is down by that lot. So we know where the Kano is. The question is, can we get him? Oh, we just got our mutation. Alright, I just got my venom. Excellent. Alright. I said I was going to go all damage. Hypermetabolic. I think I'm going to skip this talent. The less hungry you are, the more damage you do. 6 damage. I'm going to choose this one so I can't bleed. Oh, wait, should I get... No. Let's get cellular regeneration. So we can fight more. Once we get back up to blue, we can go in on that Kano. I see him. I see my buddy down there. I want to get that. Now that I've got my Venom Pounce, I think we can go in actually. Gotta be careful there. Kano, if he bites us one more time, we're probably dead. I healed to slightly over 50 HP, so... In theory, if last time he got me under 50 HP, if I'm over 50 HP, I should be okay. Wait, that doesn't make sense. We gotta check that math. Just want to get in party with those. Oh, there we go. There's Hey Bird. Oh, there we go. We got no 3. We got a baby. Where'd Kano go? Where'd Kano go? Hi. I saw that Kano, now he's hiding. Went after food. There's food below us, though. So I'm going to take a quick... Ah! There he is. I got him. Got one bite. He's poisoned. He's green. That's 2. No, fuck, I'm stuck. Where'd he go? He's on. I poisoned him again. There he is. He's running. He's running. Where are you running, boy? Gotta jump off. He should be purple now. He's purple. He's in venom. We got him. We got him. This is Troodon territory. The violence of the Troodons. Troodon attacks on the rise. Ah, we got him. Now we're going to eat his tiny organs. I got the tiny noodles. Finally. Yes. Look at this. I got his tiny... Finally, the perfect diet. Oh my goodness. The tiny noodles are so delicious. Tea. Total Kano death indeed. We finally have perfect diet. Oh my goodness. Yes. That was a risky battle. I think I got bit once by one of the boys, but it's okay. We're gonna stop our bleed. There we go. Find a little spot. There we go. Right next to the bees. That was pretty good. Yeah, I like that. That was a fun one. That was a fun one. That's the kind of fight you like. That's the kind of fight you want to take too. Oh my goodness. Dinos. There we go. We're up to about 53% grown. 100%. I updated the count, yes. We've finally equalized. So every time, if you're unaware of it, you've never seen a Troodon stream before, every time we jump on a guy, they get venomed. And then you have to jump on, jump off, and then you hear like a little chuckle from the Troodon. It's like a little chirp. It sounds like this kind of when I hit F. Kind of sounds like that. That means they're at stage 1 of poison or venom. Then you do it again, and then that also makes them glow green, which makes it easier to find them in the night, which is great. That's what I really like about it. It's hard to find people if they run into the bushes. Then you do it the 3rd time, they go purple, and there's a special chuckle, and that means they're totally envenomed. At that point, any Troodon that jumps on them deals massive damage. So you want to have like one Troodon set up the venom, and then every time you jump, it's actually scary. And it feels terrifying if you're playing as the dinosaur that's being ganked by the Troodons. Because, like, the venom's dealing damage to you, and every time they get, they take damage, it also clouds their vision, so, like, the black shadows start appearing on the ground, which makes it harder to see the other Troodons as well, so you don't know where they're being attacked from. So we're literally sending people to the Shadow Realm. Not quite as much as the Shadow Realm as the Dilophosaur does, but the Troodons have got a special version of it. Nice. Nice. I'm just about 60 now. That actually had more coordination than Raptors. Unironically, Troodon fights are much more coordinated for whatever reason. Raptors can't seem to get their act together. I think it's because all the goobers that just think, oh, Raptor cool, play it. You have to be a special kind of person to play the smallest dinosaur in a game and then actually get accomplished with it. I'm good for now. Oh, I hear someone's being attacked by bees. That means there's a dinosaur that's not allowed to be here. Behind. Where? See, we're currently in the sanctuary. We're currently in the sanctuary, which means that only little dinosaurs are allowed here. And if you're too big, the bees start attacking you. But Troodons, even when they're fully grown, are allowed to stay in the preschool. That's how it works, okay? The Troodons are allowed to stay here for as long as they want. And hunt all the baby dinosaurs. But if you hear the bees, it means that somebody's trying to infiltrate the sanctuary that shouldn't be here. Which is a good audio-visual tell. Yeah, the hooting and hollering as a Troodon is the most fun when you get a kill. It's quiet. Perhaps too quiet. Yeah, I think cellular regeneration was a good one. A Raptor. Ooh. It's not fun fighting Raptors as a Troodon, because Troodons get pounced and they can't do anything, and then it's just over. You know, if something else bites me, maybe they'll give me one shot, but then it's game over anyway. But usually you can survive a little bit and then run away. Not all the time, of course, if it's a full-grown Kano or something. But Raptor, they pounce you and it's just over. It's just over. The Troodon Terror Cell, yeah, that's what we're literally causing trouble. And, causing terror too. Someone's being attacked by bit. It's Herrera. Oh, what the heck? He one-shot me? No, not like that. So there was a hungry Herrerasaurus. There's Gallimimus eggs. I'm not going to play Gallimimus today. That's sad. I thought I could get away. I didn't realize. I thought I'd have one HP or something, but I was wrong. Oof. Yeah. Let's see. Anyone doing Troodon eggs today? Let's check. Sarah eggs. Any Troodon eggs today? Let's see if we can get anything. Rip F. Yeah, I know. Got too cocky. Herrerasaurus are surprising. You don't really expect Herrerasauruses to do any damage when they're out of the tree. So that was kind of it was a bad move by me, obviously. Randy, there's apparently a Troodon called Randy. We're restarting now. Hopefully we're in the Southern Plains. Alright. Where are we? I think we're in the Southern... Maybe in the... I don't know. Let's find out. We're going to go towards the Sanctuary. Yeah, you can use your custom "you died" emojis if you want. If we... Should I have a quick look at the map? Maybe. Nah, I'm not going to use the map, because then I have to alt-tab. It's kind of annoying. Alright, let's get... what we'll do is we'll get cellular regeneration first. No, wait, there's no point in taking cellular regeneration right now, right? Because... There we go, we'll get accelerated prey drive. We're not damaged, so we wouldn't be able to make any use of it. So we may as well get damage first. And then if we take damage and we're about halfway through, we can get the regeneration then. Alright, I think we're in the wrong part of the map, though. I wish I were back in the Southern Plains. Wait, well, maybe... We could be near the swamp, or we could be near the Southern Plains. I'm not sure either way. I think we're in the northeast area of the map. Well, when we find the sanctuary, I should be able to know. If we buy the Southern Plains again, that'd be primo, because then we could rejoin our Troodon game. But I do know there's other Troodons on the server, so we might be able to find them as well, because I asked the Discord if there's any Troodon eggs coming up, so we could do like special Troodon family. But they said that they're looking for pairs at the moment. Alright, this looks like a cliff. Yes, it is. Yeah, I think this is near the Southern Plains. Isn't it? So I think we could rejoin our boys. Pteranodons. Nah, don't want to play Pteranodon. I'm pretty sure this is the Southern Plains. Yeah. Well, this is the thing. Should be able to rejoin the boys, and there should be food there too. I'm trying to think, like, it may be the case that because I was still slightly weak from that battle, and then that Herrera hit me on my head, that's why I took a one-shot damage. Because I thought I could survive at least one hit. Although I probably realistically should have just run away and let my Venom take its first tick so that he could get the Shadow Realm. And then I could maybe get him again. It's good to know. It's good to analyze what you did wrong. I hear Carnos, which is unfortunate. Lots of Carnos, actually. I think the elephant sound is the dibble. I would fight a dibble even as a baby, because that's a fun one. There might even be some organs left, and if they killed that Herrera after I attacked, because he would have been envenomed stage 1. So if the other boy was there, he could help me us out. But let's just get some food in our belly first, so we don't starve to death. It's a nice misty night. Now, as I mentioned on this server, you can get rare skins, and there's certain special conditions that allow you to respawn with them. One time I played as Dilophosaur, and I got like the mist skin, which was really cool. Oh fuck, I think I'm about to get killed. I hear movement. Never mind, that's okay. That seemed really quick. Was it legit? You mean the death? No, yeah, that's a legit. Troodons have like basically no HP. And I think I was probably like, I wasn't even, I think, 100% HP. I think I was like 80% HP. There's a dibble down here. There's a Pteranodon as well. We might be able to get the Pteranodon. We might be able to go for a ride if that Pteranodon lands. Oh, yo. Alright, the Troodon family's here. It's Haybird, it's our buddies. Alright, where's that dibble? Are we going to jump on the dibble's back for a bit of a laugh? Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. They can't see. Well, actually, this baby dibble might see me actually right now. Do you think he sees me, chat? Do you think he saw us? He's looking straight at me. Ah! Bird. Okay, there's a bird. He's looking at the bird. There's a bird in the tree? I didn't even notice. I need to get back in the group. Can I get in group again? Because I can't see the other Troodons. Where are you guys at? Alright. I need to jump on this dibble at least once, though. That's the only way this makes sense. There's also, I want to jump on that bird and take a flight. Because you can jump on the back of a bird as a small enough Troodon, and they can literally take you for a Jet 2 holiday. Which is, I mean, nothing beats it, right? And now you can save £50 per person. That's almost £200 off for a family of 4. I can't find these boys. I need that meat, though. I want to watch that bird to see if he falls out of the sky. I hear someone moving in the bushes. Where are you at? Oh, there he is. There we go. Alright, we're back in the group. I know I can't kill the dibble, but I want to bite him a little bit. Just for fun. Alright, there's the dibbles. Alright, we're gonna go get some food. I just wanted to jump on him once. But it wasn't gonna happen. They're too close to each other. They'll impale us, and I don't want to become a hood ornament on the dibble's back. Which does happen in this game. If you jump into the if you literally lag for like a second and jump into the head or the spike of a dibble, you just become a permanent exhibit on their horn. Which is very funny with the ragdoll physics. Alright, but we're gonna go back to the playground to stalk. That's what the deal is. Seems like that Herrera was suffering though, because the bees were attacking him while he was trying to get food, so he must have been desperate. So if I had played that a bit smarter, I probably could have got him. Alright, let's see. Did you say the other guy died? The bees are attacking something. Alright, this is gone. Was the Carno corpses around here, right? This is where we killed him? Did it just spawn? Ah. That's annoying. I might starve to death. Oh, there's eggs over this way. Ah, what is this? Eggs. Why is there an egg over here? I think it's up... Alright, there's eggs up there. Whose eggs would that be? Would that be Herrerasaurus eggs? Where are these eggs? Stealing an egg is like perfect food for dinosaurs, so you get like all three of your nutrients. Oh, here it is. There's an egg. That's weird. I can't seem to get... It's like bugged or something though, I think. Bugged? That's a shame. It would have been nice. Why is there 3 eggs here? Like, that's kind of strange. That's such a tease. Phantom eggs. Maybe it's just a hallucination. I thought everything was... Oh, what's that? No, never mind. Should I just eat these bones? Well, there's bones here. Where are these bones? Okay, here they are. That's probably my body, actually. Bones will make me throw up. But, like I said, throwing up is better than starving to death. Yeah, the music in this game triggers at very strange points. Sounds like there's something around our sanctuary. Alright, what is that? Something big over here. I don't like leaving this area. Like, this is like very dangerous territory for us Troodons. There's nowhere to hide. There's nowhere to hide if a Carno comes out and just starts charging the walls. We're doomed. I hear another Troodon in the distance, though. Oh, there's something. But I'm about to start starving. I think that was the dibble. Hiding those bushes over there. A Diablo Triceratops. With no venom, there's no chance of me dealing any significant damage to him. We're about to be starving. About to starve. Might have to eat the bones to survive with vomit. You're about to go into starvation mode, chat. Which is honestly what I could use. IRL. I can hear other Troodons, so the making of a big Troodon pack is in the works. Alright, now where'd those bones go? Hopefully I can get back to the bones actually before the corpse cleanup happens. Alright, the egg's over there. And the eggs are next to the bone, right? Yeah. So this way. Don't die from fall damage here. Perfect. Go down this way. Okay. The bones are there. I'm going to try the eggs one more time just in case. You never know, right? This would solve all of my food problems. Although they might actually serve as good bait. If other dinos sense those eggs, they might come and investigate. But, right, we need to eat these bones. Oh no, the bones! I can't find them! I got greedy! Oh no, there they are. Okay. Bones, right. Here, there they are. Troodon bones. We're going to try and eat as much as we can, even though it's going to make us chuck. Oh, we got away with one bite. Here we go, we vomited. That was expected. We're going to try and get another... There we go. Alright. So now we're infertile, rapid dehydration, vomit sickness, 0% growth rate. Well, it's actually 0. But we got 25% stomach content, so that's better than it was. It's not ideal. Not ideal, but you got to do some things to survive. And also it's going to keep me thin. Because I'm refunding a lot of what I'm eating. If you can think of a better way to stay thin, I'd like to hear it. It's all about survival. Oh, hello. Mr. Jibbs. Wait, where'd my other friend go? Where'd Haybird go? I hear a raptor. Baby raptor. Which is dangerous for me. So we've got a baby Troodon. Not very useful for our fight just yet, but, you know, making of a pack. We need to go get water and food. Which is risky. Very, very risky. Maybe Haybird died. I can't sense them anymore. They could just be out of our range. Alright, I'm going to try for a drink. This is risky. I think there's been no Crocs in the last 10 minutes, so I think we're okay. Plus we need that fluid, since we vomited. It's all part of the plan. There's also a drink trip you can do, but I don't really do it very much. I think it's kind of like BM to do it. I hear something. I'm in a pretty bad spot here because I can't see if anything's coming up behind me and there's nowhere to run except into the water. And yeah, I do need some juicing. I could definitely use some juices. Alright. Alright, now we've got our water back. We're still running out of stamina because of the vomit sickness and dehydration and everything, but we're alive. That's what matters. And now we've got the temporarily infertile, yes. I'm eggless! The carton is empty. Before it even began. But I do hear dinosaurs chatting to themselves. So let's find a spot to start lurking. There's Mr. Jibs. There's something in here. Where are they? Alright, let's go up to our spot. This is where the boys were hiding before. So I think something's coming in for these mushrooms. Something. I don't have much stamina, so I need to play a little bit safe. He's scaly. It'd be so nice if we could get another kill, like right here, because then we can watch next to the bees. But at the moment, it sounds like Herrera. Oh, it's a Herrera! I just saw him jump out of the tree. Mr. Jibs! That's probably the one that killed me before. There he is, climbing up the tree. The tree rat. Is Mr. Jibs AFK or something? Or is there some... Maybe the Herrera must have been jumping on something else. Hopefully that thing that he jumped on is injured and runs into the thing. I wish Troodons could climb trees. Then we could actually give some chase to the Herreras. Have no stam. Okay. Okay. Herrera above you in tree. Alright, we got our vomit sicknesses now past. We're still rapidly dehydrating though. But now the food is starting to... that gnawing hunger. Eat Jibs? I can't be eating Jib, my little Jibby boy. I like the cut of his jib, I can't kill him. But I do need to hunt. I'd rather go out fighting the Dibbles than kill Mr. Jibs. There's the Herreras up there. Hopefully he doesn't see me. I think he sees Mr. Jibs though. We're getting desperate. Although if Mr. Jibs dies of starvation, then I could eat him. The giblets? Oh, come on now. I used to feed my cat giblets. Isn't that just like the chicken necks or something? No, wait, no. Giblets is something else, isn't it? Some sort of organ or something? I don't know. What are giblets? I just remember them being disgusting bags of giblets that we'd feed the cats, and they loved them so much. It may have been chicken necks, which is such a strange thing. When you've got like frozen chicken necks. Jibs is looking like a succulent Chinese meal right now. I'm not sure if they're from China, but maybe. Alright, let's see. I'll definitely eat him if... Oh, there's food on the ground. Something... There's food here. Okay, we're not going to have to eat Mr. Jibs. But it's right below the Herrerasaurus. Ah! The Herrerasaurus! I think it's one of the... It's a Troodon death. Maybe it's a... Oh, wait. This is the... Finding these... Oh my goodness, where are they? Okay. Gotta go to sneaky mode. Ah! Herrerasaurus. Yep, counter it. 3. Herrerasauruses are in my sanctuary. Ah! He saw me! He's bigger than me, and I don't have poison. There's like a dead Troodon in there or something. Maybe it was a body drop, but like... Ah! He's chasing me! He's jumping him! Oh, I can't see where I'm going because I'm using my backwards camera. Here we go. He's coming! Alright, we gotta get away from him. Ah! Alright. Ah! He's coming! This way! Ah! Something else here! There's a big dinosaur! Run away! Run back this way! I think the Herrasaurus is getting attacked by a Kano or something. Alright, get inside these... Get inside the sanctuary. But we need that food. I got bitten by something once. There's food over this way. Hide under this log. Alright, the bees are attacking the Kano. And I think this is a dead... Maybe this is my boy that I lost. Fuck, the Herrera's still there. He's right in there, too. I just want one piece of meat so I don't starve to death. The Herrerasaurus is biting randomly. Oh man, I just want one. Give me a piece. Just cut me off a piece. Cut me off a piece. Alright, go back in here. Then we'll go into sneaky mode. Hide behind this shrubbery. There we go. It's like a survival horror game. There's... Oh, they ate all the meat. Damn it, there's just bones now again. Alright, so we're going to have to eat bones and vomit again, I think. That's our only option. The Herreras won't eat the bones, hopefully. Alright, they're fighting. Mr. Jibbs is eating the bones too. We're forced to eat, but we're assisting off of absolute nothing. There we go. I'm just gonna take one bite. I don't want to vomit again. We now have another 13% food. How's it going, Troodon fan? Where we're actually playing Troodon today. We were playing pretty well before, then we died to a Herrera. Now there's something in our sanctuary, and we're suffering though. Oh, there's this. We're getting some action. There's a lot of stuff in the sanctuary. I don't yet have my venom. If I had my venom, I'm too bright and colorful. Like, what do they choose this skin for? Alright, we can eat the bones if worse comes to worse, and maybe we won't even vomit. There should be a Herrasaurus right above me, but I definitely saw like a Kano or a Serra that was covered in mud that was running through, and they got attacked by the bees for a second. I think that's them talking, but I'm not sure. There's something close by. Oh, there it is. Okay. Stand to this log, I think. If I'm under the tree, then surely they can't pounce me, right? I like to be pretty. Oh, there we go. I just saw a Herrera jump down. There it is. There's the Herrera. Okay. Herrera's on the tree, and that tree there. He was jumping on somebody as well. I am indeed eggless, though. Temporarily infertile. It's just temporary, chat. Okay. I'm just temporarily nutless. I'm not actually playing a female Troodon. Quick check of these messages. Oh, somebody got married. Woohoo. I have no idea who this person is. Okay. True is the best. It is. We had some fun. We had some fun earlier. But now we're just suffering. Because we can't seem to find any... We just need to eat one meal. Just give us one meal, game. I'll have to eat the bones again, I think. That first meal as a baby Troodon is the toughest. It's like the first millionaire. Good question. I think I'm gonna have to eat the bones again. Man, so I bought the new drone, right? Like, I bought the Mavic 4. It's really nice, but I haven't been able to actually fly it yet because I was waiting for my authorization from the drone management company in Japan. I was gonna go yesterday, but then it started. The typhoon came out of nowhere. So I was like, I was just sitting with it. Oh fuck! I vomited. All right, well, I may as well just eat more of the bones then. Why not? No body drop. There is body drop to the server. But they don't always happen. Like you never know when they're gonna happen. I need water now. But like I decided, like I was so sad that I couldn't use it yesterday. Is because I was gonna go hiking to this place that's pretty cool. It's got like an abandoned rail way. It's been turned into a hike, and you go through these dark tunnels. They're like kilometers long. It's so cool. Nice little fun hike. But then the rain came out of nowhere, so I couldn't. But I decided to launch it and fly it in my room, which is very silly because obviously it could crash. But you know they're pretty good with their auto leveling and everything. And I was really surprised because like drones usually have like a high pitch like whizzing sound. This one is actually really quiet. Mr. Jibs broke his leg. He's looking more and more like a juicy giblet every moment. But yeah, I was like flying. I was like really surprised how like low, because it has like a low pitch propeller sound, which is better. Like you don't want a high pitched propeller sound. That's like very like annoying and like it attracts a lot of attention. This one, like if you're flying it by a river or an ocean, I feel like it would be completely imperceivable. Alright, there's a Herrera here. Wait, is Mr. Jibs dead? Mr. Jibs is still in my party group, but I can't see him. Alright, there's a Herrerasaurus in this tree that Dibble is being harassed by. Oh, there's Mr. Jibs, okay. Can you check on the schools of fish off the beach? No, you can do that. I want to take it down to Wakayama, because there's a lot of dolphins there. Because that's actually where they have the cove, you know, the Japanese cove where they, like, slaughter all the dolphins. If you fly around there, you might get in trouble. But flying over the ocean, as long as you're not near an airport and above, you know, the flight regulation, which is about, I think, 150 meters, you should be fine. I mean, I'm pretty fast and loose with the actual flight heights that I go on, but I'm very excited to actually use it somewhere. I'm going to Hokkaido maybe 2 weeks from now, which should be fun. But I want to take it down to Okinawa and also, yeah, the beach down around Wakayama. And maybe like some waterfalls and some stuff and like that. Like, I have to figure out where I can fly it because I actually live pretty close to an airport. Oh, look, there's a Herrera right here. I just wanted a drink and there's a Herrerasaurus right there. Whee. Are they faster than me? Surely not, right? Oh, this is a pro move. I can like jump up to see where he is. But yeah, I figure if I go close to Taiji, where they're slaughtering all the dolphins, I should be able to find a lot of dolphins there, right? If I just am very close to that area, but not actually in the area. But it's like, it's sick, because it's got like a 7 times optical zoom. Because usually drones are like wide-angle cameras. So you get like a really massive parallax effect, which is really good. Like you make the moon look massive. But it also has a 24 times digital zoom, which isn't as good for like filming because you don't, it's just zooming in on a 4K image, right? It's not really like actually getting closer. But like the 7 times optical zoom is incredible camera. Holy crap. So I'm very excited to use it anywhere. Is it November winter time? No, well it's like, no, I'm going in October. But yeah, it's starting to become autumn. Why are they slaughtering dolphins again? For food. It's part of their tradition, and they're just kind of like... Taiji has like this weird tradition of just eating dolphins. And it's actually really bad for you because it's full of mercury. But they'll slaughter dolphin, and they'll sell it as whale meat. So if you, like, because you can straight up buy whale meat in the grocery store where I am. But it's almost certainly dolphin meat. And they mislabel it. But it's like, it's super high in mercury and really bad for you. It's just, they just do it like for tradition. It's almost like they're doing it to be, because people tell them not to at this point. I guess they just think it's like no different than fish or something. I mean, realistically, what is the difference between eating a dolphin and eating a cow? I think morally, those are pretty similar. Like, dolphins are obviously smarter than cows, but when you're talking about levels of intelligence, they're still not that far apart. Because like cows do feel joy, sadness, things like that, like loss. Like, you know, cows get sad when their babies are taken away, but I still eat beef. It's like, well, a dolphin's smart, yeah, but like, I mean, cows are like the same or higher intelligence than dogs, for context. Now, there was some meat here I smelled. Now, what is that? There's meat over here. So, like, morally, I can't say if one is better than the other. Where's the meat? It's like up there? Would you eat a monkey? No. But that's because of, like, wouldn't that be very easy to get prion disease from? Because it's so similar to human? Or kudu, or whatever it is. Like, isn't that where literally people got, like, crazy, insane things? So I wouldn't eat monkey, because it's too close to human. Dolphins are evil? Yeah, dolphins are smart enough to be evil, that's true. I don't think cows are smart enough to be evil. Like, unironically, like, cows can play, cows can be happy, cows can learn and stuff. But I don't think they're smart enough to be evil. Dolphins, on the other hand, will literally terrorize penguins and seals and dugongs and things just for fun. Which is a very human thing to do. So you got to appreciate that. Alright, we had to cannibalize to survive, but it's fine. So now we're going to be biting each other. Yeah, dolphins are very grapey. They'll use penguins as fleshlights and things like that. Seals will do that too. Penguins are they're like the bottom bitch in a prison. Oh, I see some raptors running. I'm gonna let Mr. Jibbs go and get water by himself. Careful. Here, round down. You'd punch a monkey? I mean, if monkey's being a dick, I'd punch him. I've seen monkeys being very funny before. In Japan, there's some monkeys that hide behind vending machines. And when they hear the sound of like a can, or a coin going into the machine, you know, like the junk, where like a can falls down, they'll jump out, the entire pack of monkeys will jump out and scare you away. And then they'll try and steal your drink, because then they crack it open and have some fizzy lifting drink or whatever. Very fun for them. To be fair, penguins are aquatic birds. Whose turf do they think it would be? I mean, there's a very funny and sad, I guess, video of what dolphins do to dugongs and how they hold them down underwater. It seems so sad. But yeah, like when I was using my drone in New Zealand, I was always trying to capture like dolphins and whales and things. And it's very difficult because the regulations and also the airport is very close to where I was living as well. I was able to get some very cool dolphin shots once, which is like the dolphins like jumping and a whole family like flying towards the drone on a sunny day, perfect weather conditions. I got that once or twice. Because we'd have like pods of like 200 common dolphins like swimming past my house almost like every month or so. Because I used to literally live on the seaside, like could see just like across the road, and it would be my actual house from the beach, which is cool. And we had orca whales go past us once, but like I couldn't fly there because of the planes. But I got some pretty good shots of the family of orca whales, like literally like 4 or 5 meters away from me off the coast, and also a southern right whale. Those are the three things we would usually get: is the common dolphins, orcas, and southern right whales. So that was cool. That was cool. Hold on a second. Speaking of replacing batteries, I should replace my battery. I'm going to do that right now, actually, because my battery is about to fall out. So I'll do that now while we're resting. Hopefully I don't die from Herrasauruses or something. Oh my goodness, I almost tripped over these cables. But this is the box I got for my drone. It's very cool. Very, very cool. I might go fly it today, actually. I guess I could, depending on how long the stream goes. Alright, we'll give that a second just to cool down, and I'll just charge this battery up as well. Ceiling bird, rare and endangered. Okay. There we go. Everything should be good. Everything should be good now. There we go. Alright, now, Mr. Jibs, what are we going to do? Oh! Another Troodon. We got Finnick Fick. It's like a fucking Star Wars name. It's Shitter, Glurp Shitto and Finnick Fick. Alright. Now what we're going to do, boys. We've got 3 Troodons, but I still don't have my Venom yet. I should get it in just a second. What's the plan, boyo? Plans, boys? My man. Alright, the plan is not to die. The secondary plan is to eat Mr. Jibs. Alright, let's follow Finnick Fick. See where he's going to take us. A little Star Wars adventure. Where'd he go? Go Free Willy. Typically I free my Willy after the streams. You know, you don't want to do it during, otherwise you get DSP'd. Oh, I see a Carnotaurus. There's 2 Carnotauruses, and they're going to fight like what looks like a Diablo. 3 Carnotauruses? Oh my goodness. If there were Sorettos, we could go in on them. But like Carnos, that's a bit risky. Well, we'll at least watch. You know, I do like to watch. Oh fuck, I think he saw me. Alright, we're good. Oh no! No! Mr. Jibs! Is he still... Mr. Oh no, okay, never mind. There's a Herrasaurus right there. The Herrasaurus is jumping on the Carnos. Sounds like Mr. Jibs is eating something. Can I just get my Venom, please? Alright, there's meat there. I can't see it, though. There's a Herrera somewhere. Let's try and get a position where we can, like... Oh! Someone's got some Venom on something! What the... Someone's... Oh, there's a Herrerasaurus. I see him right now. He's on that cliff over there. He's climbing up. He's getting some height. So I'm gonna get away from these cliffs. But now we're getting, like, out in the open. Puts us at risk of being attacked by the Carnos. I'm gonna go over here to the long grass. Oh, we just got the Venom. Excellent. Alright. What do we want for our second talent? We got Accelerated Prey Drive. Do we want to get Hemomania? More damage to bleeding targets? Or do we want Congenital for less damage against big species? It probably won't matter, right? Let's just go for damage. Fuck it. Do extra damage. Now, maybe we'll get Cellular Regeneration as our last talent. Don't speak ill of the Snake King. I mean, he got away with it. He can't keep getting away with it. Let's jump on this Diablo Triceratops' bottom. Alright, never mind. There's one there. It's chasing me. This one? Hello. Hello, Diablo Triceratops. Where'd the boys go? I wasn't paying attention for a second. Did they die? I'm all alone. What the heck? My boys, are they dead? There's the Diablo. He's a little Diablo. Coming in from behind. He can't see me. I'm invisible. No! Oh, no, no, no! I blew my wad a little bit early there. Never mind. I think he's going for water. We'll hide in this bush. That Herrera could literally jump on us right now. Did Mr. Jibs die? And Babu Frick? Are they literally both dead? What happened? I wasn't paying attention. I'm the group leader and I'm alone, so like I think my boys are dead. Were they fighting the Carnos? That's a bad move. Where'd that Diablo go? He's probably going for water. There he is. He's having a little drink. Oh, he's coming. Oh lord, he's a-coming. There he is. Bite. That's 1 venom stack. That's 2 venom stacks. Ah! Come on! I got lag there. That was some lag shit. Literally jumped him on his back. Come on now. Well, at least we joined our friends in death. Oh my gosh. Like, on my screen, did you guys see that? Like, I mean, this is in cope, obviously. Let's see what's going on in the egg situation. Bug lag mechanics, dude? Yeah, for real. Like, actual, though. Any eggs cooking? Let me see. Any eggs? Any eggs? Any eggs? Any eggs? No. Alright. Alright, we're gonna play the black Troodon this time, I think. This one. This stalker of the night. Good morning. Good morning. Alright, where are we starting from? Is this the Southern Plains again? May... Alrighty. Alright, this time we're going to go defensive build for whatever reason. We're just going to try and stay alive for as long as possible. So start the counter. We'll get Congenital. Reduce incoming damage. Because we're doing so much damage, little damage anyway, may as well just go get for the survival talents. And then let the Venom do the work. I mean, my ping is pretty high. Like, a lot of people are playing this with like 30 or 40 ping. So if there's even a moment of lag, because the 180 attacks are very dangerous, that's why you always want to be attacking from when they're not watching. So it's kind of like a little bit of greed on my part, to be honest. I should have just, because he was obviously waiting to hit that attack as soon as he saw me. That was some bullshit. I mean, I agree, but the reality is we could have done better. I can hear galleys. The galley gang. If I see Raptor eggs, I might try Raptor again. Because the chat demanded Raptor. The full-grown Raptor has not happened, I think, on the stream yet. Oh, you know what we got? Hold on, I'll break it out once we get some food. I'm gonna break out a little something. Okay. Is that it's the end of summer. Oh, we're getting a bit of rubber banding. Whee! Oh, I hear boys. Alright, there's a lot of Troodons. Okay, there's a lot of Troodons. We've got a gang. The gang in the works. I think Troodons can be in groups of 10. Could you imagine that? Like, we do so well on one Troodon. But if we had like 10 boys working together, all I want to do is kill a Stegosaurus with a group of like 10 Troodons. That's all I ask for. It's not much. Alright. This is the sanctuary. This is the Troodon sanctuary. Yeah, that rubber banding is a bit annoying. That might actually kill me if I'm not careful. Rubber banding is when it rolls back a few things. Yo. Hey, it's Budget Michael Myers. That's our boy. I think the Troodons usually hang out in this cave down here. Right here. Croc got Budget Boy? Mr. Jibs! My boys. Alright, where is everyone? Go to cave. The lost boys that we've been found. So we now know what happened to that. Like, one of them got crocked, and one of them died to another one. True has such small spawn range. You legit meet a few tame people usually, which is great. I lost the cave. God damn it. It's this way, right? Alright. Alright, I gotta get in this group so I know where these people are. Alright, cave. I hear a Gallimimus. There's a baby galley somewhere in here. Oh, I sense meat! Alright, the meat should attract all the Troodons. Oh, there we are. The meat is this way. I think the meat is up here. Here it is. It looks like a dead raptor? I want to say raptor. I'm not sure. Could be a... It looks like there's no noodles to me, though. Doesn't give me spasms, so look, yeah, it must be a raptor. I'm going to take the free meal. I don't want to stalk that galley. I just want to get something in my belly. The baby's belly drains so quickly that, like, I can pretty much fill up on meat, and I should be able to get good meat by the time we get an actual kill. Oh, there's one of the boys. This is like Psycho. There's Mr. Jibbs! I was gonna... Sorry, I thought he was like using a threatening call on me. There's a dilo here as well. Ah. Can this guy be in our group now, please? Can we have the big Troodon in our group? Apparently there's a dilo somewhere in these bushes. Alright, well, Mr. Jibbs joined me, but this other one, this other big Troodon words I want to be friends. With dilo and galley hunting, I guess. Oh, there's more Troodons! Okay, we got another Troodon. Maybe he's Japanese, Ryoko. Oh, loads of Troodons are coming out of the woodwork now. Let's see. Oh. Invite, please. Can we get a group invite, please? Big Troodons? There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 Troodons. And we're having a little raptor party here. Mega pack? Not even. It's not even the full pack. Troodons are allowed to be in groups of 10 because they're tiny. And now the playful music's starting. Alright. I'll show you what I got. I'm gonna break out the hooch. It's hooch time. Well, actually, I'm not going to drink that much. I'm just going to show you. So of course I got myself some Woodford Reserve, since it's the Ralph Male's birthday. But also we have the first of the summer wine. So this is what's left of my first bottle of this one didn't turn out as good as the others, so that's why I was drinking it first. I'm drinking them from like best to worst, basically. So this one is butterfly pea tea and raisin and stuff, but it didn't turn out as good. It's 11%, but it's pretty tasty. It's like a little bit sweet, overly sweet, if I had to criticize it. But I'll show you. It looks pretty good. It's very clear. The first of the summer mead. Drank the rest of the bottle last night, and we're using it for cooking. But Can't really see it. Hold on, where's my torch? Yeah, since we've got a full belly and we're just growing at its slowest thing, we may as well make this bigger. No, wrong one. Oops. This is actually the torch that Max gave me on Cringe Van. The color doesn't look good on it. It looks like brown, but it's actually like kind of like an amber. It's like an amber color. It's not brown, okay? It's stream themed. It's like preserved amber. You have to trust me though. How do I make this look good? This one doesn't look as good as, like, it doesn't have that purple color that I was going for. That's why it's a failure. Maybe if I open the curtains, you can see it. See, it's kind of like an amber color, kind of. But it tastes good. That's the important part. It tastes like... oh, it tastes better now. It tastes better chilled, definitely. So it is kind of like a taste of like raisins. You can't really taste... Butterfly PT doesn't really have any taste, really. It's more for color. But you can taste like the sweetness, a little bit of the astringent quality. It's very good. But it's like a dessert wine, so you can only have like small groups of it, really. Or small cups of it, like a 1 cup or something after dinner. Did someone just get poisoned? I heard the poison thing. When other dinosaurs get poisoned, or other Troodons poison things, yeah, someone's been fighting. Then other Troodon, like their hands go out like this, so they're excited. Dilophosaurs do it too, which is kind of cool. So there's blood. I can smell blood. There's some action going on. Alright, here's the blood stains. Whose blood is this? Whose footprints are these? What were they fighting? Where'd they go? Sometimes you can sense the blood if you turn off your night vision. Like, I can see the blood more. Like the red. Someone was bleeding here. It could have been a Troodon, though. Where'd the boys go? They're over here. Did you see Anissa without makeup? I did not. Yeah, I think, and this one also has kind of like a little bit of an orange taste to it, like a little bit of, because I used, one thing you do when you can make mead is you can use like a cup of tea, like steep some tea, like some Earl Grey is what I like to use, because it adds like the astringent kind of mouthfeel, the tannins. But for this one in particular, we'd run out of Earl Grey tea, but we had orange flavored Earl Grey tea. So I can kind of taste it. It's kind of like orange raisin flavored, basically, is the taste. Sweet wine, you know. It does, the quality, like the current lighting doesn't look very good. I'll admit, it doesn't look like that. It looks like an amber. It's like an amber, delicious amber color. But it's dangerous. Like, if I had a whole bottle of this, I'd be putting out, like, it'd be like an amber alert or something, I guess. An amber warning. That only drink, like, 1 cup at a time. But it's good. It's very, very, very good. And the bottles will get better. That's the best thing about it. It's only like 5 weeks old, so it's still kind of young for a mead. And what you want to do is you want to, usually I ferment for, like, primary fermentation for, like, 1 month, maybe 4 weeks, you know. And then I rack it. So this has been racked, but just 1 week, because we wanted to cook it. What's the percent? 11%. We had some pretty good. Most of our things turned out very well, like with the right alcohol range that I was looking for. Because I want to get over 10%, because then when it's over 10%, there's a lot less chance that the acidobacters in the air will activate and make vinegar. Because how it works is. Yeast eats oxygen and sugar and poops out CO2 and alcohol. But acidobacters eat oxygen and alcohol and make vinegar. So when you like pickle or ferment things like that, like it starts to ferment, and then the fermentation gets devoured by the vinegar process. So if you make it under, or if you make it over 10%, it makes it very difficult for the acidobacters to activate. So in your primary fermentation, if you can get to over 10, you're looking good. Now, all of the brews that we made, and we made 7 different ones, about 2 liters each of them. So it's kind of just for fun making it, not like a big batch or anything. All of the brews we made went over 10%. One of the highest went to 14%, which is pretty good for bread yeast. Obviously, you can get higher, like 20% or something with a champagne yeast or something. But for bread yeast, 14% is pretty reasonable. Like, usually they only go to about 8%. But that's what happened to the coffee. The coffee mill, which is cold brew coffee with honey, fermented. It's so good. It tastes like a chocolate liqueur with like a heavy, dark, like coffee flavor. So good. But it only went to 8%. And that may be that coffee kind of inhibits microbe growth to a certain degree. But everything else was over 11%, so that's good. And my favorites of the batch was the coffee one was actually my favorite. Because while it is 8%, which means it is at risk of becoming vinegar, because it's lower alcohol, it actually has a higher sugar content, and it has that original honey characteristics, which is very delicious. But it just is, you have to be more careful not to introduce oxygen and bacteria into it. I was hoping that it would re-ferment, because when you rack things, and racking is when you remove all the lees, which is like the dead yeast and the fruit and the raisins and things, or extra chunks of coffee in this one's case. When you rack it, there's a chance you can reactivate fermentation. But it seems like the fermentation has just stopped at 8, so it could re-kick off. That's always a risk, so I wouldn't want to bottle it just yet. It's just sitting in secondary right for now. Oh, we got some lag. What's going on? We're having a lot of lag, actually. What's going on here? My computer giving up? What's happening? Is it server? No, it's game lag, I think. Could be a huge group of dinosaurs heading that way. Is it a galley gang? I hear honking. I think it's just like a million galleys or something. Alright, we're gonna sit down until this like ends. I'm getting a lot of lag, what the heck? Getting tons of lag. That's like, this is like, I'm going down to like 20%, 20 frames per second. Might be lots of galleys, I'm not sure. But I'm seeing it on my OBS as well, which makes me think it's a PC issue. King Cobra never did... Alright, is it recovering? Not yet. Might have to do something about this. We'll see. We'll see if it recovers. It could just be an internet thing. I'll turn off the chat for a second. Yeah, YouTube's giving an error too now, actually. Sound is fine. If sound's fine, then maybe it's okay. But yeah, like this is really good. Although, like, my girlfriend was cooking last night, and oh, I forgot I left the magnetic stir in here. Good thing I didn't drink that. Just like a little piece of plastic with some food safe plastic with a magnet inside it. I was using it to stir and degas. All right, let me know if the stream looks better now. It looks better on my end. I'll try turning back the chat now. See if this works. I am felted. It looks fine on my preview now. I think it was just a computer glitch or something. Maybe like the Windows running a check or something. I don't know. Yeah, so like my girlfriend was cooking last night and she's making kind of like fajitas, but not really fajitas. But she was like, I need to go buy some white wine to cook, and I was like, oh, you can just use some of the meat actually. And then like she was waiting way too much. I was like, no, I want to drink that. So she added like 2 cups. Like it was crazy amount. But it was very good. That's the good thing though. If your mead does turn to vinegar, you can just use it as vinegar, as expensive vinegar, like really expensive, really delicious honey vinegar. All right, we're back. The Troodon boys are back. But she was very liberal with her cooking, so it was tasty. I still have some leftovers I can eat for lunch later. Always Windows telemetry or something. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, what were we talking about? The Troodon gang is on the move, looking for food. Yeah, the ones we made were so coffee, honey, and like all of them I kind of use the same. I always use some raisins, and I always use like a cup of black tea, unless it's a different type of tea that I'm brewing with. That was a mistake I made with this butterfly tea is that I added regular tea as well. That's why it looks brown or amber rather than purple. The other bottle I showed on stream is very purple and it's looking very cool. And I'll definitely show that once I've racked that one. In fact, I could bring it out now to show you the color. It's really, really gorgeous. Gorgeous color. But yeah, I added too much tea to this one, so that's why it kind of mixed together. And like the butterfly PT always turns a little bit darker because of the acidity of the fermentation process. When we have a meal and a rest, we'll. I mean, you can drink vinegar and water. That's nothing really wrong with that. It might make you feel a bit queasy if you have too much of it, but vinegar is good for you in many ways. But yeah, we made like a sizer. No wait, sorry, I made a sizer by myself, which I haven't racked yet. That's apple juice and honey. Piment. We made some piment, which is grape and honey. So it's like half wine, half mead. Because the way you determine what it is based on where the sugar comes from. So it's like 51% of the honey of the sugar comes from honey, then it's a mead. If 50% of the sugar comes from grapes, then it's a wine. I mean, it's all technically wine, but wine is just kind of like a general term as well. But specifically when you're mixing grapes and honey, it's a piment. So we made a piment, which is... I quite like piments. Made a coffee mill, which is the coffee. We made a metheglin. Metheglin is when you use spices. The spices we used was cinnamon, honey. I used some allspice in one, and also mostly cloves. So cloves and cinnamon go really good together in meads. So we made that one. I used ginger. That's also a metheglin, I guess, technically. But with ginger is really, really good. And it ferments surprisingly well, even though ginger, I believe, also inhibits some bacterial growth, which is kind of interesting. We made traditional, of course, just so that she could taste like a traditional style mead. We made the blueberry and rosemary. That turned out excellent. It always does. Like, I think the rosemary just like gives like a I don't know, like a special place for the yeast to grow or something. It just always does well. But a very delicious flavor combination as well. Like a little bit of herb flavor with the honey. The honey is good. Do you have a spiced jenkem recipe? That's what people are calling it, but it's not. It's not jenkem. Okay, guys. Matcha meat. I don't know about matcha meat. That sounds bad to me. I had a matcha beer in Kyoto, and it was not good. It was green, but it was not good. So it was kind of funny to do like the data in... no, not data. No, it was data. It was data in the Star Trek, The Next Generation. Can we get some KNU experts in the chat to verify this? When Scotty goes to the Star Trek Enterprise and he goes to 10 forward and then he's drinking with data. And he's like, what is it? It is green. That's what he has. But yeah, the ginger honey clove is a really good combination. And then what else was there? I think it was there was 7, right? I said 7. So it was traditional plus clove, cinnamon clove, ginger clove, piment, butterfly tea, and coffee. Yeah, those ones. That's it. So all of them except for the coffee went over 10%. I'll bring out once we get our next meal on our Troodon, I'll bring out the purple. I'll show you the proper purple one. But I also made a Jome, which is the Joe's Ancient Orange Bead, which is a really good one to start with if you're a beginner. Basically, that's like cinnamon, clove, orange. And it's really designed to mask any off flavors that are generated from using bread yeast. So it's like a very beginner friendly and very drinkable very quickly, because the spice is kind of covered. Because like depending on how your fermentation goes, stressed yeast can produce some bad odors that it ages out. Like there's like this sulfur. Like I can't remember what it is, the actual property is, but it's like sulfur plus sulfur something. And it gives it like a footy smell, like a footy fermentation smell. That does age out in time once it degasses. But apparently you can use just like a copper wire in the brew to like remove it, because it's like something to do with the electrons and protons or whatever. I don't know. The bad odors have a bad negative charge, and that when you put in the copper, it extracts it out. It's basically alchemy. But yeah, I did watch King Cobra's mead making video, and I was absolutely shocked at how like just the quality of it all, because like I am so strict with the sterilization of everything that touches the mead. Everything. And he just throws a bunch of fucking Werther's Originals candy Skittles into a big pot and then, like, doesn't wash his hands. And then he just ferments it and he just drinks it straight away. So Cobra Mist is quite a unique little brew there. But yeah, you can drink it as soon as you want, basically. I wouldn't recommend drinking it in the first 3 weeks, because if you've still got active yeast, you don't want to drink active yeast. That's gonna have some. You're gonna need some Imodium from the quartering or something if you drink that. But you can, yeah, 4 weeks onwards is I'll drink it from. Although it is better if you wait like 2, 3, 4, or 6 months. I do have a bottle of mead that I've been aging for about 2 years. It's like, it has some special significance, that bottle, but I can't find an opportunity to drink it, and I'm worried because, like, there is a peak where mead gets really, because all the alcohols start to mellow and the flavor gets, like, develops and things like that. But mead does have a peak where it's like maybe at like between 2 and 5 years it's the best point to drink, and that afterwards it becomes worse. So at this point I should probably drink it because it's just going to get worse and worse and worse. But it could be the best it's ever been now. I don't know. But then, like, there's nothing special's happened recently, so there's no occasion to drink it. So yeah, maybe birthday, maybe Christmas, something like that. I could drink it, but Larvin EC1118 will overpower poop bacteria, I think. It's a very resilient. Yes, that is probably true, but it's very difficult to get yeast in Japan. You have to understand that I'm battling against the constraints of where I live. So that's why I use bread yeast a lot. I can get like Red Star yeast off of Amazon, but if you buy Amazon Japan Red Star yeast, it says, warning, it is illegal to brew anything over 1%. And you must destroy it, which I do. I do destroy every bottle individually, glass by glass. But, like, that's about the extent. I can't get Larvin or, like, 72B or whatever. Like, every brewer on YouTube always talks about that. So it'd be nice if I could get these things. I can't even get proper nutrients. So, like, you shouldn't brew yeast without nutrients because you'll get, like, stress yeast. But I've actually had really good results. So I'm curious to see what if I actually had like some Fermate O or something to help it out. That'd be great, but I don't. Like, I literally cannot find it. Maybe if I go to like a craft brew fair, I could get some from some brewers or something, but it's very rare in Japan because they're so strict with all the regulations and everything. So I've actually never brewed with any nutrients. I know of them and I know what they're supposed to do, but I just have to make do with what I've got, which is bread yeast, and that's about it. The time I did use champagne yeast, like the Red Star Mont Blanc or something, Mont Blanc, I don't know what it was. This is a cool part of the map. I did get a very high alcohol, 20% mead, which is fine, but it went like dry, so it wasn't the best taste. If it goes dry, which means it ferments all the sugars, and it goes down to like a gravity reading of like 1 or less than 1 on the hydrometer. Because I do have a hydrometer, I was able to find one. So I can make all my calculations. But apparently if you have to age like the higher alcohol proof ones, and the less sugar content ones, because they'll taste better in time. But I don't mind drinking like if it's not sweet. It's just I found that I got better results with like the 10 to 14% range, anyway. Besides, I can buy whiskey or vodka if I want to get absolutely hammered. But mead is more for the flavor. Troodon Gang hasn't found anything recently. Oh, there's meat. Wait, is this meat here? There's food right here. These guys just literally didn't see any food. They literally did not see this food here, right here. Oh my goodness! I literally saved their gang. Can we get some tasty organs though? Can we organ max here? Or are we too? I think we're too small to eat the organs. So we're just forced to eat. Yeah. I found brewing under pressure without oxygen made my shitty homebrew way better. I've never brewed under pressure, but like, I don't think you need to What are you brewing? If you're brewing beer, it's a bit different. But like if you brew in any container, because are you like mixing a lot or like sampling a lot? Because that's probably what's introducing the oxygen. So like when you start a fermentation, it produces so much CO2 that if you have a proper airlock, there'll be nothing inside your brewing container except the mead and like a big layer of CO2 anyway. And like CO2 is heavier than oxygen, so the layer of CO2 will protect your brew anyway. So, I mean, obviously oxygen is going to happen when you rack or when you bottle. That's going to happen. But the way I do it is pretty simple. No, I've got my vessel. I wouldn't brew in probably like this, but like, you know, you got your vessel, you mix everything in. I usually like swirl it around the first few days. Swirling it around does a lot of things. Like it mixes up everything again. It releases a lot of gas, and that gas pushes the oxygen out of the airlock. So in the first 4 weeks, there's no oxygen touching my brew anyway. So when you rack it, there's no way to rack it without potentially introducing oxygen. But then again, after I finish racking everything, I give it a bit of a swirl. Careful not to break the surface tension of the water. Well, the mead or whatever. But that releases more gas, and that also pushes out oxygen from the airlock. So again, I have my secondary, my first racking, I guess, but in secondary, there's no oxygen anyway. So it should never taste like cardboard before that point. So I'm not sure what you're doing to make that. Like, if you're opening it every week to test, then I could see that. But like with mead, you just wait until it stops fermenting. So there's no reason to do gravity checks or testing checks or anything like that. Unless you really want to, and I think you're step feeding or something. But with beer, I mean, beer ferments really quickly. If you want, I've got a really good recipe for like a ginger beer that's only like 2 or 3%. It's really, really good though. The first thing you do is you go buy 4 liters of Coke or Diet Coke, whatever's cheaper. Then you pour that shit in the drain because it's disgusting. Then because you just want the bottles. You want 2 2-liter bottles of Coke bottles, and specifically Coke bottles or any soda because it can survive a bit of pressure. Then you obviously need 4 liters of water. I think it's 4 cups of sugar, a handful of ginger, and a couple of lemons. Anyway, you boil that all up together. You boil up the water. Mineral water is my favorite, my go-to. Don't use tap water. You don't want any chlorine or anything in that. So mineral water, you boil that. You add in like all the lemon juice of like, you can do 2 to 4 lemons. That works. 2 to 4 lemons, and then you want to squeeze the juice in, and also the lemon zest, the peel. And then you want to cut up the ginger. Make sure you wash the ginger first and peel it, by the way. But then you want to add the ginger as well. I blend it, and then I boil that. Or I boil all of that together. So I have this delicious sugary lemon ginger liquid. Then you strain all that shit out, and you put it into the Coke bottles. So you've got 2. Wait till it cools down, obviously. Don't put boiling water in the Coke bottles. That's silly. You're going to be getting melted plastic in it. But now that you've got those, and you wait till they're room temperature, then you pitch in the yeast, and then you put on the top of the bottle, a little bit loose, obviously, so air can escape, and you leave that for 3 days, and you're going to have the most amazing ginger beer. It just takes 3 days to make. It'll be between 1 and 3% alcohol. It tastes amazing. You put that under some ice, you cool it down. Perfect summer drink. That's a really good one. I don't know anything about the pressure though, keeping things under pressure for esters and things like that. That might be a bit below, a bit above my my knowledge skill, my skill set. But I'll show you now that we're. I'll show you my Jenkem. It's not Jenkem, but we'll show you. Now that we can wait for a bit. Here's this one. Where's my torch going? Here it goes. See, it's got this really nice purple color. Maybe if I shine it through, you can see. It's gonna be purple. It doesn't look as good on the camera, but trust me, it does look pretty good. That should be fun. It's starting to get a bit warm in here. So turn on the air conditioner. It's not janking, guys. It's a nice, beautiful purple color. Right, where'd my gang go? Alright, there we go. He went Rama Rama. Never go Rama Rama. We can't seem to find any dinos, though. We're down to 180 players on this server. I'm at 0% growth rate. Oh my gosh. There's so many organs inside this dino, but we can't get them. But, like, I have to say, like, it's not going Rama Rama, but I keep all my stuff that I'm fermenting in, like, a cupboard that's got nothing else in it. When I open that up, it's full, like, full of CO2 and, like, mead fermentation smell. It smells really good. Probably shouldn't be sniffing that cupboard because it's full of CO2, but, like, it does smell pretty good. I don't know if homebrewing is worth it in Japan. I mean, it depends on what you're drinking for. It's fun. It's a fun experience, and it's a little hobby, and it makes a pretty good product. You can't get craft beer in Japan often, though, because it's very rare. So if you want anything that tastes apart from, like, draft beer, there is some advantage in doing so. Mead also is very rare in Japan and very expensive, so it's worth it for that. But if you just want to get drunk or wasted, then there's really no reason to brew here, because a strong zero is like, you know, 500 milliliters of 9% alcohol, and it costs less than $1. So that's why the strong zero is called the Gaijin killer, because people move here and they start drinking strongs, which is, it used to be 9%. They're trying to reduce it to 7%, but it's like literally less than $1. So yeah, if you're just trying to get drunk, then there's no reason to homebrew in Japan. But if you want to drink something that tastes good, then there absolutely is a reason to do so. And also if you want to enjoy some creativity and just have a bit of a hobby. 24 Corona here is $70? What the hell? You're in America? No, wait, Australia, right? Yeah, Australia. Really? That's crazy. Strong zeros hit like a truck. I don't know, maybe it's the aspartame. Something about it does make it hit you fast. I'm going to chase radical peanut butter for some reason. But yeah, strongs are very good. Why is beer so expensive in Australia? Is it because of inflation or something? Is it just like weird? Is it just because you're drinking Corona? Here's some gallows. Let me just check my messages. Tax? Ah, okay. Why don't you just drink Victoria Bitters or something? That man deserves was it a VB? Is Victoria Bitters is for Australia, right? It's really popular in New Zealand. Government taxes booze. It's so unfair. You should fly over to the Philippines. Go to El Nido for a beach vacation and just drink 60-cent bottles of beers on the beach. It's absolutely primo. But over there, the humidity is so high, they always serve you a beer, like with a tissue around the top of it, because the cap can rust or something. Like, it's quite crazy. Beer is $20 at the pub? What the hell? In Japan, like $20? Well, first of all, it's like $40. But like for $20, so like for $10 American, or about $10 US, sorry, $10 AUD, you literally get 2 hours all you can drink, nomi hodai. And it's so bad. Like, Japanese people don't drink that much. So when they get all you can drink, they have like 2 or 3 drinks and they like pass out. But like, foreigners come over here and they're like, yeah, I'll have the tabi hodai and the nomi hodai, all you can drink, all you can eat, $20, let's go. Like, the idea of all you can drink is actually diabolical. Alright, we just got second mutation, so we've got poison now. Let's see, we wanted to go survival talents, right? So we could get cellular regeneration, so we can fight more often if we take one damage, though. Your missus is Polish. It's $7 for a liter of vodka. I think that's about the same price I pay, actually. Like, it is insane how cheap alcohol is in Japan. Like, let's try and get in this rock. There we go. Alright. So, like, for example, this bottle... Actually, I got this bottle of Woodford Reserve for free. Well, I mean, not really, but... I bought this bottle with points. So you get points when you spend... Like, every Japanese company has a points card and everything. So when I bought my drone, because it was 500,000 yen, usually you get 10% points, which should have been 50,000 yen. But because it's, like, Chinese, they only give you 1% points, because DJI is a Chinese company. So I got 5,000 yen for free. Then I was like, well, I'll go to the liquor section of Yodobashi Camera, and I'll get, like, what can I buy? And I saw Woodford Reserve 5,000 yen. 5,000 yen to AUD is 51 Australian dollars. Okay, so the yen Australian dollar is actually very close. So for, like, $20 is actually, like, around 2,200 yen then. Yeah, so for 2,200 yen, you could literally be drinking for 3 hours. All you can drink. So if you could drink 100 beers in 3 hours, they will give you 100 beers. You just have to go there and order the nomi hodai. Yeah, it's like, that's the problem. Is people say, like, oh, America, Australia, New Zealand, so wonderful to live, but then you actually look at the prices of milk and shit, and it's like ridiculous. Is that like izakaya? Izakaya or restaurant? Like, you could go to, like, a family restaurant and get a nomi hodai. Like, there's a place called Caesarea, which is like an Italian restaurant. It's actually pretty good. But if you call it Italian, Italians get angry. But you go to Caesarea, you get, like, their pizzas and then their spaghetti and shit, and you can get, like, a nomi hodai, and you can just drink it at a family restaurant. Like, basically, almost every restaurant will have all you can drink. Not like a fancy restaurant, not like a French restaurant or something. But, like, if it's like a family restaurant or a bar or a pub style or an izakaya, then absolutely you can get all you can drink. But you can also get smashed for $5. That's true. Like, with $5 Australian dollars, you could buy 5 strong zeros, which is either they're 300. If you go to the supermarket, it's going to be a 300 milliliter. But if you go to a chemist or something, it'll be 500 milliliters. So you could potentially get 2.5 liters of strong zero for $5. Caesarea is great. Yeah, my girlfriend really likes Caesarea. She's always trying to get me to go there. I'm like, no, let's go somewhere fancier. Which is, it's not a bad problem to have, honestly. It's certainly better than the reverse. The Troodons are getting restless. We want to fight something. We're going to start turning on each other if we can't find something to bite. The Americans are starting to go to bed. I think, like, Caesarea is not as good as Capricciosa, though. Capricciosa's got really good pizzas and really good apple tart. Oh, no, sorry, not pumpkin tart. It's very delicious. So my choice is Capricciosa, but, like, Caesarea is okay in a pinch. Caesaria's pizza is very unique, but good. Eh, it's okay. Like I said, it's not like it's not very authentic, but it's very tasty. It's very cheap too. Mr. Gibbs is 1 hour ahead of me. So Mr. Gibbs is probably Australian. Let's ask him. He could be in New Zealand. I may. No, I think New Zealand is 1 hour ahead. Maybe. Depends on daylight savings. I finished off my mead though, so we're gonna have to drink coffee and whiskey, I think. Should we do like a shot of whiskey and then like in coffee? Oh, Neo's in Japan. Oh. Yeah, I'm in Osaka. Let's see where, so Neo is a Japanese player. Actually, this whiskey is so good. I caught my I caught my girlfriend trying to get a sneaky bit of it. She's a oh, he's in Imamari. Okay. I'm in Imari, closest to Saga. Oh, that's in the Kyushu area. So like she gets drunk really easily, so I try not to give her the strong stuff, but it's very delicious. But then like after having a shot of it mixed in with some coffee, she was trying to sneak a little bit of it to add more to her coffee, and I could hear like the bottle of the cork opening. I'm like, wait a minute, are you drinking my special whiskey? And she was like, no, yeah. So it was kind of funny. Alright, so this is coffee and a shot of whiskey. Not bad. Not bad. It could use a bit of sweetness, but it's fine. Mr. Gibbs wishes he was in Japan. He's a weeaboo. Oh, someone brought us some noodles? What the hell? Oh my goodness, spaghetti delivery. This is the first time I've actually got some proper organs, too. Oh my goodness, there's 1%, our 0% growth rate is about to explode. Where did these noodles come from? First growth meal was at 0 this whole time. Now we got 68% growth. It's not perfect, but it's better than nothing. Peanut butter's logging off. Where did you get these noodles from? Islands? Dam to Highland? Damn. Am I getting D threats from Indians in Japan right now? Yes. Well, I mean, from Indians, yes, but not necessarily from Japan. There's a bunch of simps that are, like, simping for fake Japanese accounts. They are sending us threats. They're trying to get us deplatformed unironically. That creepy bear guy, he tried to get reinforcements from Japanese people by typing his posts in Japanese. And they're using a sneaky thing, because it's against terms of service to try and get people reported, like to mass report people and flag them and stuff. But they're using this code that I was confused about, which is 24. But like the reason is that like 24, like was it Su4 or something, is like it sounds similar to report in Japanese. So they were doing a sneaky thing. And they were posting in Japanese. Like he's like, I don't know why people are attacking me. They're trying to make a gang of... They're trying to, like, gang up on us, which is not true. Like, literally, that's what they're doing. They was just saying, like, these accounts are reporting me, and they're just doing it because they hate Japanese. I have no idea why they're attacking me. He literally said, they're doing it because they think I'm Japanese. Or they do it because they don't like Japanese, and I have no idea why they're attacking me. It's so manipulative. It's such a piece of crap. And it got, like... I think 300 retweets or something, and like 1,000 likes, and a bunch of Japanese people reporting us. So if I get taken offline, that's why. But I don't think anything's going to happen though, because like people that like try and organize report mobs, they usually get their ability to actually report people like disabled, like secretly. But he deleted the post because we called him out on it again. It's like, oh, type in Japanese, they won't be able to realize it. Yeah, dude, we know. And it's so funny, the code. It's so funny. It's like, no, I'm in Japan. How dare you say that I'm not in Japan? I'm like, well, you're not in Japan. He's like, okay, well, maybe I'm going to move to the EU soon. It's like, well, actually, I was always in the EU. Okay. Okay, so we were right. You're not in Japan. It's such a stupid thing to say, too. Like, the idea that we don't like Japanese people. Like, he's literally posting N-word chains on main, and then he's, like, saying, but I'm the racist. No, that's not the case. Now, I'm not offended by any words, but they should know who the people they're dealing with. Like, it's ridiculous. SAR 86, 24 SAR. Yeah, that's what's happening. It's really strange. There's something about Japan that, like, people just turn off their brain when it's Japan content and they don't think about anything. It's like, I don't know. I think they were right. There was a guy that was saying it's because of the mystique and the interest, but it's also unknowable enough that they can get away with it. Who knows? Why are we going back down to the, why are we going back down to the sanctuary, Mr. Jibs? I got no stamina. What happened to all my stamina, actually? Did I jump it away? I want to get multi-chambered lungs for my last mutation, so it's okay. You guys trying to spell Nippon in the chat? That's nice. Anyway, they chickened out again and deleted their posts. So their post that they were trying to get us to report it, get Japanese people to report us, they deleted it. So they must have realized that that was against terms of service. Or it got community noted. Because that's what they do, is they'll post the literal fake information, and then they'll wait till it gets community noted, then they delete it and go again. I feel like if something gets community noted, it shouldn't be able to delete it, because, oh, we're big enough to get organs now. That's where the noodles came from. Mr. Neo. Oh my goodness, am I big enough to eat this? Yes. Now we got 2 diets. We don't have S diet yet, so growth rate went to great. If we could just get perfect, then we'll be good. That'll be golden. South Koreans get F for a lot of some reason. You mean people pretending to be South Korean women? That kind of makes sense with the K-pop being so popular as it is these days. But I don't know what it is with Japanese posters. Like, you don't see people pretending to be Chinese posters, you know? Like, if someone's shelling for China, they just do it on name. They do it like, oh, I'm from England and I love China. But then there's people like, I'm from England, but I'm actually Japanese and I love Japan. Alien Earth cancelled? Really? I haven't finished watching it yet. Like, don't spoil it, the show for me, but can you just tell me one thing? Is the eyeball alien like a good guy? Because, like, it's supposed to be like a body horror show, but the eyeball guy, like the eyeball with tentacles, he seems like he's a good guy. Am I just coping? Like, it seems like the eyeball alien hates the xenomorphs. So I was like, is this surprise twist going to be that eyeball guy is actually a good man? That's the only thing I want to know. I mean, if you're talking about people using profile pictures, though, that might be a little bit different. Like, a lot of people use profile pictures from anime or, like, K-pop girls and things like that. But I mean, like, actually pretending to be a K-pop person. A person of K-pop. Someone grab these intestines? Alright. We're taking the food, we're taking our meals to go. The Troodon gang. The thing is, like, you can see food on the menu moving. I mean, we're on the menu, apparently. We just got our collection of organs that are going somewhere. Don't tell him? Alright. If it's like a really good twist, then don't tell me. But I feel like the eyeballs... It's my gut feeling was that the eyeball... Like, the tentacle eyeball man was a good person. And that he's... My imagination is that the eyeball guy is going to take over that kid, that prodigy kid. Like, the leader of the prodigy. I feel like the alien eyeballs are going to take over his body, and they're going to become one. That's my prediction. I've seen like 3 episodes, I think. 3-4 episodes. But, like, there was one episode where the eyeball was staring intently when it was, like, inside the sheep. So I feel like it's going to possess his body. I have heard some spoilers from the end of the episode, though, so... But I think that's what's going to happen there. Maybe he's even going to say... something really cringe, like, now we are I. See what I did there? That could be pretty good, right? That could be pretty funny. Although that's maybe too campy. Jibs is pretending not to be a meal. That's true. See, Mr. Jibs is carrying the noodles. He's already comes with side of pasta. But like, speaking of meat, like if you have not seen Gannibal, it's actually pretty good. So it's a Japanese thriller/horror season. It's about a policeman and his family. They moved to this small town after he's got disgraced. Sort of, he has a daughter and she's not speaking because she saw something very traumatic. And it's actually a really compelling story. Where like the father did something. The father's a good guy, but he did something terrible in front of her. But he was doing it for the right reasons. And it caused her to be traumatized. And she doesn't speak, so they moved to this small town. But then, as the name might have you suggest, there is cannibals in the town. So it's a small Japanese town, and they're also eating people. It's very good. The first season we just finished watching. I enjoyed it quite a bit. And season 2 is already finished. I think it's on... I'm not sure. Maybe it's on Disney Plus. I'm not sure. I haven't seen season 2 yet, but I'm looking forward to it. But like, there's actually a line in that show where they say like, everyone not in our family is just meat. All humans are just meat. The only real humans are our family. So, I think it's also based on like a manga, and or a light novel or something. It's a good show. You missed 3 hours of dinos? Oh my goodness, you should have had notifications turned on. You missed all of the mead demonstrations. And you missed all of the massive amount of kills we got. We actually haven't really seen that many dinosaurs today, apart from Troodons. Like, the server's kind of dead today. Should probably stop playing this earlier when the Americans are actually awake. I don't know where we're migrating to at the moment. We're just taking all the organs somewhere else. Is this our picnic spot? Alright, I need S diet. So I'm on perfect diet right now. I mean, I'm on great, I need perfect. Still on great. Who's got a perfect organ? My kingdom for 1 piece of protein. I just need a little bit of protein. Why do the Japanese have the best horror films? I don't think that they do. If I had to give you my favourite horror film ever, it would be The Descent. And The Descent is a British movie. But definitely watch the British version, not the American version. Because the Americans, they literally hated the end of The Descent, so they added 30 seconds onto the movie. Oh, they cut off 30 seconds. So if you watch The Descent and you see the American version, the UK version has 30 extra seconds, which makes it so much darker. But the American one basically has like a happy ending, but The Descent is probably the best horror movie I've ever seen. It's not gore, it's not like gore fest or anything. It's like the perfect level of storytelling, cinematography, characters. It's excellent. The Descent is excellent. The Descent 2, forget that. Don't watch that. They literally like just saw that it made a bunch of money, and the director didn't want to make part 2. But that's probably my favorite horror film ever. I think it's the perfect example of a horror film. Japanese horror, I'm not sure about. Like, I don't find a lot of Japanese horror scary. Japanese horror is kind of interesting, though. I guess like The Grudge is probably what you're talking about. The Grudge or The Ring or something like that. What is the difference between gore and horror? Well... Is someone attacking something? So, a lot of horror movies confuse gore as horror. So if you think about Hostel is not a horror movie, it's a gore movie. Like blood, death, pain, those are all gore elements. They're not, while you might find them scary, they're not really horror, in my opinion. But I'm kind of, maybe I'm a little bit snooty about these sort of things. I like cosmic horror. A good cosmic horror though American show is The Color Out of Space, which has got Nicolas Cage in it. It's an adaptation of an H.P. Lovecraft story. It's very good, but like, I don't know. Maybe I was already sick when I watched it, but like, there's parts of that may actually made me feel a little bit uneasy. There was like one moment where I felt like kind of like nauseous watching that movie, but it's very good. I definitely recommend it, especially for a Nick Cage movie. Angloids are not to be. What do you mean? The boys are jumping. Where are we headed? We need to fight. We've got a whole gang of Troodons. We need some combat. We've got 75% grown. We're almost full grown. All of us. All these Troodons we need to go fight. Best horror is The Thing. That's very good actually, but it's a bit old. Not that it's bad. I mean, the original Alien is a pretty good horror movie, I would say. You only ever saw the... Oh, what's the difference? I see. So, like... Basically, it's a bit of a spoiler, I guess, but if you watch the Descent American version, they cut off the last 30 seconds, which makes it seem like the woman escapes and survives. So, like, basically in the UK version, the woman doesn't survive, but in the American version, she does. That's the difference. I think the American version literally ends with her crying in her car after she escapes from the caves. The Descent is so good. And if you ever watch EFAP or, like, Muller and the Crew, definitely check out their viewing of the Descent with the director. That was absolutely fascinating. And they talk about all the details and how they made everything. The Descent is like a movie, like it's actually really interesting. There's basically no male characters in the Descent. In the beginning there is a couple, but it's essentially a woman with just female leads. And they're all like really good. And it's like, people will say like, well, women can't be strong leads or they can't be strong characters, things like that. Or like you have like this DEI sort of style like strong lead where it's just they're making women like male characters that are women. If you want to see some actual strong female protagonists, watch The Descent. But The Descent is about like a woman has like a traumatic event and she and her gal pals decide to go on a caving trip, but they go down into a cave and get lost because it's actually an uncharted cave. And there's no monsters in the movie for like the first 50 minutes. For the first 50 minutes, it's just atmospheric storytelling and like claustrophobic terror, and then it becomes a monster movie, and then it's so good. And actually, there's some points in the movie where you do actually see the monster early, but it's so subtle, it's easy to miss. Like you might have to rewatch it to even see it the first time it shows up. And when you see that sort of stuff out of the corner of your eye, you're not sure. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. They're so restrained with the use of horror. And that's what makes it such a good movie. It's not over the top. It's not like so in your face. But so it's it was okay. No, you're wrong. It was amazing. If you're talking about The Descent. Alright, we're getting thirsty. We might get Crocs right now. This might be our first dinosaur we grow today. But yeah, it's very, very interesting to learn how they filmed that movie. Like how they made all the caves, how they used sets and things, and just various things that they did. So, very good. Alright, we need to find the boys and then find something to fight. Because we're just running around having our best Troodon life or something. Maybe I should tell them. Well, one of the guys got stuck. We need to find something. You like EFAP episodes where they actually like what they're talking about? Well, they do like The Descent, so that's like a perfect example. They like the movie, and also they're going into the details with the director, so that's a really good episode. You can grab chunks of a stego here. Don't need food, need combat. Troodons are becoming bored. I'm tired of just picnicking. We need to fight. South Plains? We could go South Plains. 80s high. I mean, a lot of the movies in the 80s really hold up. Like, sometimes you think it's nostalgia. But, like, I just rewatched the... Like, last weekend, we watched the last... all three of the Back to the Future movies. And they still hold up so good. Like, it's kind of interesting how your taste changes. When I was a kid, like when I was in primary school, Back to the Future 2 was my favorite. But now that when I got older, for some reason I really like Back to the Future 3. I think that's the best of the films. Obviously the first is a classic and like has a really good standalone quality. But the way that they just, I guess they filmed part 2 and 3 together, so it was like there was going to be less time between the two movies. Jaws is pretty good. I think George kind of suffers a little bit from like aging though. Like it's kind of, there's a few scenes in Jaws that like really look fake, whereas Back to the Future, like I think like basically every scene looks like perfect. Like obviously there's a little bit of CGI with like the DeLorean flying and stuff like that, but I think in Back to the Future 1 there's like no scene that looks out of place. There's no, it's like a timeless quality. Like, there's a lot of scenes in Jurassic Park are the same because they used, like, actual, like, animatronics in the rain and stuff like that. Or, like, simulated rain. And those don't age because they looked good then, they look good now. Whereas the CGI can be out of place. Like, there's a few scenes with the Tyrannosaurus and things like that, the Gallimimuses and things like that. That looks out of place. Mr. Jibbs has found something. Alright, let's go. First Jurassic Park is good, but there are, like I'm saying, there's a few scenes that look a little bit weird. But, like, the Tyrannosaurus at night scenes look perfect, and, like, you really couldn't do better than that. And in many ways, Back to the Future is the same. Even, like, I kind of have this really, like, nostalgic longing to see more of the, you know, the old style of effects they used to do. Like, you know, like, the lightning going around the DeLorean was, like, painted on or drawn on. Or they would literally like cut holes in the frames and like shine light through it. So it has this kind of like drawn quality, but it still looks good today. Whereas like other CGI doesn't look good. So, yeah, those movies are still like really, really good. And I was like, we watched the first 2 episodes. Like I basically, Amazon Prime had like Jurassic Park 1. Oh, sorry, not Jurassic Park. Back to the Future 1. We watched that and I was just like, oh, let's just watch the rest of them. Let's just have a 9-hour movie session or whatever. And it was, you know, obviously my girlfriend fell asleep at like 2 a.m. But then I stayed up to watch the end of Back to the Future 3, and it was great. Also, I really like the ZZ Top music they have in that. It's like still pretty catchy. I liked it in the Discord. But yeah, practical effects is, it really makes a difference. That's one thing that, like, it's so sad, but like Netflix's version of the Dark Crystal series is very good as well for that reason. They used a lot of practical effects for these Skeksis. There's obviously some CG, but it's basically all puppets. And even though you can tell they're puppets, it looks good. And that was definitely an underrated series, the Netflix's Dark Crystal. If you haven't seen it, check it out. Like the Simon Pegg as the Chancellor going, It's so good. It's so good. And the story's good. It's just really good. I heard that they were going to make a second series, but I don't think so. I think it's like not going to happen. But that was probably my favorite season of that year when it came out. So yeah, definitely check that out. And they went out of their way to use so many practical effects and puppeteers. So it's very... Oh, we hear something. There's a baby Tyrannosaurus. It's so frustrating when your girlfriend, you should want to show your girlfriend a great movie and she falls asleep. I swear, all women do this. Well, I mean, that's probably you're trying to make women watch Master and Commander or something, and they don't get it. Women just don't get that movie. But like, I don't know. I don't mind it. I don't mind it when she falls asleep, because like, then I get my alone time anyway. It's kind of adorable, you know. She falls asleep, put a blanket over her, and you just keep watching the movie. It's great. Doesn't bother me. Plus, you can't really expect someone to watch like 9 hours in a row without getting a little bit tired as well. Especially when it's like late at night. Like, I wouldn't get offended if someone fell asleep watching the extended version of Lord of the Rings. I mean, it's definitely frustrating when you try and show someone something like a 5-minute thing or something, but like 9 hours, you gotta have a little bit of understanding. There's a Kano, it's dangerous. Kano, baby, he could get us. You have Simon Pegg and Martin Freeman fatigue. I can understand that. Absolutely, I can understand that. But like, Simon Pegg is actually a very talented voice actor. In fact, they even have Mark Hamill as the voice of the scientist Skeksis in the Dark Crystal Netflix series. And like, Mark Hamill, very cringe online, but as a voice actor, he's really good. You got to respect the man's talent. Like, his Joker is the Joker to me. I'm sorry, but like every other Joker does not hold up to Mark Hamill's like Batman the Animated Series style Joker voice. Alright, there's something around here. We're trying to find it. But the baby dinosaurs are hiding with the Troodons. Hide your kids, hide your wife. The Troons are out on the patrol. Alright, we need to find food soon. We're like 50% stomach now, but we need combat more than anything. I can hear the Tyrannosaurus in the distance. Remember the Jared Leto Joker? I don't actually, because I never saw that movie. I know of him. But apparently people are looking back on the Jared Leto Joker fondly. For some reason. I don't know exactly understand why, but like... Who was the most recent Joker? No more Hollow Knight? I'm playing Hollow Knight privately. If there's a demand, if I see a bunch of comments asking and demanding, or you know, super chats demanding I play Hollow Knight again, that'll happen. But like, I was always planning to play Silk Song for like 2-3 hours, and then I think I ended up playing it for 4 hours. But then I decided to go back and play Hollow Knight. I'm gonna finish Hollow Knight, and I'm gonna play Silk Song again after that, because I want to understand the story. Hollow Knight is so much easier than Silk Song. I killed the first boss in Hollow Knight, dying one time. Like, I didn't die any time before the boss. The first boss killed me once, and then I killed him. It's so much easier. And maybe it's just because I knew the mechanics from playing Silk Song. And maybe that's why I was having such trouble with Silk Song in the first few deaths, right? Because just like simple mechanics and things. Joker 2? Oh yeah, that's right, that's why. Joaquin Phoenix or whatever. He went from being the best Joker to the worst Joker. Alright, this territory is Herbie territory. There it is, Tenno. No, I can't type, the Tenno's coming. It's Tenno time. Mr. Jibbs. Mr. Jibbs is going hard. The Tenno's inside the box. Alright, the Tyrannosaurus is very dangerous. Got him. I bit him, boys! I'm lagging inside the thing. That's one poison. Is Sean playing Factorio? If Sean wants to, like, just someone tell Sean I will help. We can play co-op on Factorio and I can teach him how to play. Oh my goodness, Tenno's just in the box. He's not leaving. Oh, we lost a boy. He's poisoned. No, no, let go of me. Don't, no, not like this. So what happened there is I got pounced by a friendly Troodon, and then while I was stunned, the Tyrannosaurus killed me. That was not my fault. I mean, it still counts as a death. This is what usually happens when you're playing Raptors. Oh my goodness. Betrayed by those rats. Literal rats. It was not my fault, chat. It was not my fault. Friendly fire. Friendly fire in my wholesome dinosaur game. I mean, the death's a death. And we didn't even get to full grown, which means I don't get the full grown point. Oh, is there any eggs going? I've got to see. Ah, it was Mr. Jibbs. Was it Mr. Jibbs that stunned me? Can someone check the footage? If I had eaten Mr. Jibbs when chat suggested, I would still be alive. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I mean, Tyrannosauruses are pretty dangerous though. Alright, what is this? There's some eggs. Let's see. Ceratosaurus. Nah, we don't want to play Ceratosaurus. Rat Jibs. There's baby Beppy eggs. We don't want to play Murder Chicken. We don't want to play as the penguin boy. I gotta get those, I gotta get a Raptor egg or a Troodon egg, I think. But I can't seem to find one. I would like to play Raptor again. How much money do I have on this server? Where's my storage commands? Can I buy a dinosaur? With my coins? My PP coins? It's unironically called PP coins, by the way. I have 450 PP coins. So I could buy a dinosaur on the storage market. If we go to the exchange market, let's see what's for sale. With 453, I can buy a full-grown Ceratosaurus. Let me see. Ceratosaurus 400. Is there any raptors going? Getting a bit tipsy from this delicious Woodford Reserve. Stego. Packy. I mean, I could just go fly my drone, though. It's actually a nice day outside today. I still have not had the chance to fly my drone. It's actually lovely outside. Packy for 350. Packy might be fun. We could headbutt people. We could bonk people. Herrera. That's EU. We don't want to play Herrera. Was that 3-hour dino deleted by friendly fire? No, we weren't playing it for 3 hours. We've died. We started off on a raptor. And we got one galley kill as a raptor. And then we got killed because we were fighting a Cerato when we went full grown. And we were injured. Then we have been playing Troodon since then. So we've 1 raptor's died and 4 Troodons have died. We killed a couple. We killed a baby. Have we only got 2 kills so far? That's actually kind of crazy. Is drunk flying drone legal? Yeah. I don't think there's any... There's no... you can fly drone drunk, why not? As long as you're following the rules. I would love to fly to my room. Would that be funny? Should we just fly the drone to my room? And we'll see if I crash it? It's only $5,000 worth of camera equipment. Why not, right? I got the insurance, which is a rip-off. No, we'll go back to this shop. Let me see. So we want NA dinosaurs. So let's see, albino Hipsy, that's not going to happen. Why would I buy a Hipsy? Trike, that's not going to happen. Stego, that's not going to happen. Kano, I don't mind playing a Kano. 400. Carnotaurus for 400 yen. $400. 400 PP points. Should we buy the Kano? I feel like that's the only way to get kills, is to play the Kano. But I want to see if there's a Raptor. Oh, there is a Raptor. 400 PP coins. Already sold. Damn it. It's sold. Never mind. Want to sell Omni Raptor. 400 PP. This was 2 hours ago. Should we play Raptor or Carnotaurus? I mean, I would join Sean for Factorio if he wants to play. Because Sean was like, I don't know how to get people on OBS. It's like you just join a Discord call, bro. Like, just join Discord call. Because if you're sharing your local screen audio, both streams will be able to hear us. But I think I'm going to play the Kano. So, let me have a quick check for eggs, and then I'll make an offer for the Kano. Kano? People are voting for Kano. I want to play eggs, but there's no eggs to play. But full-grown Kano is fun. Alright, I'm going to make an offer for this guy. I'm going to see if I can buy it. Want to sell Kano. This is 20 minutes ago. Is this NA? NA? My coin's NA, right? Yeah, I got 450. 450, I'm going to make an offer. I'll buy for 400. Alright, we've got to get our voucher for this. Hopefully it won't die while we're trying to spawn in like last time. But Kano is a lot of fun. But it gets boring because you get too many kills. So it really only appeals to people that like to just win all the time. There's no challenge to it. Max is making banana bread or something? What's going on here? Oh, no, wait, no. Max is cooking? What? Okay, that's fun. Alright, while I wait for the guy to respond to me, he was 20 minutes ago, so he should be around. I'll see if there's any eggs going, because we can buy the voucher even if we're not playing. I believe, anyway. Because I don't think I've got any... I don't think I've got any vouchers currently. Storage. One more time, check. Dino storage is currently empty. You can convert... Yeah, so I've got 450 coins and nothing on my thing. So we'll watch for eggs. If we see eggs, we'll take eggs. But we're going to wait for this guy to respond to us. Like, is playing like a strong dinosaur to just get a big kill death rate here? Can Sean join you as a dino? He can, but he'll have to figure out how to play this first. Which means you'll have to buy this game. Then he'll have to install the Enviro branch, which means you have to go into the beta selection on Steam and install, not the Legacy Edition, because this game is so scuffed that you have to install the beta version of it to actually play it. But yeah, if you can get him to set it up, he can absolutely join us for dinos. Let me see. Kurt? Kurt? I think Kurt would like playing as a Dibble. He seems like a Dibble player to me. He can be our Diablo. I saw Kurt doing some sharing his fitness journey. Very cool. He's doing some squats. He's doing some deadlifts. I would recommend for him to not use the pussy pads when he's doing these squats. Although some people do recommend them. I don't. I think it ruins your form. And I would also recommend him to not use a... don't do deadlifts in the Smith machine. But apart from that, yeah, pretty good start to his fitness journey. I would like his squats to be deeper, like ass to grass. Go low, go below parallel. But Americans are kind of weird about that. They think if you do squats below parallel, you're going to hurt your knees or something. The reality is if you don't go below parallel, you hurt your knees. Because you want to build up both sides of the muscles. At least that's the way I understand it. But it's pretty hard to find a gym in Japan that actually has proper like free weights. Gotta put some dinosaur on the screen. I gotta get something to drink. We might be starting another Troodon. But I'm kind of salty. Should we play Dilophosaur? Dilophosaur is so hard on this server because there's nothing to hunt and you're bait for a lot of things. I'll just load up the Dilophosaur so that it looks something's on the screen while I get some water. Then if people see the Dilophosaur, they might think that we're actually going to play it. It is my favorite though. He couldn't squat without a bar with his back straight. Look, he's doing lightweight. He's doing about 100 kilos. That's fine. Give him some slack. There's some time to build up. There's some time to build up some of the weight. Some of the strength, I should say. Alright, I'm going to get some water. Be right back. Then I'm going to drink some more. Alright, that was with a snack. I had some Japanese-style fajitas. That was in the fridge. With some Greek yogurt. Pretty good. Quick little snack. Just a mouthful, really. Well, let's see. We actually still do have our EU Croc, by the way. Hold on a second. I've been saving that Croc for a special occasion. But let me check. I think that Croc is still like full grown, still like full of juiciness and everything. It's impossible to find a gym that lets you drop the weights with deadlifts, even with pads. You shouldn't be dropping your deadlifts. If you can't put down the bar like a gentle summer breeze, maybe you shouldn't be lifting that much weight. When I was doing my full plate deadlift, why is the EU server not available? Is it like offline? Yeah, when I was doing my 4-plate deadlift, you wouldn't even be able to, it wouldn't wake a baby from a sleep. I put down the bar so silently. EU has 50 people, so there's only 50. Should we check the Croc? I mean, like I said, I want to save this Croc for a special occasion, but there's only 50. I'm probably not going to get any food whatsoever. With full-grown Croc, like this Croc was like undefeated so far. But it's on the EU server, so the ping is really high. Look at that. That is also a 6 mutation croc, because it's a nested crocodile. So very, very strong. Should we do another shot of Woodford Reserve? We'll have it Mizuwari style, so we're just mixing it with water. Yeah, just more Chad than you? Yes, well, that's true. Being goofy and bad at video games is just a character that I play. For your own enjoyment. I'm actually good at everything. Omniraptor's available. Should we just play Omniraptor? I'm a bit like sad with Troodon now. I would like to play, I don't like playing Raptor without, I don't like playing Raptor without mutations though, like without 6 mutations. But we could just play Raptor. Alright, let's see if we get some good skins. Random. Should we play Blue? Our boy Blue? I think we play this Raptor and see if we get anything. Or do we play one more Troodon? Someone's saying something in the chat. Do we want to play Troodon or Raptor? Those are the choices. Oh wait, Nest. All right, there's eggs are available. Hold on, eggs. I don't know what dinosaur this is. This is mystery eggs. Mystery eggs. Okay. What is it? ODCA. Let's see what this is. Mystery egg challenge. Okay. You have to eat all these eggs with no ability to see what they are. At least I think that's OD. Is it OD? Or is it OC? I actually don't know. They didn't accept it. There's only 2 available, apparently. Is it 0D? O? ODCA? The type font is really bad. Yes, you do need to like the stream, though. That is mandatory. If you're maxing, just don't ease them down. I mean, that's true. If you're just trying to do your maximum weight moving, then sure. Oh, okay. We are playing Herrera? We're playing Tree Rat. And this is the tree rat that specifically that killed me as a Troodon. I recognize this guy. Give me some food. So we are playing Herrasaurus. Alright, that's fine. Herrasaurus is a very good stream character because there's very little involvement to do. And we got perfect diet straight away. Oh my goodness, the egg. Thank you, mother. We now have 200% growth rate. We have efficient digestion, so our food drains the most slowly. We got reinforced tendons, that's very good. And we got reniculate kidneys, so we can drink salt water. Thank you. Oops, thank you. But like... I don't really want salt mutations. Alright, we got the flap, boys. Alright, let's see what flap we have. How do we flap show? Is it control click? Or is it F click or something? There it is. We got a green flap. Which means we are female. So males have the yellow flap. Females have the... There's a bones here to eat. Delicious. Are we at danger here? I think we're safe, right? You hate Kurt, so MC keeps it up. I'm trying to remember all my fit memes, you know? What do they say? What is it called? Like Snap City or something? Is that what you say when you like blow your back out? You're taking a one-way ticket to Snap City? I used to be such a fitizen. On the old 4chan fit boards. So I knew all the memes, but I haven't gone there. Like, once you get your strength, you don't need to go back to fit. You think he's a Guna PDF? Hey, look, he said some really cringe shit, but I think he was saying it ironically, and, like, it is weird, I will admit, but I don't think he's actually like that. And also, the most important part is, he's at no risk of actually offending, because nobody's going to go take his margarita offer seriously, okay? But I can understand if you're not a Kurt fan. I mean, I was pretty critical of Kurt when he was doing his copyright striking. But I feel like the Kurt redemption arc has been pretty entertaining. Alright, if we get our voucher for that Carnotaurus, we'll play that. But we're playing Tree Rat for now. But we're still a baby. Our mother just jumped off the cliff. Just like my real mother. Just joking. But that'd be pretty dark if it's true. Big if true. Oh man. Also, I might be in trouble at the moment, guys. So, like, I made some mistakes recently. And the government's not that happy with me, but I think I did it in time, so it's okay. But we might be okay. We might be okay. I did receive a letter from the officers of the government, and they were like asking me some questions that were a little bit concerning, but it's fine, I think. I think I met the deadline by 3 days, so I think we're okay. But we'll have to see. Basically, we wiggled for too long, but I think we made the deadline. The deportation arc begins. I don't think so. But the letter was less than charitable. But to be fair, it was not my fault, although I am responsible. So you have to take that into consideration. Although Mama's going down again. She's going hard. But don't worry, I'll be just fine. It's just annoying stuff. And literally not my fault. But, you know, when the money bugs come after you, they get very grumpy, so... How's hunting today? Are Japanese lawyers expensive? I would say they're reasonably priced. Oh, I just hit my first mutation. Just got mutation. Do I need to leave and make my way in the world? I'm trying to think. Like when I talk to a lawyer, they usually charge me. Like when I get a lawyer to do something for me, they charge me about $300 to do some government filing and stuff like that, which I think is pretty reasonable. Because I only need to do that 2 or 3 times a year. So basically I spend like $600 a year on lawyers over here. I think that's pretty good. Comparatively, right? My accountant is more expensive. He's charging me 300 or 30,000 yen a month for a retainer. Like he's not even like... I wanted to just get like a mercenary lawyer that I could hire from time to time. But I have to get everyone on retainer now. And he's like kind of get me to go to dinners and things like that. It's like crazy. So, like, I'm spending, like, what, $4,000 a year on accountants and $600 on lawyers or so? Yeah, I think my lawyers are pretty reasonable. Like, if I have a big filing, then they charge me more. But, like, for what they're doing, it's pretty good. Like, my lawyers literally will do all of my immigration paperwork, they'll go to immigration, they'll bring me my new documents, they'll bring me my new residence cards and things like that. And then I might pay like $1,000. But again, that's pretty good, honestly. Because that's like a once a year thing. And like, it's only once a year at the moment because I'm a new business manager holder. So like you get 1 year, 1 year, then 3 years, then 5 years. Unless you make like I don't know, $1 million in your first year or something of your business, and that might give you a 5-year visa. It's probably not going to happen this year. Alright, so what talent do we want? We have efficient digestion, we have reinforced tendons, we have reticulate kidneys. Should we get accelerated prey drive so we do 5% more damage to wounded targets? I think so. Oh, I need food. Shit. I mean, not paying attention. There's bones down there. Can I eat bones? I don't think so. Oh, there's... How do we latch onto the thing? I forgot. Is it control? Yeah, control. There we go. Or is it right mouse button? There it is, right mouse button. Okay. So now we can slide, we can do the fireman slide down the thing. Alright, we need to go get these dots. Although I am starting to get a bit drunk, honestly. To tell you the truth about it. The wood reserve is hitting me hard. But I mean, I was drinking meat as well, which is very good. Very delicious. Now, Herras are very slow on the land, so I have to be careful. Yeah, I see the food. We're going to fireman slide down this rock here. It feels so bad to be a Herrasaurus away from a tree. Especially when you can hear Carnos yelling in the distance. Okay. So we're going to fill up our belly. Can I get citizenship in Japan? I can, but I would not. And I'll explain that in just a second. Becoming a citizen in Japan is a very bad deal. For me specifically, but for most people it is a bad deal as well. But we'll first get our belly full, and then get to the safety of the ledge. Okay, we got a ledge. Okay, there we go. We got a entirely full stomach. Now let's climb up this ledge so we're safe. And then we can talk. Like, the Herrasaurus is very good for stream because you don't have to pay attention to it very much. Alright, we should be safe from most dinosaurs here. Okay, there we go. And we can watch the lake at the sunset. Okay, so Japan does not allow dual citizenship. And currently, I am a New Zealand and Australian citizen. So that means that I get Australian passports, New Zealand passports, and also if I want, I can get a British passport because of my grandmother, who's from Scotland. That's on my mother's side. My dad's side's a bit more mysterious because he was actually adopted, but I believe it's German citizenship. I mean, I'd probably have to get a test or something for that. I don't know. But it's not important though, really. So basically, I have three countries I can live in basically anytime I want. So I've got the UK. Imagine living in the UK though, or Australia, New Zealand. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. 3 countries. Those are nice countries. Also, basically any Commonwealth country is very easy to go to. So pretty easy to go to Canada. It's pretty easy to go to Fiji, Samoa, I guess, and any other Commonwealth country. But because Japan does not allow dual citizenship, if I want to become a Japanese citizen, then I would have to renounce the country that my daddy gave me, as it were, and I would no longer have that passport. And the New Zealand passport is... Oh, I see, like a little dinosaur going down to that meat. Too far away. I believe the Japanese passport is actually the best in the world in terms of getting free visas to go to different countries, but it's only a difference of like 3 or 4 countries, and most of them are shit countries I want to go to anyway. So my passport is already very strong, and I have multiple passports, which is just fun to have. I have both passports. So yeah, I would have to give those up to become a Japanese citizen. Now, there is a difference. You can be a citizen or a permanent resident. If you're a permanent resident, then you have the ability to live in Japan without having to worry about renewing your visa or anything. But you just don't have a Japanese passport. So that's what I would get. Is if I was going to get anything, I would get permanent residency. Now, I could probably apply for permanent residency already, but at the moment my visa's fine. There's no reason to do so, except for, I guess, it would make my life more convenient, but then I would kind of lose a little bit of credibility in bragging rights, because like a lot of English teachers and a lot of people that married Japanese women and didn't do anything with their lives have permanent residency. So it's a bit of a flex. And I kind of wanted to have my business visa for like at least 1 year as a bit of like a flex. Like I can pull out and say like, well, I'm actually I'm a business manager. I'm not a filthy English teacher. I am a business manager. But it is expensive, so that sucks. So realistically, I should probably just get married and go on a spousal visa. That's kind of cringe, though. It's kind of cringe. Not that I have any concerns or problems with being married. It's just that like I kind of want to make my own way into things. That's the way I like it. I want to be a self-made man. But that's the way it is. All right, now we can jump over to here. Okay. And there's a baby Carnotaurus. Now, it's too far away for us to jump onto. But there's a big Carnotaurus, a big red one down there. I would love to jump on his child and kill them. Now, Herrasauruses are really good at swimming. Oh, fuck. No! There was an accident! Swim! I think we're safe. No! Stay down. That was an accident. I didn't want to do that. We need oxygen, though. I'm about to die I'm about to breathe. I'm suffocating. Alright, we're good. Oh my goodness, we hit him. We jumped on the big Carnotaurus. It was an accident. Alright, now Carnotauruses swim really fast, so he could kill me if he wants to, but I can submerge underwater. Alright, we got a cheeky little attack there. That was a freebie. Let's try and get to the cliff now. Although, Actually, we could probably kill that. Like, I want to kill that baby Carnotaurus. Oh, we can drink salt water too. That's actually kind of goated. Apparently there's a stag and a dibble fighting. Interesting, okay. Is a maid cafe a good place to get a girlfriend? No. So, maid cafes... Oh, no, 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 no! Down, 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 down! Submerge, submerge! Sink, 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 sink! Okay. Never mind. The Carnotaurus came for me for a second. He's so big and bitey. Oh my gosh, that was terrifying. Alright, climb up this... Okay, now we're safe. There's another Herrasaurus here. I don't know if I can trust him though. He's not on my party. But no, maid cafes, girl bars are not a good place to get a girlfriend because those they literally make their money through parasocial relationships, like a filthy streamer might. So you cannot trust them. They'll tell you anything that you want to make you feel happy for money and make so that you come back and go to their cafe again. I can hear a Hipsy, by the way. So if we can get that Hipsy, that'd be good. So yeah, I would not trust them. I mean, maid cafes are a fine place to go just for like a little bit of coffee or something, a little bit of fun with your friends. But like, don't get overly invested in it. That's weird. Like when you see the guys with the Yu-Gi-Oh packs full of like maid cafe photos, that's really creepy. Like when me and Andrew were doing our, should I show you? Should I show you the photo of me and Andrew at the maid cafe? I don't think he wants me to show people that though. Is that... There's a white Stegosaurus? Wow. I want to see this white Stegosaurus. That's like our albino Stegosaurus. That's rare. Look at that white boy. Oh! Dibble! Special dibble. Oh my goodness, that's a Twilight special. These are both rare skin dibbles versus rare skin Diablo Triceratops. And nobody's going to give me any... What was that announcement? I don't know. I can't remember. But like, this server has limits on... Has very strict on mixed packing and stuff like that. So it's probably too many Stegosauruses or too many Triceratops fighting together. Or something like that. Strong women in bars. Hey, look, if you wanna be friends with the muscle girls, I'm sure they'd be happy to be friends with you. Okay. I still gotta upload the video of me and Andrew at the muscle bar. I could do more bench presses than him, by the way. So, although apparently he's lost more weight than me. He was telling me he lost like 20 kgs, which is like 44 pounds. That's impressive. So good for him, I suppose. Because, like, after our stream the other night, we were having a chat for a little bit. She told me she loved me after you purchased 4 drinks. But, I mean, the thing is, if you're purchasing drinks in a maid cafe, that's like, you're getting scammed. Like, unironically. Because, like, if you go to a maid... Like, maid cafes are kind of weird. But, if you go to a maid cafe... They have Nomi Hodai. So for literally $16, you can go to a maid cafe for an hour and drink as much as you want. And the way they make money is that you're supposed to buy them drinks. Now, here's the secret. If you don't buy the women any drinks at all, you can just drink there for like 16 bucks. And they have to be nice to you. Unless you go to the Sandure maid cafe or something where they're supposed to be mean to you. But that's like a feature, not a bug. So what I do is I just go to them for laughs. Drink for an hour, and then don't buy them a single drink, and they just, I guess, get paid minimum wage. But I mean, they get paid to wear maid costumes, so I guess that's like, I mean, realistically, they're getting everything they want out of it. It's kind of a joke. I can't seem to latch on. I'm trying to climb up. I need to find a spot. There's like some food over there. But I don't want to be ganked by the Carnos. I'm going to try and get some... I'm going to have a bit of a drink here, actually, I think. This is a very safe place to drink, thanks to my mother's mutations. Would like to go to that tree, actually. That's good. That'd be a good tree over there. There's some food here. I think that's another Herrasaurus. Because it's not showing up on my radar. The Carno's right there, though. Okay, there's food over there. But again, it's close to the Carno. I think we're not desperate. We can just hang out on this side of this wall. While we get some passive growth. Growth rate is still 30%. Or 40% actually, but we've got a perfect diet. So there's no reason to panic just yet. Is that a Bepiosaurus over there? Not sure. Just like a soapland? I don't know about anything. I've never been to a soapland, I couldn't tell you about that. I have talked to people that have gone to them though. Oh, this Riku's got some meat. Look at that. The guy that fought me and lost is... What? I just got team killed! Riku, you rat! He just keeps saying no way, no way, no way, no way. What the fuck? He just jumped on me. What the fuck was that? That was some bullshit. That was some absolute bull. This is why I don't like playing Herrasaurus, because inevitably another Herrasaurus gets bored and decides to jump on you. I was literally just enjoying my rock, and he decided to jump me. Oh my gosh. Riku, you fucking rat. I'm looking at the Discord right now. I got buddy. This is why you never want to trust a single, like, he is a rat. That was some rat behavior, right? I think I'm gonna play Raptor. The guy that was selling the Carno skin hasn't responded yet. We've got to play the Carno guy has gone to bed, I think. So maybe I should delete my message. No loyal, disloyal tree rats. Should we just check to see if there's a different dinosaur being sold? Dinosuchus, 800. Beppy's not going to happen. Buy a Herrera, that's not going to happen. Should I buy a Herrera and just go and troll people? Herreras are cheap. They're like 200. Trike, Stego. Where are all the eggs? Gallimimus? Fuck it. Let's play Gallimimus. Galligang, let's go. I am going to kick so many people to death. If they accept my egg, of course. Oh, it's happening, chat. The egg. It's herbivore egg time. If I can actually escape my egg. There we go. Thank you. It's honking time. Press F to honk in the chat. Galleys are good though, because galleys actually have teamwork. Feed me, mother. There we go. I need my slop. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Alright, let's have a look at our actual... Alright, my honk isn't very strong right now. So we have quite a big group. Let's see. We have congenital, we have meniscus, and we have regeneration. So we need ciliary. Wait, we have ciliary regeneration. So we need to get photosynthetic tissue and tactile endurance for our first two talents. Got a kind of a cool zebra skin too. Can't complain too much about that. And we're fast as fuck. Look at this. Whee. And we can jump and kick as well. We can jump and kick people. Well, I do need to regenerate my HP, my stamina. Oh my goodness. Every single time I play a Herrerasaurus, another Herrerasaurus jumps me. And they're always my siblings. It's insane. They cannot not team kill. Swear to God, next time I play a Herrerasaurus, I'm jumping on every other Herrerasaurus that I see. Taking them down. What's the plan? Going to nest for a while, or we kick these people? Well, what happened? Where's the gang? Someone, one of the babies fell into the water. Okay. Well, mother, feed me. Who cares about the lost child? They fell in the water. I did not push them, by the way. Because my honk is so weak right now. Bottomus Prime is stuck in the water. Is he going to make it out, do you think, chat? Or is he going to drown? Maybe he's just trying to train up his stamina. We also have a chance of a rare skin. The baby is running out of food. They're going to save them. I have a brother. I have a brother now. Swim faster. I mean, that's good advice. I want to go see if they're surviving. I'm gonna jump in the water too. Whee! But I'm not gonna. I'll be fine. My brother is so small and tiny because he hasn't been eating all the food. I'm the biggest child now because I've been eating so much food, so much shit. Feed me, father. Do not feed the others. I'm the strongest. But I think these guys are just trying to get skins, so they're just like trying to raise babies with rare mutations. There's one thing I've noticed is that on this community server, like the unofficial servers, people they just kind of like nest people in, they don't like party with them. When you play the official servers, people nest people in so they have more teammates to fight with. Oh, I got my first mutation. First mutation. Alright, our first mutation, we need to get photosynthetic tissue. Or no, photosynthetic regeneration. This gives us more stamina at daytime. Then we need to get tactile regeneration. Boing. It is very fun and jumpy to play Gallimimus. Do I need to leave or something? I'll have a look, see what they're gonna do. Okay, it looks like we can stay with the family. But I don't want to be eating grass all day. I want to be part of a Gallimimus gang that's going around kicking people into oblivion. But my growth rate is going to be stunted if I don't find any good food. There's a Bepiosaurus here. I could kick him into oblivion and get an extra kill, but since he's being nice... He's just a little penguin boy. I don't think I want to gank him. He's a lonely white penguin. Understand. If he steals the eggs, he's going to get kicked, though. This is really fast, though. That's nice. Gallimimus is the fastest dinosaur in the game. I'm a baby and I already run 55 kilometers. This is faster than a Carnotaurus. And you can honk to increase your speed. Hello there, Derpius Maximus. Did they kick the baby? They're killing the baby. I like the penguins there. Yeah, this is the fastest dinosaur. I guess, like, maybe the Troodon is faster, but I don't know. This is certainly the fastest land dinosaur. The fastest dinosaur that can actually do anything. Because you can run around as fast as fuck and just kick people. But you are vulnerable to raptors, which is an issue. Because you never grow big enough to prevent being ganked by the raptors. So that we do need to watch out for. You finished growing a T-Rex? Doesn't it like take like 24 hours to level up or something? Like, I wouldn't play a T-Rex on the officials or the horde testing because there's too many hackers. I would, like, losing a T-Rex to like a hacker would be infuriating. But since you did make it to full grown, how's it feel? Because wait, is it true that T-Rexes like can run it faster than galleys? Like they have like a sprint ability, right? Like a ambush. So they run like 60 kilometers for like a few seconds or something. That'll be cool, actually. We might do, no promises, but maybe 24-hour stream after T-Rex comes out. Might be in the cards. But I would like to get this channel to at least 1,000 subscribers first. So I need to put out another video. But tell me your T-Rex experience. Why aren't we licking the bottle? Because if you pour a bottle correctly, you don't need to, but there's no droplets. Took 2 days, so about 12 hours. Was that with a perfect diet? I need to eat, speaking of perfect diets, I need to eat grass and order McDonald's. Shit stamina? I mean, I'll show you how fast we are. We're like going to go down here. The night vision's not great. But look how fast we go. And the jumping is fun too. I think we can jump over like this water here, right? We can 360 no scope our jumps. There we go. We don't have a good honk yet. If you just pour a bottle correctly, like, here's the truth about licking the bottle, okay? Licking the bottle is like shaking your dick when you take a piss. So ladies in chat won't understand this, but like, when you pour a bottle, okay, if you just wait a little bit and then shake your dick, you won't have any piss in your pants, okay? If you cannot correctly shake your dick to not get the piss in your pants, you have to lick the bottle / lick cock, because that's the only way to get those last few drops. Okay, that's what's happening here. Is it's laziness and degeneracy. It's literally like I swear to God, it's literally the same thing. Derpius Maximus probably doesn't even know what we're talking about though. If he's an Isle player, I don't know. But it's true, right? Like, see, valid? Yeah, exactly. 100% facts. Oh wait, Father just brought me some leaves. Thank you, Father. Wait, where's this meat? Okay, we'll just eat it, I guess. I don't know what this is, but... Oh, it's like a bird or something? Press G to grab. What is this? What did I just get? Alright, well, it's free food. 100% facts, exactly. Exactly. You know, people would say no matter how much you shake and dance, the last 2 drops always end in your pants. It's not true. Just wait an extra couple seconds. That's all you need to do. All we need to do. That's another funny thing that like reminds me of the Fit forums on 4chan, because Oh, fuck. Like, does anyone remember this? Like, this is so esoteric, there's almost no chance anyone remembers this. But, like, during the 4chan days of Fit being in its heyday, there was, like, this Asian chick. I think her name was Sparrow. And she was deadlifting. But, like, every time she deadlifted heavy, she would piss herself. And apparently this is pretty common for women that are deadlifting, when they don't have a strong pelvic floor. So you will literally see this woman deadlifting in the gym, like putting up, like, I don't know, not even 120 kgs. But that's pretty strong for, like, a small Asian woman. But you would literally see drops coming out. It was, like, kind of crazy. So the moral of the story is train your pelvic floor, because you absolutely can. It's actually very important to do so. But yeah, there was this Asian chick who was like a weirdo 4chan lifter, and her name was Sparrow, and she fully uploaded a video of herself pissing herself at the gym. She's like, "This is my PR guys who would check my form," and it's like, well, you're pissing yourself, so it's not great. I swear to God, like, oh my gosh, it's so crazy. The people on 4chan would, like, they were so like unhinged that they would just, like, they're like, yeah, I'm uploading a video of myself pissing myself, but how's my form? Apparently we're migrating. Where are we going? We're like little Loch Ness monsters. So. Female influencers still do that as rage bait on TikTok? Like they intentionally, like they're forcing the piss out, or they just, like, let themselves piss themselves? Like, I don't know what to say except imagine being a woman. Imagine spending any time with a woman. Oh my god, so cringe. Actually, I was joking with that. I was joking about that with my girlfriend this weekend, actually. So, like, we went out. So she showed up yesterday. No, two nights ago. So she was going to her ballet, because she does ballet. But the ballet class was cancelled because none of people showed up, and she was late. So she was like, "Hey, it was like 10 o'clock. We were already streaming, and I was streaming with Andrew." And she was like, "Hey, my ballet class got cancelled. Can we just hang out? Or, like, can I come over early? Because usually we'll, like, hang out on the weekend or whatever." I was like, "Yeah, why not? Yeah, of course." And she's like, it was like already 10 o'clock though, so there's nothing to do. So it's like, we're going to do a midnight picnic. So we were actually ended up going and getting apples and some because Japanese people love apples. They're crazy for apples. And they're really expensive here. So, you know, it's like it's like a big thing, basically. I'll join Bottom as Prime, I guess, on his group. So yeah, she's like, "Do you want to go have a midnight picnic? We'll go get some apples and we'll just sit in the park and, you know, enjoy the summer weather." I'm like, "Yeah, sure, why not?" We go to but it's like she wants to eat apples. I don't give a shit about apples. So, I mean, I enjoy them, but, like, they're nothing special. We go to the mall, well, like the supermarket, and we grab our apples. She's got apples in her bag. She's got the pears in her bag. They're already pre-cut because Japanese people can't cut fruit for some fucking reason. And lo and behold, her wallet is missing. All right, I'm like, okay, wallet's missing. No worries. I'll buy the apples. I'll buy the apples, and we got some Radlers, you know, which is like beer and lemonade together. It's very good. I like it. We go sit in the park at like midnight, and we have our midnight picnic. And like, all right, no worries. Yesterday we were supposed to go hiking so I could play with my drone. But it's raining. So we go to the park to go find some new light fixtures and shit you have to do, you know, just like busy work. And it's like, we're going to go get curry for lunch. Because we were shitting on India so much that I wanted to get a curry. Because, you know, no, that's just a joke. That's just a joke. But I do love curry. I love curry. So we went to go get curry. But she wanted to get Japanese curry. Because Japanese curry is pretty good. But I wanted Indian curry. We didn't get it. So we went to go get the Japanese curry. Her wallet's... Oh no, she left her wallet at home again. Again, she left her wallet at home. Imagine that. Imagine that. What a coincidence. Finally, like yesterday, she actually had her wallet and went and bought shit so that she could make dinner. And I saw the wallet. I saw the wallet for the first time in like 3 weeks. I'm like, oh, Hisashi Buri wallet, san. Genki desu ka? And she was just like dying. For some, and like, I know it sounds like she's doing this on purpose, but she's not. Unironically, I believe that this is actually a mistake. Because she just like brings a bunch of shit over, and then her wallet, like Japanese wallets are like big. They always have big wallets. So like she's unironically just forgetting a wallet. But I was giving her so much shit for it. It was so funny. And then she was like trying to buy a bunch of shit to try and like prove that she wasn't trying to be cheap. Sorry. She's very adorable. She's very adorable like that. You know what's really funny? Is that she thought that she had more money than me too. Because I'm very frugal, and I only buy things that I need. Which is, oh look, mushrooms, delicious. I'm gonna eat the mushrooms. Bottomless Prime, do not eat my mushrooms. Here, I saw him take the mushrooms, brother. Wait, am I eating mushrooms or not? Hold on a second. Alright, gotta make sure I'm eating the mushrooms. There we go. Like, she thought she had more money than me. Because, like, I usually pay for, like, nice food. And that's it. The only other thing I spend money on is camera gear. Like, otherwise I don't never spend money. Because why would you spend money as a man unless it's on your hobbies? And my hobby / business is photography, so I spend money on cameras once every 5 years, and then I don't buy anything else because I have no reason to, because I have the best of the best. Which is why I bought the Mavic 4 Pro, because it's the best of the best currently. But like the last drone I bought was in like 2018. So she thought that because I spent no money, I was poor or something. Which is very good. That's actually like that's actually a green flag, because she doesn't think that I have money. You know what I mean? So she was like sending me all these memes about like surviving on a budget or something. And I'm like, what are you sending me these shit for? And she's like, well, we're doing our best. And I'm like, what do you mean we're doing our best? And she's like, And I was like, you know that I have a registered business in Japan, right? And I showed her like my financial my cost profit things for like a month, and she's like, "What the fuck?" Because I spend more on expenses than she earns in a month. Oh no, the bees are attacking me now. The bees are attacking me. I've got to get away. I've got to get out of the bee zone. Not the bees. There we go. There we go. Like, she had literally no idea. And I was like, she's like, I'm like, we go to dinner a lot, and we go to nice places for dinner. And she was like, yeah, but for some reason she doesn't calculate the dinner costs or whatever. I don't know. It's like, because it's very cute, because she wants to go to cheap places. She's always like, let's go to Caesarea, which is like, that's like a $10 dinner basically. I'm like, no, let's go to get some sushi or some omakase or wagyu or something. She's like, oh, okay, well, why not? So that was kind of nice. But again, that's like a green flag. That's like a green flag. I don't have to worry about that. But it was so funny. She thought she had more money than me. Ah, dear. Then I showed her the reality. Because like Japanese people at the moment are kind of concerned about the price of living is increasing. Like, she was telling me the price of like cabbage is going up. I'm like, babe, when have you bought cabbage? You never cook with cabbage. Okay? I don't cook with cabbage. I cook sweet potatoes, I cook spinach, I cook that sort of stuff. We have never bought cabbage. But she's like, yeah, but the price of cabbage per head is going up 400 yen. The only time you ever buy cabbage as a Japanese person is when you're making okonomiyaki. Wait, where'd my bros go? They disappeared from my zone. Did they run away? I'm getting drunk, unironically. Okay, they're back here. She knows depending on where you live. Well, I do have a pretty cheap apartment, but like if you're not married, there's no reason to be spending money on like a fancy room. Like, bees coming for me. This is true though. Like I do have a very cheap apartment, but like a man literally needs one room, a chair, and a computer. Like if you're a single guy or an unmarried guy, unmarried, single, kind of the same thing. And you have more than that, you're wasting money. But like when you get married or when you move in, that's when you buy like the 3-bedroom apartment or whatever, or like the 3-bedroom house. If you live in a nice area, it's even modest, you'll know. Well, I mean, the thing is with Japan is like, it's not about the housing cost. It's not about the apartment. It's about how close you are to a station. So if you live within 10 minutes walking distance of a station, you're actually in a really good spot in Japan. Because Japan's rail networks are so important. So my house in particular, I am in a very good position. I live within 10 minutes of a JR station. Now it's a Futsu station, which is not ideal. You typically want to be on a Shinkaisoku, whatever it is, like the Special Rapid station. So I used to live on a Special Rapid station. That's like because Special Rapids, they stop at every station. So like, you know, if you're going from like Kyoto to Tokyo, there's like 10 Special Rapid station stops. And then there's like 50 regular stops, like the normal train. So that's the only problem. My current apartment is on a regular stop. But I am one station away from a Special Rapid station, and I'm one station away from a Shinkansen station. So literally within 20 minutes, I can be on the Shinkansen, which means I can be anywhere in Japan within a couple of hours. So very good position. Additionally, I am within a 4-minute walk of a local subway that takes me directly into the Dotonbori area of Osaka. So I have 2 train stations within 10 minutes walking distance of me, and one of them is like very close to a Shinkansen stop. So an excellent location for trains. Getting married is when you blow your money. Don't tell me about it. Are you kidding how much it's going to cost me to get married? Because like there's no chance that my family's coming to Japan to see my wedding. So I'm going to have 2 weddings. I'm going to have to get married for her family, then I have to get married for my family. I mean, I know that my dad would definitely come to my wedding in Japan, but my mum's not going to. She has no money. So I'd have to do it for her benefit. So it's going to be a massive expense to get married. And all my cousins, they're not going to come to Japan. So basically, I'm going to have 2 weddings and 2 honeymoons. But the honeymoon parts are fine. I don't have a problem with that. Because like basically the first honeymoon is going to have to be New Zealand to go see my cousins, my extended family, my mother. Then the actual honeymoon I'll enjoy. Maybe I'll go to Europe or something. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Oh, there's like plants or some shit. I can eat these. I'm like completely checked out of this Gallimimus. Because like, I lived in New Zealand. I don't want to go there for my honeymoon. My girlfriend would like New Zealand as a honeymoon, but like, I want to go somewhere I've never been. But I don't want to go to an Asian country. Because like, it's so cheap to go to Asian countries. I want to go somewhere, like, I've never been to Europe. So I want to go there. Like maybe, maybe start in the UK and do like a road trip down to like Greece or something. That'd be pretty cool. Or like a tour trip. I don't want to be on a tour though. I hate tours. You know what I mean? But my girlfriend's family is mad at me. So there's a bit of drama. There's a bit of drama. The problem is that my girlfriend, her girlfriend has, go to the US, that'd be good. So their entire family lineage has been channeled down to two siblings. My girlfriend, who is the second-born daughter, and the first-born daughter, who my girlfriend is not very fond of. Like, they don't have a very good sibling relationship, which is kind of weird, but I mean, that's fine. But she's the second-born daughter. But it seems like the first-born daughter is the heir to the whole family lineage or whatever. But she's a woman, obviously. And she decided to abandon Japan and move to the US, and she's doing something weird. Like, she's like she's working for like crypto scams or something. I don't know. Like, she tried to explain it to me, and I'm like, babe, I think your sister's scamming people with crypto. So that's a problem. But basically, her entire family has no faith in the older sister. So, like, the grandparents were like, okay, you're going to get married, that's fine, but can you keep our family name? And I was like, no. No. What? Oh, I'm just going to take a I'm sorry. I'm not going to be a white guy that takes a Japanese family name. That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. Not in a million years. Not in a million years that's going to happen. So the grandparents are angry at me because, like, her grandparents actually have like a business, they have like an ink printing business, and they're like, well, if you take the family name, you can inherit the presidentship of the ink printing business. I'm like, bro, I don't need ink printing. What are you talking about? Like, I got my own business to worry about. Like, you think I care about some like ink and shit? I mean, they can make my girlfriend the president of the company, but like, she's taking my family name. I was like, they're like, well, but we've got to continue the family name. I'm like, I got to continue my family name too, and I'm the firstborn son. It's my responsibility. If you want to continue the family name, it should be the firstborn daughter. And then they just laugh because they know that the firstborn daughter's never going to get married. So I'm like, no, that's not going to happen. Not going to happen. Going to be another Joma? That's not going to happen. Josh Joma. Fuck off. Fuck off. No, but here's the real deal though. Like, because I can understand that some people, future documentary meme dreams of parenting. That might be Kino actually. No, you have to have one family name. That's the way. I'm sorry, you have to have one family name. There's a variety of reasons, but like, first and foremost, what if I want to take my grandkids? What if I want to take my children to Australia or New Zealand to visit my family? And they're like, we're on the plane. It's like, why are you traveling with children that don't have your name? That's weird. Like, that's just going to be problems, right? But like, for unity reasons, you need to have one family name. It's like one family, right? It doesn't make sense. I told her that she can change her middle name to her family name if she wants to, but like, no, you gotta have my last. If you want to get married, we gotta have my last name. And I was like, if you don't want to get married, that's fine. We can just be boyfriend, girlfriend forever. And she was like, no, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. I'm like, yeah, I know, right? If marriage is about tradition, then we've got to keep the man's family name. Sorry, it is what it is. It is what it is. If you want to have some new age relationship where, we're not married and we have kids, and you want to keep your family, okay, whatever. Oh, wait, then you don't get married? Okay, fair enough. Sorry. That's a deal breaker. Your sister-in-law has a double last name thing and regrets it. I know a guy in New Zealand. He was actually working for the New Zealand embassy, and he took his wife's name. Like, they had like the combine name. So it's like Seamus Nishigawa or something. It's so weird. I'm sorry. It's not good. The hyphenating is gay. Yeah, hyphenating's not happening. Sorry. Yeah, it's just not happening. Like if you want to have the new age relationship where you don't change your family name, that's fine. We never need to get married. Why not? Right? Oh, you want the government involved? You want to get the marriage certificate? You want to be officially married? Oh, you got to change your name. It's as simple as that. But fortunately, that's not a problem. And like at first he was like a little bit like, hey, but that's not very progressive. And I was like, yeah, but all right. I was like this. I was like, okay, here's the deal. okay? I can't get pregnant, right? Of course not. So, we can change my name to your family name, but you have to work while you're pregnant and support me while I stay at home and clean the house. She's like, well, no, that's ridiculous. I'm like, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Do you want to provide for the entire family while I stay home and clean the house? It's like, well, no, because I'm going to be pregnant. I can't work a job while I'm pregnant. Exactly. Exactly. It's as simple as that. Simple as. I mean, I don't even really particularly like my last name. And as soon as I said that, she agreed immediately. Like, I was just like, I was like, okay, fair enough. You know, your last name, you provide, I'll clean the house. But I can't clean the house and go to work while I'm pregnant. Exactly. What do you mean a man can't get... Shut up. You guys are funny. Like, yeah. I was like, that's the deal. I was like, you can have everything. You can have the house. You can have the kids. You can have the marriage. You can have the wedding. But I'm the provider, which means I get to keep my last name. And she was like, you know, actually, yeah, that makes sense. So her grandparents are very grumpy at me this week, but it's fine. They'll get used to it. Because she was like, what do I tell my grandparents? I was like, it's simple. You tell them this. Do you want the last name? Or do you want grandchildren? What do you think the grandparents said? You know, they're like... And then the best part of it. Was... Then I told her, like, what you need to do is say, just tell it that your sister is responsible for sharing the last family name, right? Because like the older sister, it's her responsibility, and she actually really thought that was funny, because like I said, she's kind of like a little bit grumpy with her older sister. Is my last family name Washburn? It is not. That is true. But their family likes me. I've met her grandparents on her father's side. I haven't met her mother's side grandparents. Oh, we just got another mutation. Excellent. So we're gonna get tactile endurance, right? Tactile endurance. There it is. Convert incoming damage into stamina. No, I went to see her family last Christmas. Well, no, sorry. Like, it's called like Hatsumode. It's like the first day of the year is like kind of important in Japanese culture. I always hated my last name actually when I was a kid, but it's actually kind of cool if you translate it, because the literal translation is Odin's son, which is kind of based if you think about it. But it's in it's the German translation of Odin's son, which is kind of cool. Oh, we're in a really good spot right now, actually. We even have runes for our name, which is kind of cool. And my brother's a bit of a weirdo. Secret vasectomy has its upsides. I mean, maybe if you've got kids already. I'd rather pump out a couple of kids before I got a vasectomy. If I did, I don't know about that. Like, if you get a vasectomy before you have children, that's kind of it's kind of cringe. If you don't want kids, that's fine, but it's not for me. I'd rather, like, what's the point if you don't have children? Baby granddaughter? Like, oh my goodness. Having daughters must be so stressful as a father. Because, like, so BP, our friend of this channel, has 2 daughters and 1 son now, so he's a real father, as I've said. But like, sons are so stressful in the first like 15 years, but then they kind of like level out. But like, daughters, they're like adorable until they're 15, and then the stress starts. So BP is like he's living pretty right now. You know, he's got a lot of fun. He's got two adorable little daughters who are unfortunately very, somebody's stealing all the eggs. But like in 15 years, BP is going to be feeling so much stress. And, I don't know. I don't know. Everyone in my family always has sons, though. You know what I heard? I don't know if this is true or not, but like apparently if you diet while you're pregnant, you have a more higher percentage to get a daughter. It might be just like cope or what is the thing? It might be an urban legend, but the way I understand it is that if you diet while you're pregnant, your body thinks you're in starvation mode, and in starvation mode you need more women because it's like after a disaster, so you need more women to repopulate. So if you're eating all the food, then apparently you have a higher chance to have a son. But basically what I'm saying is I'm going to be feeding my girlfriend McDonald's. Because I don't know, I don't want to have any... Tall people are more likely to have sons, I hope so. The problem is that I'm the tallest in my family. And there's a thing called regression to the mean. So, like, if two tall people have a child, it's likely that their child will be shorter than them because of regression to the mean. And I am taller than my brother, I'm taller than my father, I'm taller than my mother by far. My mother's quite short, actually. But it's most likely, because I'm 6'3", which is 191 centimeters, it's very likely that my children will be shorter than me. And I would like them to be taller, so... Because you want your kids to be better than you, right? So I'm going to be doing everything I can, like giving them as much protein as possible, I guess. Like they're going to be eating McDoubles every day. I don't know. You're 6'6" and your wife was 5'9", and we had a boy. How tall was your kid? Sorry to hear about your son, though. Like that's unfortunate. I don't know if I could go. I can go with that. Like that's. I mean, some people might think I'm like a careless asshole or something, but I'm actually, unlike iDubbbz, I actually have empathy, so I do feel quite a bit for people. Even people that are not myself. Which is crazy. There's a crocodile nearby. I'm actually quite a nice person. You're only 6'3"? Oh, there's the croc. Do you want to see the crocodile, chat? There's the croc. He's a small croc. Honk at him. Honk. It's kind of weird, but like I keep meeting tall people. Like I've never met anyone taller than myself, until I met like well, Andrew, Legal Mindset. He's like 6'9", and then Drexel is like basically 7 feet tall. He was a massive guy. But it was kind of cringe to meet him because like he doesn't eat anything except he doesn't drink, which is very difficult to make friends with him, obviously. But also he only eats like chicken, and I was like, okay, can we get some fried chicken? And he's like, nah, we just want chicken breast, no skin, fox only. And he's like crazy tall. Starving sin? 6'6", that's too tall, I think. I feel like 6'3" is like the perfect height. 6'3" is like a really good height. Like being taller than that, like being tall in Japan is a struggle actually, because like so there's a message of there's like a, yeah, I met Drexel, he came to Japan. There's like a metric measurement of like one jaw, like ichi jaw, which is like 180 centimeters. That's like one tatami mat size. And like I don't have any tatami mats in my house currently, but I used to have a tatami mat thing. And yeah, most doors in Japan are like 180 centimeters, so I'm always like 11 centimeters too tall, and I hit my head all the time. And the problem with hitting your head is that the more you hit your head, the more you forget that you're going to be walking through a small door, because like the brain damage, obviously. So I always used to hit my head when I was working as a teacher. The train station had like a super small like doorway, and I would like literally hit my head on the wooden beams, and it would be like a bong sound, and all the students would laugh at me. So that was like a very comical. It was kind of Kino though. It was very adorable. Being 6'6" sucks everywhere. Like, oh my goodness. Do you know how difficult it is to find shoes in Japan? Because my feet are like 31 centimeters. I think that's like US size 13. Which is like, it's big, but it's not crazy big, right? But like, Japanese shoes only go up to 28 centimeters. So every shoe that I can buy in a shop in Japan is 3 centimeters too short. So I'm like binding my feet like a Chinese woman or something. It's crazy. I have to, like, recently Amazon is pretty good with their foot. They've got like a Foot Locker or wardrobe thing where you can like order shoes. But it's not great. And like, that's my biggest problem with Japan, honestly, is just finding shoes that fit. Because every time I buy shoes, I go through these massive blister periods where, you know, I have to get my feet have to adapt to like being bound. But I'll be right back. I need to go. Be right back. I need to go to the bathroom for a second. Gonna fill up the water before we get back into this. Oh man, I'm starting to get a bit drunk, chat. If I'm being truth about it. Tell you the truth about it, yeah. Alright, we should be good. Audio's on, everything. Okay. The Galley Gang's doing okay. Where is De Quantity and Illy Harper going? I'm gonna stay with Bottomless Prime. I think that's my bro. Alright, where were we? Height does have diminishing returns, yeah, pretty much. Regression to the mean is actually a very interesting concept. Which is kind of disappointing. I want to kick things. I think we can drink, right? Bottomless Prime and I want to kick shit. Seating's the worst. Plane, trains, and automobiles, or lecture halls, yeah. No, I mean, planes are always, like, suck. But I think it's just fine. Like, I can't imagine paying for business class. It sucks, right? Like, maybe if I get, like, a tax reduction, maybe I'd pay for it. But, like, imagine just not being able to, like... Because, like, every flight... The maximum flight I'll take is, like, 13 hours, which is what it takes to get back to my home country, right? Like, imagine, like... It's like, well, you're going to be uncomfortable for 13 hours, but... You could be not uncomfortable for 13 hours, but you would pay $1,000 more? Like, what the fuck? I'll be uncomfortable for 13 hours. Like, it's a pretty simple cost-benefit analysis, right? it's like, Would you be uncomfortable for $100 an hour? Yes. That's called working. Like, that's pretty easy to calculate. So, like, I always just go economy. The only time I'll take, like, business class is if someone else is paying for it. I don't get it. That being said, now that I actually have a business, I can charge things at the company. But it's, like, such a stupid thing, because, like, it's my money. Oh, fuck me! There's a... Kano. It's time to kick shit. Bottomus, help me! Help me, you rat! I wasn't prepared for the fighting of the Kano. Bottomus is running away! Alright, let's hide up here. I think we're safe. How much HP did we lose? Not that much, we're at yellow. The Ryanair CO presented standing chairs for like $20. I mean, I would stand on a plane for $20 for like 3 or 4 hours. I could. That actually makes sense to me. Like, if you said to me, "Will you stand on a plane for 2 hours to go to Europe?" I would say yes. I mean, if I was in the UK, for example, because I think Ryanair is a UK business. Like 2 hours standing to go to like, you know, Europe to France, that makes sense. Where the fuck did Bottomus go? Oh, there he is. He's like jumping up on the but like 10 hours standing? Well, I mean, I would stand for 10 hours if I could go from like America to Europe. That makes sense. Alright, Bottomus is over here. He didn't help me. This rat. He's a rat. But Carnotauruses can't climb, I think, so it should be fine. Like, I would stand... Like, if I could go from Japan to Europe for 16 hours, $20, I would do that, yeah. I would do that. Just take the channel. Is the channel real, or is that like a Seinfeld thing? The only... like, I know there's a tunnel from England to France, but... hold on. 45, yeah. Is it actually called the channel? Alright, let me see what's this. Done that. Euro ferries, though? They're basically small cruise. I would take a Euro ferry. The longest ferry I've taken is 16 hours. It's actually pretty fun. The ferry from Osaka to Busan was great. I would love to take it again, but the problem is that Jeff died, you know. Good guy. But, like, he was kind of out of a weight, and he was, like, living his best life with all the whiskey and all the heavy steaks and cream potatoes and things. Oh, okay, there's the Carnotaurus. We want to fight? Do we fight this chat? Press 1 if you want to fight this guy. I took damage, but keen. Let's go. Let's take this guy. Let's take this guy. I'm gonna pretend that I'm weak, so this guy Bottomus goes going first. Fight this guy. Bottomus, go in. Bottomus! Oh, he thinks this Kana wants to come up here? Okay. Oh, I hit him! I hit him. He's taking damage. Oh, he's gonna fucking die. Oh, I took some damage there. Okay, that's not good. He's wounded. He's wounded. I gotta convince Bottomus to go in. Because I want the peasants to take damage, right? Took some damage. Got some hits. Yellow. I'm okay. Bottomus is being such a coward. Fight, you coward. Get his ass. He's gonna break it. No! He's gonna break his leg, maybe. I'm gonna try. We gotta trick him into breaking his leg. He didn't hit me. Did he not hit me? Oh my goodness, what a pussy. We're gonna trick him into jumping off there because Carnotauruses cannot use jump. So we can do this. He can't jump. We're gonna trick him into breaking his leg. I took some damage there, that's okay. I'm running out of stamina though, so I've got to be careful. I'm going to be up here. I'm going to be like resting here. Get my stamina back. Euro fairies are base though. Oh, fairies? I mean, he's spelling like fairies, like women or something. But like, no, fairies are fun. Like I took the Pan Star Dream from Osaka to Busan. It was really good. Like $100, 16-hour trip. It was great. I had my private room. It was fun. There was a buffet, but a Korean buffet, delicious, and a magic show as well, which is kind of interesting. Oh, the Kano's coming up here. I think I hit him. I'm not sure though. I'm running really low on stamina. I should be careful here. Oh, fuck me. Too drunk to care, which is a problem. We're gonna find somewhere you can't get up by walking. I'm gonna pretend that I'm weak. Oh, let's jump down here. Come on, jump down. Jump down, cunt. Alright, I'm gonna hide up here. I need stamina. Stamina is what I need. Sleeper from Rome to Paris. That sounds really cool. Like, I would love to travel, you know, through Europe. Got my drone, my new drone. I want to just take some aerial shots. Have I ever taken a sleeper train? I guess you guys are talking to each other, but like, I've taken a sleeper train, the Osaka to Tokyo sleeper train. Very cool. The Japanese sleeper trains are really cool. I have a video on that, but nobody watched it. It's like I have a couple of really good videos, in my opinion, that nobody has ever watched. Oh, my camera ran out of power. Alright, let me... I'll fix this in a second, okay. This is like the last sleeper train in Japan. It's very cool. It's called the Seto Sunrise, and like the rooms are so amazing. But like nobody watched that video, so it was like a failed video. I also have a video where I take local trains all the way from Kagoshima, which is the bottom of Japan, to Aomori, which is the top of Japan before Hokkaido. That's a cool video. But nobody watched it, like I said. Which is unfortunate. Because there was a time where I was making videos that I thought that I wanted to watch rather than people wanted to watch, which is a problem. Oh, there's the Carnos over there. Let's try and kill him. I want to kick this guy. Took a bleed damage there. It's okay. I'm literally I'm reaching the point where I can't actually focus. So I'm too drunk. This is like unironic drunk. Oh, fuck me. The Carno's right there. I'll fix the cat. Alright, hit him. That's a hit. That's a free hit. That's a freebie. Almost out of stamina. I can't run for much longer. Oh no, he's chasing me. He's big. I think I hit him, but I'm gonna run away. I have no stamina. It's time to retreat and hide. And lick our wounds and get more drink. So let's go around here because we're faster than him. Oh, we're out of stamina. We're officially out of stamina. So if the Kano finds us, we're dead. We can no longer run. So we're gonna hide in this bush right here. We're gonna press H and we're gonna get a new battery for the camera. Alright, so I apologize. It's not your computer, it's mine. And hopefully don't say anything, because if you type in chat, the Kano might find us, which would be a problem. Shut up, dear. Okay. Alright, we've got the new battery plugged in. I'm wounded. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize how damaged I was. I'll turn the camera on in just a second. But we're literally at 10% HP. We're out of stamina. We're suffering. But we're not dead. And that's the only important thing. The only HP that matters is the first. Although actually that's not true, because like you do half damage when you're currently wounded. You take half damage. Do half damage. So I'm weak at the moment. I can't fight. I'm just gonna be quiet for now. All right, let's turn this camera back on. Let's see if this works. I guess I can mute the local sound when I change my camera batteries. That might work. Did he kill the guy? I don't know. Turn the camera back on. There we go. We're back. He dead? Let's ask them. If he's dead, that counts as a kill. Because we did kick him in the face a bunch of times. Nope, he's alive. I can hear him. That's a pretty confident Carnotaurus yell. Which means we need to wait until our stamina's back. But we're going to drink more wood for reserve. Bottomless Prime is currently kicking him right now, but doing their best. I almost finished. Like, literally, the only reason I bought this is because I want to like burn the labels off this and use it as a mead bottle. So I'm collecting bottles at the moment. We got our blood back, but we're still low on stamina. Lick the bottle. I don't need to lick the bottle because I shaked. I did the 3 seconds of shakes. I'm just getting my stam back, which is fine because like oh, we're not on a perfect growth diet. We need some noodles, but like herbivores don't eat noodles. That's tricky as well. Oh dear. Hold on, let me mute chat for a second. Have a look. Is Sean like stream sniping me, or is he like, go to bed? This is too late for Sean, right? Potentially. What is it? Sean's Did Sean go to bed already? No, he was streaming 2 hours ago. But he wasn't doing Factorio. You guys lied to me. I thought he was doing Factorio. I'll turn the chat back on now. There we go. Alright, Bottomless is live. I'm suffering. I'm still like wounded, but I'm 50% grown. Sean is totally asleep. He's really the Kano's hungry. I'm still red. I'm lying because my HP is actually orange, but I want to make him seem like I'm weaker because then he's not going to ask me to go in, right? A lot of stam and HP damage. But alive. Is it 5 PM EST? Is like Ohio's on the east side, right? He wanted to play it with you at some point, like Factorio. Like I was trying to get a Factorio stream going with Sean, but he wouldn't respond to my Discord messages. Like Sean is. Oh, I see the Kana. Oh, he's right there. Okay, hold on. Now, if we're wounded, I'm not fighting. Let's get at least the yellow. I can see the Kana. He's in the bushes there. But like, we could do like me and Sean could do a Factorio collab for sure. I could teach him how to actually fucking play the game because he's so bad at it. I mean, I'm not like an amazing Factorio player myself, but I've launched a satellite. And I at least know how to get to nuclear power and also Spidertrons. But like, my favorite part of Factorio is the oil management. For some reason, I love it when you get to oil management and you're dealing with like the heavy oils, converting it into light oil and the fracking and everything. That's like so much fun. The pipe management, I don't know. The pipes. Oh Lord, the pipes. I love it. I love it. That's the best part. I can teach Sean how to play Factorio up into the train stage, at least. That's the only point that matters, right? Like we play like a train world or something, and we could do that. But like I messaged him on Discord, and he wouldn't respond to me, so that's on him. That's on him. Because like he was like, oh my, I don't know how to use the OBS. Like literally, you just do a Discord call, and then the audio plays. It's fine. Factorio is not a fun game when drunk. That's not true. What are you talking about? You're lying. How dare you turn my stream into a house of lies? Is the Carnotaurus chasing me? I hear Carnotaurus, but I didn't see Carnotaurus. Oh, I literally have no idea what's going on now. Oh, there he is. There's a Diablo Triceratops right in front of us. Dibble. Can we hold him? There's a Diablo right there. Is he trying to attack us? Is he being a cunt? Just speaking your truth? Okay. I feel like this Dibble is trying to kill us. Seems like he would do us given the chance. I don't trust this. I don't trust this Dibble. I don't trust this Dibble. He's a rat. Never trust Dibbles. Dibbles honestly have like very antisocial behavior. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Okay, he's being friendly for now. I don't trust him. I don't trust this Dibble. All right, he's friendly with body. He's friendly with body, but I couldn't trust him to. We're gonna run. We're gonna be speed boys. He's sus. See you, fat boy. I hear raptors. We can honk. Press F to honk. We can move faster if we honk. He's my honky boy. Oh, we got delicious plants. How did I end up with this guy? I remember when we were babies, he was like saying like, you want to go hunt or something? But like all we're doing is eating plants and running away from Carnotauruses. I feel like this is Bush League. Like literally we're eating from bushes, so... The bushes are gone. We literally ate everything. We lost a guy. Like, who did we lose? I don't remember. Honk him. Press F to honk. Alright, one of us is going to be eaten by a crocodile right now. I guarantee it. Oh, there's food here. Never mind. Okay. Alright, we got... Let's get eaten by a crocodile. Then I can play Raptor or Troodon. Oh, I was eating gastrolus. Okay. Drink. Press 1 in the chat if you think I'm going to be eaten by a crocodile. I think I'll be fine. There's no Crocs around, right? Go to Sanctuary and kick some babes? Nah, that's not going to happen. I'm adult now, so I can't go into Sanctuary. The bees will attack me. What are you talking about? This is not going to happen. I hear some galleys, though. There's some my family. Probably my siblings. Crocodiles aren't real. Where'd my bro go? What the fuck? Wait, where are you? What? Where's Bottomus Prime? He's gone. I hear Beppies. Oh, there's Body. Oh my goodness, winter's actually started, chat. Can you believe it? Like it's currently 6:01 p.m. in Japan, and it's dark. Like literally 1 week ago. Oh fuck, a Carnotaurus. He's a small one though. No, fuck! Stop typing. What am I doing? No, stop it! Stop it! Oh my fucking god! I literally took like I'm down to 10% HP again. What I was saying is that like it used to be like 8 o'clock it'd be dark, but look at this shit. Look at this shit. It's completely dark. It's already dark. It's 6 o'clock and it's already the sun is down. Fucking me. All right, we're gonna stop being fucking silly because. I can't believe I was like stuck in my chat window while I was... That car, we should be dead. We should be dead right now, but it's okay. We're alive. We're going to keep having fun. Because that's how we do it when we're streaming. You know what's really fun? Is, this is very cute actually. I don't know if I can show you this. Like, this is very hard to show. But... so if I... Can you see the train? I'll zoom in. I'll zoom in. Maximum zoom in. Oops. So, hide my face. Can you see the train? Sorry, my camera's set to facial recognition. See that? Can you see that? It's the Shinkansen, the bullet train in Japan. Going past Mount Fuji. It's like a laser engraving thing. Can you see it? I think you should be able to see it right now, right? Can we do this? There you go. I think you can see it now. It's actually very cool. Anyway, that's the we go. There we go. Alright, that should be okay. Yeah, that's a souvenir from my lady friend. She's she brought me this train whiskey glass. Very, very, very cool. Very cool. Anyway, okay, we're currently at less than 50%, probably like dying. It's fine. We're just gonna hide in this bush. But that's a very cool little gift that she gave me. From the Shinkansen Museum, actually. She knows you're an autistic drunk? I think she's more autistic than me. Like, honestly. I'm actually a very normal person. But I can't... Where the fuck did I put my Coke bottle? Oh, here it is. It's behind me. I mean, I'll agree that I'm a drunk. I don't think I'm actually autistic. That's the thing. I think that that's like... I feel like that's like a lie. Or like a meme. But we keep finding these Carnotauruses. Why does that keep happening? Like, I'm 100% I'm a drunk, but I don't think I'm autistic. Chat tells me that I'm autistic. I don't agree with them. You know what's crazy? I got a honk. Hold on. 100 Fahrenheit at the end of September is nuts. I don't know about that. I don't know what Fahrenheit is. Oh fuck! I'm gonna fall off it. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh fucking Dibble! Oh no, it's friendly. Hello. It's yellow-headed Dibble. He's our friend. So Nadata says that it seems like most women are already taken or they're heavily autistic. That's all I'm gonna say. Is that the reality is that basically 90% of women are already autistic, and you don't know because there's a fucking pteranodon flying over us. Do you know how many women are autistic? Basically all of them, but men don't care or pretend not to notice because they just like tits. That's the way it is. Okay. Have you ever tried talking to a woman? They're almost always autistic. This yellow-headed dibble is like kind of concerning. I am always wounded though. Like we need daytime so we can actually survive. But like literally, like unironically, life makes so much sense if you assume that all women are autistic. And men just don't care about that. Men are literally just ignoring the autism because they like women. It makes so much sense. It's problematic when they can't become flirting. Well, here's the thing: is try being more attractive. I know it's like kind of a cheat, but. Realistically, you might just have to try to New Game Plus it. If women don't like you in the first 30 seconds, just go to a different bar. That's my advice. Women autism is different than man autism? That's true. Very true. I say, what is Bottomus Prime saying to me? He says, I'm no honorable I'm no honorable Dibble because I've known him to talk kind of close to me. The Dibble is close, I think. He has scars. He was trying to rest. I keep messing with him, but he was trying to find you. Lol. I'm sneaky one. I tried to bait him to break ankle. Bottomless Prime says I'm a sneaky boy. This girl wanted to date me, but I didn't know she was autistic. Well, the thing is, like, there's autistic girls, which is like regular girls, and there's like autistic girls that are actually autistic. And yeah, they're probably gonna avoid them. Honestly, I'm being frank. She couldn't understand my innuendo jokes. Well, women never understand jokes anyway, so that's fine. Like there was that weird woman who was we did a stream about Kamikaze Short Bus or whatever her name was. So her story is actually very interesting, and I feel bad for her because like her mother just died of cancer, so I don't want to be critical of her. But like she literally married a Squats and Oats 4chan shit poster, which is really strange. Like we talked a little bit about her. About how she was divorced and shit, but like she literally married a 4chan user that was like Squats and Oats was like their religion. And that's actually very embarrassing because like I was literally a Squats and Oats 4chaner, but I didn't bring that into my real life. Like I had my segmented life. Like I was working, I actually had a really good position. I was working at a Japanese school. I was teaching. And they had a gym, so I could use the gym anytime I wanted. So I was literally eating Squats and Oats every day and lifting every day while working, like work hours. Work hour lifting is the best work hours. That's so good. So you're getting paid to lift. It's so fucking good. But I was lifting, I was squatting every day. But I wasn't like, I would never like inject the Squats and Oats into my real life, and that's the problem. If people that inject like the cringe into real life, you ought to avoid those people, for sure. Bye-bye, Dibble. I thought he was... Let's see. This Bottomless wants to follow the Dibble. Let's see if he gets into a fight. Let's walk. We'll honk at him. This Dibble's my friend. Give him a little kiss. He's hungry. Yeah, never reveal your power level. Like, people that can't reveal their power level, that's cringe. Oh, fuck me. I see some dots. Oh my goodness, the flowers. Let's eat some fucking flowers. Like, wait, Bottomless, you want to eat some flowers? Oh my goodness, the dot maxing right now. But yeah, that chick, Kazakami Short Bus. So like her second video about how she married a Holocaust denying 4chan squat user is actually very fascinating. But I mean, obviously she's a bit of a weirdo herself. And she just posted a video saying that her mum died of cancer. So I don't want to talk about her because, like, she's kind of inviting attention by what she's doing, but like, give her some space. I think is the proper thing to do. Do I remember what I ate 4 days ago? Probably the same thing every day, which is like chicken, sweet potatoes, and broccoli. I'm just gonna follow this guy. I don't have the mental faculties to like make decisions right now. So I think we're gonna follow Bottomus, and we're gonna follow this Diablo Triceratops and see where he goes. I just want to kick people. But we need to find some slow dinosaurs. Like a slow dinosaur, like a Ceratosaurus, I can kick that. Carnotaurus is risky because we're currently 67 kilometers to our max speed. Oh my goodness. Diablo's Triceratops is our friend. You remember what your husband was wearing 28 years ago? Well, that's because men wear clothes until they disintegrate. Like, I have a pair of underpants that I've had for like 10 years. It's essentially one piece of like cotton connecting like everything else. Okay, men literally wear clothes until they disintegrate. So, if your man's wearing 28-year-old clothes, that makes sense. What is the pacifier? It's not a pacifier. We were fighting. We can't find shit to fight. We're not fighting a Diablo Triceratops though. That's different. Oh, poor Diablo Triceratops. He's got no girlfriend. He's trying to find a mate. I've had a t-shirt that I've had my favorite. Like, when I was a kid, like, when I say kid, I mean like university student. I used to have this t-shirt. It was like this really comfortable hoodie. Well, not a hoodie, like, it was like a sweater. It was like a sweater. And it just said hoop. It had like a basketball motif, and it said hoop. That was the most comfortable thing I've ever worn. And my friends gave me so much shit for it. But like my hoop jersey was so good. And it was like falling to pieces. It was like so threadbare. Oh my goodness, we've got a third person? The quantity. I saw another guy for a sec. I literally wore that shirt every fucking day. So comfortable. So good. That's why I had long hair. Like I used to have like shoulder length like hair. Can't do that these days. No, I can't. I should probably show some of my old photos on the stream for laughs or something. But you gotta be careful with that shit. You know what I mean? Jeez, the herbivore night vision is so bad. I mean, technically we're an omnivore, so it's okay, but you know what I mean? Are you married? No, I'm not. From 15 to 1996? 1996? I was 8 years old in 1996. What do you mean? What do you mean? I got a honk for my bro. What are you talking about? 1986. 1996. 1996, I was still in Australia. I literally can remember where I was. Because... This is... Should I dox myself? I could. Because I remember my primary school. Our principal, he had an assembly in 1996. And he was like, I don't know, this is so weird. He was just like, yo, kids, do you know that you're going to be the year of 2000? I'm like, okay, that's cool. It was like a misty morning. It was like a misty morning. They had like a school assembly, but we were all standing outside on the oval. So this is like a thing that they used to do, is they used to bring us out to the field. It's like a grass field. slash park, but they called it the Oval because for some reason, I don't know why, but like Australian schools, they refer to their grass grounds as ovals. So he brought us out to the Oval and he's just like, yo, you guys are going to be like the year of 2000. Like, oh, okay. And this was in 1986, I think. Married night? I'm not married, so I don't know. But it was like a misty morning. It's just like, yo, kids, you're gonna be like the year 2000, by the way. So I don't know. Am I drunk? Yes, I am drunk. But it's fun. It's fun. I need stamina. Generally because we played cricket slash AFL. I've actually never played Australian Football League, so... I played cricket, I don't like cricket though. But like the thing is with Australians is they have their hats, they have like caps, but it has like a cap with like a back thing to protect you from your neck from being sunburnt. Chatters among themselves, maybe. I don't know. I just remember, like, probably like the most like prominent memory from my childhood when I was in Australia was I went to my rich friend's house for a weekend, right? He was very, very well off. Their house had a pool, they had a Sega Master System, so you know they're well off. But like, we were playing Super Mario Brothers on the NES or whatever, and like, it was so rich, I could not comprehend it. And I think they were Greek, because there's a lot of Greeks in Sydney, because I was growing up in Sydney, right? And there was like a buzzing sound inside, because we were wearing our school uniforms at the time. And can I bowl? I don't play bowls. I don't play bowls. Anyway, I was playing Super Mario Brothers with my bro on the Super Nintendo system in the Greek house, and the Australian primary school students t-shirts are like very airy, so they're like a little room, so you can like you can sweat and everything. There's like a buzzing sound inside my shirt, and like the mother, the Greek mum was like, "Yo, there's something in your shirt. There's a bug in your shirt," and I was just like, "It's fine. We're playing Super Mario Brothers. We're playing Super Mario Brothers. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine." Because I was so engrossed in the game. It was so good. I couldn't stop. I thought it was like a fly was flying inside my shirt. There was literally a wasp flying inside my t-shirt. And as me and my bro were playing Super Mario Brothers, this wasp decided it couldn't find its way out of my t-shirt. And then it started to sting me. So I was literally had a wasp inside my t-shirt as like a 10-year-old, and we were playing Super Mario Brothers, and it just started to sting me everywhere. So this is like the most like prominent memory that I have is that me and my bro, we were playing Super Mario Brothers, and then like a wasp started to sting me like so much. I was like in agony. Like there was like I had like 7 sting spots. I could just remember having the Nintendo 64 controller or whatever. I was like, oh my goodness, this is the best time ever. Oh, fuck me, I'm being stung. And I was like freaking out. And then like the Greek mother is like applying like a burn ointment to me or whatever. So it wasn't a good day, but that was a very, very memorable. Super Mario Brothers on the Sega? Yeah, let's go. Stayed together this whole time? Anytime I pissed together? What the fuck? You met when you were 16, married at 18? I'm now 44? Wow. We're the same age. He's a few months older than me. stayed together the whole time. Anytime I pissed off, he threatened to deport me back to Ireland. I don't think you should be with him. If I'm being truth about it, like if your partner's threatening you with anything, you probably should leave them. I know that's hard to hear, but it's the truth. Our humor kept you together this long. You okay, Starling? Like, that sounds kind of bad. Like, I mean, I've had my share of bad relationships, but the one thing I've never done is, oh yeah, real low. Tell them I'm drunk. I've had my share of bad relationships, but I never think that I've ever used my relationship as like a leverage. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm pretty drunk. It's fine. Bottomless Prime is trying to help me out here. Just having fun streaming. Trying to do my best. Bottomless is okay. Bottomless is cool. Like, I think like my entire life I've never really like I've never dealt with like losing what is it like losing negotiations? Like, you know, like there's like lose-lose or win-lose or win-win negotiations. I think we always do win-win relationships or win-win negotiations. Like a good example, like a very simple example of this is like if I want to sell you a pen for $2. You want my pen, I want $2. That's a win-win relationship. And I think in all my relationships I've done win-win as much as I can do. Like, obviously some of them didn't work out, but we tried our best. And like, you know, like it's simple as like we want to be together. You know, I pay for lunch today, you pay for lunch tomorrow. It all works out. What's all this DJing talk about your girlfriend relationships? Yet full grown? I'm not yet full grown. I'm almost full grown. I'm like 89%. Pretty close. Got nice blue eyes. But like, I mean, maybe my first relationship, we stayed together too long. We shouldn't have stayed together as long as we did, but it is what it is. You're a Catholic girl. Divorce is a no-no. I mean, I can appreciate that you are standing up for your religion, but you can't live together with someone that you're not compatible with. That's the problem. Alright. G2G. Let's go. Like, I can respect that you're trying to, you know, make it work, but you can't really stay together. We can honk now. I just have to honk. Nice. Like, if you're with some guy that, like, you know, you were together because of your parents or because of your family or something, you can't do that, I think. Yeah, it has to be like, you have to have an attraction. You know what I mean? It is interesting to note that, like, there are certain relationships that work with, like, arranged relationships, but, like... But ultimately, you can't, I mean, if you just don't like spending time with the person you're with, then, it's just not going to work. But you have to be careful because there are certain relationships where you can, like, you you know, sometimes I can spend 24 hours with my girlfriend and then I want like a couple hours like free space and she wants to hang together, she wants to cuddle or something. You know, there are certain things where you want to have alone time, that's fine. But you just have to be like, you just have to be honest, right? Like if I say to my girlfriend, look, I just want like 2 hours free time or something. And she says, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Because I think men need more free time. You know what I mean? I think women don't understand this. And this is a tip for the women in the chat. Because like for some reason, a lot of women watch these dino streams. Women love dinosaurs apparently. I don't get it, but okay. Like where were these women that loved dinosaurs when I was a kid? But like, I need rest. Okay, numbers on. Hold on, I gotta rest. Need to rest. I'm like really tired. But like, sometimes you get these like, how do I describe this? Like, kind of like connection Discord. Like, for example, my girlfriend, she needs like 10 hours physical contact. I need 8 hours physical contact. And then like, so like for 2 hours I feel uncomfortable and she's like still charging up, you know what I mean? That I think that's pretty common with relationships. Like men are more solitary and women need more physical contact, but not always the case, right? But like if you understand this, it's fine. It's like okay. But like there is a certain like I need like every day, if I don't get like an hour, 2 hours or 3 hours alone time, just think to myself, I go crazy. But like with my girlfriend, she's like she needs like a certain amount of like physical contact, you know what I mean? But I enjoy that, you know. She's just like, we need 2 hours of cuddling time or something, you know. I'm like that's fine, I feel good, that's great. So Danielle says she needs alone time or she goes crazy. I mean, that's a very male thing, but like I understand. I know what you mean. For sure. That's why it's important to have like your own personal space. But that's okay. But I mean, all of these problems are solved by communication. That's the problem. Is like I don't understand. Okay, and you can judge me for being drunk. It's fine. It happens. But all of these problems are solved by communicating. If you just tell people what you want, just like, hey, look, an hour a day, I just don't want to talk to people. That's fine. But like these days, people don't understand communication. No set formula for women. Very true. This is the Manikantan most true statement I've ever seen. There's no set rule. Every relationship's different. Every person's different. Just ask people. Just ask people what they're like, and they'll tell you. That's a crazy thing. Like I'm a very light sleeper. Actually, never mind. I was going to tell you a funny story, but I think I won't tell you because it's kind of private. So you'll have to use your imagination. But anyway, never mind. I really don't understand it though. Like there are so many people in life that they just like they accept the first relationship they're in because they have no other options or something, or they think that, but that's not true because you there's so many people. There's so many people in life, and you can find your perfect, no, maybe not perfect person, but like, because I don't believe in soulmates. I think like soulmates is cringe, but like I feel like everyone in life can get like a 70% or an 80% match. That's good for me. Like if you're 7% of my standards, that's fine. Okay, I'm very pragmatic about this. See Ian Joma Simbo? Like, So the problem with Ian Jolma is that he has no backbone. But you have to have a backbone in every relationship, okay? Like, for example, I was telling earlier, like, my girlfriend's family, she was like, you gotta take her family name. I'm just like, that's not gonna happen, okay? I'm gonna provide for her going forward. I'm going to look after her when she's pregnant. I'm going to look after her when she's, early mama. But the compromise there is that you need to respect my family name. It's that simple, really, right? I don't know. Some people have lost the ability to negotiate. It's very sad. And yes, I am drunk, so you can call me drunk if you want. But we all have our standards and we all have our requirements, but you got to stand up for them. Like stop pretending to be like you have nothing to offer, because you do. That's the thing. Every person in this chat, every man in this chat, every woman in this chat, they have something to offer. But you have to understand what your bargaining position is, okay? Alright, where's my buddy? I lost my bro. He ran away. There he is, bottomless primates over there. There's a dibble over here. What's the dibble doing? Can I say hello? There's a Carnotaurus. I fucking hate Carnotaurus. I'll help you. Oh, Dibble, don't be mean to me. I want to be your friends. He's being mean to me. Oh my goodness. Alright, no, fuck him. He can, like, face the Carnotaurus by yourself. I met someone I consider my soulmate and circumstances. What's the circumstances? Because, like, I felt like when I was younger, I was very strict with my, like, rules or circumstances. But, like, the thing is that every relationship is about compromise. But the important part is you don't want to compromise past your values. Okay. So I have a certain amount of values that I will not compromise on. And if they're broken, I'll break up with my partner straight away. But you have to understand that you don't get 100% of what you want. Maybe some people do. Yeah, congratulations, good for you. Maybe you're a celebrity rock star. But like, if you can get 80% of what you want, that's pretty good. That's actually better than you can expect. Oh my goodness, we've got a battle here. Really drunk. I can't fight this Carnotaurus. So where are they going? I can't even see them. He says he's hurt me too. I'm not hurt. I'm actually at 100% HP, but I can't do it. I'm pretending I'm hurt so I don't have to fight. Oh, there he is. I hit him once. That's one. Fuck, he's like, that's two. That's three. Three hits. We go. I'm gonna rest for a second because I'm like drunk and or low on stamina. So we're gonna pretend that we're like out of stamina. Alpha Omega says, meme, thoroughly loved your collab with Mindset. All the fake Japanese accounts are crushing out over it. Cog threatened a lawsuit. Fuck up. The thing is, like, they can't threaten a lawsuit because they're not in Japan. Okay, I'm the only one that's actually in Japan. But I appreciate your like the stream because I received like, literally the chat doesn't understand. I literally have like 400 accounts are reporting me right now, and I have to deal with that. Okay, I just want to stream about dinosaurs or like talk about random shit. Like I was gonna do a stream with Max and BP yesterday, but it's like I was like, realistically, we can't play Garlic Phone or like What the Dub if we have like people that are like, you know, concerned trolling us. But like, they keep deleting their shit because they have no like authority. So I appreciate the support from people like Alpha. You know what I mean? Me and Mindset were like going after the fake Japan accounts because they have never been to Japan. It's crazy. Anyway, what were we talking about? I can't remember. Sorry, I'm actually getting very drunk right now. I'm like really hammered. I found it super edgy when Mindset said sue Josh in Japan. That was kind of weird. I'll agree. That's kind of weird. Like Andrew was like, hey look. Andrew was like, hey look. If you guys are mad, why don't you sue Josh? I'm like, wait a minute. No, wait a minute, Andrew. No. Because you know, like it's like the thing where it's like, what do you want to do? Stab me? I'm like, wait a minute. Like it's one thing if I volunteer to be sued. But if he's like volunteering me to be sued, that was kind of weird. I will admit, that's kind of weird. You just woke up. Am I drunk? Yes, I'm drunk right now. I'm very drunk. I'm like, this is like 65% drunk. So I can still remember what we're doing, but we're pretty close to going blackout. So I was a little bit, but the thing is you have to understand is that you can't like, if you're streaming with a bro, you can't like, call them out. Okay, there's a certain amount of leeway. Okay, so I was like, when Andrew was saying like, yo, why don't you just sue Josh? I wanted to say like, no, can we wait? Can we maybe just like 5 minutes? Can we just stop? No, maybe like no. But like the thing is like, there's no fear here because like these people can't sue me because they're not in Japan. That's the funniest thing. But like at the same time, you don't want to have someone telling you to just like, it's like, well, if you're fucked up, then just sue this guy. I'm like, what? Well, I mean, I don't want to be sued. Because the crazy thing is if you get sued in Japan, there's no ability to recoup your costs, okay? So I'm actually in Japan. And they want to, you know, oh, we just hit full grown. Oh my goodness, are we full grown? Yes, we're 100% full grown. Okay. Hold on a second. Full grown. We got tactile, congenital, enlarged meniscus. What do we get for our last talent? We'll take this one. I don't know. I'm too drunk. Fuck. We might. Oh fuck me! I broke my leg. Okay. Leg fractured. Oh my goodness! This is so cringe. Let's get this bush and hide. Leg broken. There's like 5 minutes of downtime. Alright, Alpha Mega says, odd question. Will I be denied entry back in Japan if I have an outstanding ticket for smoking in public? Dickhead copper. No, I don't think so. I mean, there's no way to tell. But realistically, if you are smoking in public, that's a prefectural thing. So the question is, where were you written up for smoking? Like, for example, if you were written up for smoking in Osaka, if you go to Tokyo, they have no record of that. That's fine. That's fine. My advice to you is come back to Japan. Don't say anything. And then just try and get away with it. Because, like, what are they going to do? They can't detain you. They could return you to your country, maybe. It's not going to happen. Realistically, it's you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're starving. It doesn't matter. Like, because I'm a herbivore. Herbivores can always eat up to 20% of their maximum. So, like, literally there's no danger of starving. I mean, I'm in danger of being killed by like a carnivore, but it's fine. So Alpha, my recommendation to you is to come back to Japan, but hit me up in DMs and we'll like hang out when we go to Torikizoku, get the non-koso karage, great, and just ignore it. It's fine. Isn't that why some streamer got killed? I don't know what you're talking about. Who are you talking about? Like, there are some weirdos that get killed by stream fanatics, but I don't know who they are. So, I don't know what to tell you. Should we redeem the dino? Hold on, let me check the Discord. We've got the Cantorus. The guy that had the Cantorus cell's not redeeming. Not legal advice. Yes, this is not. Nothing I say is legal advice, by the way. Can herbivores drink mead? Maybe, but like there's Dilophosaurs, we've got to worry about that. There are actually a lot of Dilophosaurs from the hearing, right? My leg is still broken, but my health is okay. But a Gallimimus cannot run. Wait, I gotta change this. We get grown. Fully grown. We're FG as fuck. I'm fucking starving. What the fuck? We're gonna find something to eat. Oh my god, herbivore privilege. They can just eat. Did I tell you guys about the Japanese politician that tried to rizz me up? Post a 1 in the chat if you heard about this, and 2 if you know. It's kind of sad, but it's kind of funny. I don't know if I should tell you guys about this story. This is kind of cringe. I mean, the good thing about being a carnivore is you can never starve to death. It was in Tokyo. Nah, you're fine. Like, don't even worry about it. Standing to, like, smoking in public? Nah, fuck that. No, that's never gonna happen. That's never gonna happen. It's kind of a sad story, though. I don't know if I should tell you, but so I was taking part in a language website. Was it Renho? I'm not gonna say. So I was taking part in a language website. So like, if you like, this is kind of like a pro tip. If you want to meet like a Japanese girl and you're in Japan, join up to a language exchange, because as they say, language exchange equals body exchange. Okay. But I was like, I literally just wanted to do language exchange. I wanted to improve my Japanese, and I was talking to this chick. It turns out she was a politician for the Osaka Assembly, right? She's like maybe like she's nice. She's a nice lady, right? She's like 35, but like she's a career woman. She's a career woman, okay? And like I'm already dating somebody. So like I was like I literally met up with her because I wanted to exchange language, but after like 2 meetings, she was like, "Let's go to my favorite curry shop. And she gave me a really good advice, like a very good curry shop.
But the problem was, she was like, okay, we'll go to the curry shop. Then we're going to go to my family shop that has like a ink specialist thing. Then we're going to go to my favorite, like, it was like a coffee shop, but it was like a special coffee shop because they had like the, you know, like the ukiyo paintings, like the woodblock. Basically, it was like a very specialized thing. And she's like, "This is very specialized, right?" I'm like, "This is okay. This is fun, but like, this is kind of crazy." And then she's like, "Look," she like the thing is, Japanese women are very straight up. So she's like, "Yo, look, okay, I'm divorced. I'm looking for a boyfriend. I'm a professional politician. What's going on here?" And I was like, "You're a very nice lady. Nice to meet you. But I have a girlfriend. I do not want to deal with any politics, and goodbye." And she was like, she wasn't happy, but she was okay. She was okay. Not. She was, yeah, she's cute. She was cute. But anyway, need some water for my galley. My galley is dying right now. She wanted the musi? Oh, maybe. What's her face? I'm not going to tell you who she was. Like, come on. I'm not going to out her. But she gave me some really good tips on some really very, very good curry places. So, that's nice. No, you go back to the curry shop? I wish. I fucking wish. You could have been First Lady Japan. You know, the funny thing is that back when I was a high school student, I had like a bro that was like a Wikipedia moderator, and he would like literally change my name to like the Emperor of Japan. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. He's drunk? Yeah, I told you I'm drunk. Unless you're drinking it for free though, it's kind of embarrassing. We gotta honk him a boy. I'm starving, chat. Let's do bird. I might like record a bird video tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. We'll have to see. I'm trying to decide what I eat. What do you want to eat for dinner, chat? Do I want to get like a Hawaiian pizza, KFC, or like a Big Mac with like a bunch of fries? I don't know. Not sure. Find 3 dots and stash this one. We can stash this right now. I was trying to buy a Carnotaurus. I'm drunk, so it's not gonna work. There's nothing to do with a Gallimimus. Should we do it? Should I type slash stash? I could do it. I could do it right now. We can cash it in for coins, so we could buy the another buy. Am I drunk for this? Are you fucking kidding me? I've drunk like half this bottle. Like this bottle when I started was like over the name, okay? I drunk a lot of the... You hear that? You hear that? Fucking chat? The bottle down sound? He needs that KFC, he needs milk. Yeah, like, fuck you, chat. I'm like dying of food. Okay? I'm gonna graze of... I only have one drunken maid, but like... Do I need to eat things? To store? I might steal it. I might steal it. What do I do? Like slash store? How do you spell store? Greasy KFC. Oh my goodness, I love KFC. But like the KFC in Japan is so bad. Okay, so my first girlfriend in university, she worked at KFC, and she would give me free chicken and free KFC. Like, oh my goodness, she gave me free popcorn chicken. It's the best. It's the best. It's the best. Well, I think I need to have over 30% food to get stored. Okay. We need to go this way. It's okay. You think you could... What? You could get Timbora's pizza like Count Dracula, but I think... no, I'm talking about, bro. Is Christmas KFC good? No, it's not. It's exactly the same as regular KFC. What do you mean? Christmas KFC in Japan is just like regular KFC, but it's like, it's like cheaper? No, not cheaper, but like colder. Make an omelette while drunk. Bonus objective: don't burn the house down. I'm like, chat. I'm like a really good cook. Okay, I can make you an S tier omelette. But chat doesn't want to support it. Okay, chat can't support the memes. But I think what we're gonna do is eat these like plants. The whole Christmas Japan thing is retarded. To a degree, I can understand that. Make omurice while drunk. Don't fail. My omurice is immaculate, but because I have a, well, I don't want to expose my location. Okay. If Kirk can do cook streams, why not Josh? I've done cook streams. What are you talking about? I've done cook streams before. How do I store my dino? I don't remember. How do I want to vouch this fucking dinosaur. Because I want to play like a... Is it like slash store? Slash store. Usually a dinosaur dies after like 10 seconds or something. Oh, store dino. That's how I do it. Okay. See if it actually works. Dino should die. Oh, I need 100% stamina. Okay, okay. Slash store dino. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now we have a Yellow Mamas voucher. Alright, chat. What are we gonna play next time? Troodon Troublemaking is fun, but we need a good group of... I feel like next time maybe we play Bepiosaurus, or maybe Kano or thing. F? No, we stole the dino, it's fine. It's not a death. It's not a death. What's this? Bepiosaurus? Nah. One more to the growing counter? Okay, well that one was... Alright, chat. That's maybe the stream's over. 2. Tell me what you want to know in the comments. I might try it next time. Otherwise, we might go to bed / eat food. So...